Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I already know what it is. What's going on with the people, man? The finals matchup is set, ladies and gentlemen. It is going down next week. The Boston Celtics, Jayson Tatum, Jaylen Brown, they have finally emerged from the cracks, ladies and gentlemen. It took a couple of years. People thought they was going to separate. All the turmoil, the Kyrie, the drama, his exit, all of the things that they went through with Terry Rozier, losing in that 7th game against LeBron-led Cleveland Cavaliers. It has all led them to this point right now. Give them major credit. They beat the Miami Heat. Man, this is going to be a great NBA Finals. Give credit to the Miami Heat, number one, before we get started. There was a worthy opponent. They just couldn't get the job done. I want to talk about that Jimmy Butler 3 and shortly. We got a star-studded panel, and I see the chat is in here flooded early. Shout out to everybody. I ain't got to work tomorrow. We ain't going nowhere. We just getting started. We got Right to Truth. Phonics, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports.
Yo, what's good, man? Yo, I see this NBA Finals be Golden State in 5, man. I'm very disappointed in Boston because they trailed the better part of the game. They let Miami come back. You know what I'm saying? And they basically, in my opinion, they went off for luck. You know what I'm saying? Went off for luck, man. I mean, that's the only thing I can say to it. They went off for luck. I don't think Golden State is going to give them those same chances as far as missing shots and shit like that. Jayson Tatum turned it up late. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Raw Truth Media. Shout out DJs, Flight Sports. Shout out Raw Truth.
Yeah, that's not. That's not gonna be acceptable with somebody who's as vicious as Golden State, man. Because they're gonna take advantage early, man. And if you dudes can't put up the same amount of points, you won't be. Shout out to Jim, man. So you know what I'm saying? Boston, it should never win 7 games. I don't care how happy they look, and I'm watching right now, and I'm curious to see who's going to get the Larry Bird jersey, his new, championship. You know what I'm saying? His new, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Awards they came out with, but
you been drinking, nigga? You been drinking?
Man, I've been smoking, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I know something. I know something sounds off.
Yeah, you little slur.
What? What? I thought I was the only one. Keep going on, right? Yeah. Take a break, goddammit. Rave Kingdom, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. What's the deal?
Oh Lord.
What you mean? Oh Lord.
I'll let somebody else go.
Well, I go. Listen, this game was exciting. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the people's champ, the voice of the voiceless. Flight Sports TV is a machine. The hottest shit in these streets. You witness a very, very intense basketball game. You witness Jayson Tatum is going to be a part of the NBA Finals. This young core of Jayson Tatum, Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Time Lord, and then they're going to bring the old head along with him, Uncle Al.
Hold on, Dex.
It's going to be an exciting.
Hey, Dex, hold on. And he got the Larry Bird Eastern Conference Final MVP. You know what I'm saying? But go on.
Yes, that's talking about Jayson Tatum, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
For the first time ever, the award has been given to a Boston Celtics named after a Boston Celtics legend. So that in itself is very comparable. Now,
Historic.
it is historic in its nature. We have to give credit over to Miami. Miami put up a valid fight. You understand what I'm saying? But the only thing that Miami failed to realize is that this wasn't a two-man party. Somebody didn't get the memo over there on the Miami Heat team. 13 other players outside of Bam Adebayo and Jimmy, a.k.a. the lost son of Michael Jordan Butler, read the memo. But those other cats didn't. So they came to the party dressed in their best Easter suit imaginable.
Dexter was close.
Enough.
But Dexter was close.
Enough.
Yeah, but Dexter was close. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I think we're giving the Celtics too much credit. Warriors in 5.
No. The Celtics get all the credit they deserve because they were the underdogs.
Okay, so Warriors in 5. Okay, so Warriors in 5. You know what I'm saying? Because if you've seen this performance, if you think that is going to stand up against the Warriors in 5, which I mean is a gentleman's sweep.
I understand right the truth, but right now, let's focus on this game, and then maybe tomorrow we can start that discussion.
The game is over.
Right here, listen, it was one for the ages because Miami was like the top dog for a long time in the East, and the Boston Celtics were at the bottom. There was like crabs and lobsters sitting at the bottom of the ocean. And after the All-Star, right before the All-Star break, they started clicking. And then right after All-Star break, they looked like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, but Dex, they shouldn't have won 7 games.
Number 2.
Yeah, but Dex, they shouldn't have won 7 games. They should have won the last game. This is what I'm telling you. This is not looking good, man. This is not good. You know what I'm saying?
They're fighting the number 1 team, though. Right, the truth.
You're absolutely right, brother. I agree with you. But what do you think they're gonna fare against the Warriors, who are firing on all cylinders and they're healthy? They rested.
Wow, we don't even get a chance to celebrate the Celtics, huh?
Man, bump them, man. Man, I'm from the East, man. I'm from Atlanta. Remember that conference, Dex? Atlanta. No, I'm from that. Nah, bump them. I don't care nothing about that.
Okay,
go ahead.
Listen, respect.
Go ahead,
but right the truth. We have to acknowledge the outstanding coach expose we witnessed with Ime Udoka. He's a first-time head coach taking a seat within a legacy brand as the Boston Celtics and bringing them back to prominence. And for the first time, Jayson Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Time Lord Marcus Smart is in the NBA Finals.
Warriors in 5.
A championship pedigree team as the Golden State Warriors.
Warriors in 5.
To be celebrated.
Warriors in 5. Gentlemen's sweep. Warriors in 5. No, it's not. No, it's pathetic because they were supposed to win Friday, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you struggling with these dudes, man?
You never know how the ball's going to bounce.
You know what I mean?
Basketball.
Well,
look at this also, right, the truth. You got to take this into perspective. The Boston Celtics this season is the only team that closed out all of their playoff series on the road.
Warriors in 5. That's a guarantee. I told y'all Boston would get to this point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people might come on and say, no, I did say that. Boston was going to get to this point. But you talking about the Warriors, man. 5 games, bro. They're not good enough, man. Boston isn't good enough. They're not good enough yet, bro. They're not good enough.
Why you think they're not good enough? They've been overachieving, I feel, in my opinion. You know, they've been balling. You know, you keep counting them out, and look where they have been. Look where they at.
Right. You talking about the Eastern Conference. But don't say they've been balling out. They should not have struggled, you know what I'm saying, with Miami.
Why would you say that Miami was balling?
Are you serious?
Miami was
the number 1 seed.
Word.
No, stop talking about the seed. No, hold on. Stop talking about the seed. Stop talking about the seed status. Game 1, you know what I'm saying? The Celtics were dominant. How you constantly going up in points, but you can't sustain that lead, and they come back. I watched this whole game, bro. They were killing them. How did they come back? No, that's shameful. And you think they could do that against, you know what I'm saying, Golden State? No, they
I
can't.
disagree with you, right, the truth, because the Boston had command of this game from beginning to end, and these are young Thundercats. To do that, that takes supreme confidence and
Both
it
teams are
takes
young,
supreme
Dex.
poise.
No. Both teams are young, but go ahead.
Klay
Let me
Thompson
answer both
struggling
teams.
too. He up and down.
Well, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat.
Uh-oh.
Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. To write the truth, it's because what I've been saying earlier when they counted the Miami Heat out, most of us going to win it all. You can't deny the fact that Jimmy Butler's leadership. You can't deny the fact that Jimmy Butler had those boys not giving up. I watched them boys fight hard.
I agree with that.
Grit. You can't
I agree with that.
right. You can't disrespect not only just hard work, but you can't disrespect the fact that he goes out there and leaves it all on the court. And that's what he had them boys do.
Shout out Allie Payne.
Even when his boys wasn't doing anything, you watched Jimmy Butler do whatever it took, grind rebounds, assists.
I agree. You're absolutely right, bro. I agree with you.
I felt like Jimmy Butler's a whole nother level to when it comes down to these guys who are in the NBA to this day, who don't want to put in the effort, who don't want to put in
I agree.
So when the Miami Heat was in the corner on their knees, when everybody was ready to slice off the Miami Heat's head off, Jimmy Butler said, "Man, get the fuck up, hustle up. We're not going to just sit here and just die." That's what he had them do. And
you're right.
That's what allowed the Miami Heat to still stay in this series.
No, he's right.
Make that happen. So that's
he's absolutely right.
That's why the Celtics couldn't just finish him off that easy, because you got this giant guy with
that's shameful though.
That's like, no, you're not about to just let us just go down like that. That's really why you.
Yeah, but Ray, but Jayson Tatum's supposed to be Kobe Bryant 2.0. I agree. Everything you said was spot on. You dead ass right about everything you said. But Jayson Tatum's supposed to be Kobe Bryant 2.0. I didn't see that. He didn't play that well tonight.
Kobe Bryant 2.0.
26 and 6 in the closeout game. That's
nah. Hold on, Dex, because you know what I'm saying. Because they had a pregame show. They did a little draft games. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Rose said that he needed him to go over 30 points for them to successfully win the game. That's what he said. But go on. Then we said.
Yeah, Jalen Rose also picked the Miami Heat to win. And
he did.
This time Jalen Rose was incorrect. But shout out to teamwork for the Boston Celtics. He was riding with them from the beginning.
I had to.
Shout out to Zen Master.
Shout out to Right the Truth.
Riding from the beginning.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. No, sir, but you know what I'm saying? But Ray was right though. He was definitely right. Jimmy Butler, he was trying to will them that win, and he almost pulled it off. I got to give that brother that credit. I don't care what team he's been on. He has that heart. You can talk about his talent and shooting percentage. I don't care nothing about that. That dude, he's an old school basketball player. He got an old soul, man. He can will a team to win, man.
But look who his dad is, so-called. He's a lost, illegitimate son of Michael Jordan. So, of course, he's going to have that type of pedigree within him. You follow what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler is a winner by heart. Joel Embiid right now is trying to unite with Jimmy Butler somehow, some way. I doubt if that ever happens, but he is trying to pull strings to get over there in South Beach. He's trying to beat Brandon Ingram over there.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I can see.
I wonder what Bam Adebayo thinks about all of this.
Yeah,
that's why he played his heart out. Right? He played his heart out tonight.
He's gonna be the centerpiece of that deal.
Bam worked his ass off at the ending. I ain't gonna count. He started work. Right, Truth. I understand where you're coming from. I mean, Boston Celtics, they do have some firepower. They did look like the clear winners. I think a lot of people was immediately counting them as the clear favorites. People putting their monies on it, all that. But for me, I like I try to say, the series was too close for me to say who's going to win. It was just too clear. Too clear for me to say, nah, these dudes are going at it. This is the number 1 seed and the number 2 seed, back and forth. Who's gonna champion this shit out? You get what I'm saying? We're gonna fight that shit to the finish line. Get ready to go headed to the finals. And for me, when the series was like 3-2, everybody's like, nah, Miami Heat, they ain't got it. They ain't got it. And I watched the Miami Heat put in that fucking work. And tonight, like you said, tonight they almost pulled it off again. And even now, that's even facing a good, pretty much lead, which could easily easily like made niggas give up or something. So for me, I just felt like the Miami Heat, when they play like that, man, that's hard to just easily just say, oh, why we didn't finish them boys. And them boys started working, man.
I could have saw the Miami Heat giving Golden State some problems. I don't see Boston doing that, man.
No.
I don't see them doing that.
Scoring.
I don't see them doing that.
On Miami Heat.
They don't have enough on the Celtics. They're not going to be.
They have more than Miami.
Well, I hope y'all mark everything I said on here because, like I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a gentleman's sweep, man. They're not going to be, you know what I'm saying? We're going to see Steph win a 4th championship. Nah, it's not going to happen, man. They're not good enough.
I don't doubt that, right to truth. I'm kind of riding with you on that one. I would definitely put my money on the Warriors over the Celtics. I mean, that's no question. But what I'm saying is that you have to love what you're looking at in these Boston Celtics because they showed that they can be a team to be reckoned with.
I agree. I was telling y'all this last night when we was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the quote unquote. I won't even mention his name because because it's gonna set y'all off. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna set y'all off. But you know, so we talking about him and that team.
Has nothing to do with this.
Wow, man, why you had to go there? I just say the man's name, Dex.
But he doesn't have anything to do with this.
Dex, I didn't say the man's name.
But I already know that you use a lot of buzzwords and you try to guess things. But in serious sports talk, I'm talking serious sports talk.
Yo, let's talk serious sports talk.
Night, and he shouldn't be overshadowed by any force.
Jayson Tatum's night. Nah, he didn't perform well. And
26 and 6, 24 years old.
Nah, man. I need more than that from him. I need more than that from him. Because he's done more, and I need more than that from him. He thinks he's Kobe. I need more than that from him.
He won, right? The truth. He won.
Okay.
Listen, when was the last time the Heat had a lead in that game?
Dex.
Boston did not relinquish one lead, buddy.
They never had the lead.
Yo, what up, team? What's good, man? What's going on in the hood, man? No saying what's going on in the hood, man? Everything good? You ain't shoot nobody. Ain't nobody got shot. Everything good out there?
Yeah, buddy.
That's A1. That's A1. I see the Celtics Durant in the house.
What's up, A1?
Hey, man, I'm talking dubs. That's what I'm talking. I don't want to hear no moral victory rave. Ain't no moral victory raves.
Huh?
They ain't no moral victory raves. They took a L on their home court Game 7.
I said no moral victory.
You gotta come closer to your mic.
And L is the motherfucking L.
An L is an L, baby. Where's
shit.
I see you. I see my guy with the ball. I see you, baby. Come on.
Jessica Anderson, where you at?
Somebody else.
Jessica Anderson, where you at? I gotta call you out for that bullshit you was talking on my show.
Hey,
what's she saying?
Talking about Brandon Ingram as good as Jayson Tatum. What is wrong with you? I gotta throw you to the wolves tonight.
Not yet, but he could be eventually.
He could be, but he ain't got no.
I told you stop trusting the Pelican fans. Them Pelican fans will turn on you quick.
She sure did.
But Brandon Ingram, he got the skill set. He just gotta get some more playoff experience.
Yeah,
they could have easily beat Phoenix this year. You know, they had
salute those Celtics with the Cinderella story. I mean, this is crazy.
Thank you, nobody recognized.
In their right mind thought that the Celtics, when this season started, nobody in their right mind.
Yeah, we did.
Nobody of sound, reasonable
stability.
You're not saying A1.
No,
Right?
you right.
Exactly. You're
No,
insane.
you right.
We all know that you crazy. I said no one. I said nobody in their right mind. We're not talking about you, A1 for sure.
Same with teamwork. Hey, listen.
You're
Hey,
not,
listen,
bro. You
Quiz,
right.
you right. Hold on one second. Quiz, you right. Because when you look at teamwork, you can tell he ain't in his right mind.
Exactly. We're not talking about.
What you mean? What teamwork do?
Man, teamwork been team green this whole time, man.
Oh yeah.
Teamwork had Boston.
Let me try to get in contact with teamwork.
Listen, I'm just saying this.
Hold on, wait. There's a
the
difference.
Celtics are a legit Cinderella story. Them getting to the championship and being where they are, going through.
No, it's not a Cinderella story.
That's a Cinderella story. There's no way that this team was supposed to be here.
No, it's not a Cinderella story. Stop it.
Okay, let me say this. Zen,
come on, write the truth. Who thought that the Celtics was making it to the finals when this season started? Be real.
Zen.
Hey, bro. Hold on. Everybody on here thought the Bulls was going to make it to the NBA Finals. Yeah. So y'all thought it was going to make it to the NBA Finals. You right, brother. Everybody on here thought the Bulls was going to make it.
Been a Cinderella story too if they would have got here, but they didn't.
They would have never gotten there.
Salute to Rave. I gave you ups today, Rave, because Rave was the only one with common sense after Game 6, after Game 5, that talked everybody down. And I just wanted to salute you for that, Rave.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this.
Hey, but let me ask one question,
hold on. Let me say this. I was right, but I also have to give you the credit.
You wasn't right.
I have to give you the credit back, Zen. You said
you wasn't right, Ray. You wasn't right.
Derek, he wasn't right. Yeah.
No, you talking about? No. Hold on, wait. What are you talking about?
He was right because after Game 5, we pronounced the Heat dead, and he slowed everybody down. I'm the only one. I'm the only one that said Rave is right. Rave is right.
Yeah, what y'all talking about?
That's what we're talking about.
Y'all just love to
I
take
thought you were talking about tonight.
Listen, it's not even only.
I didn't say. Hold on. I never said a clear winner in this. I just saying,
and I ain't never seen a number 2 seed.
All I ever said was that.
No, from the beginning of the season.
All I ever said was do not count out one of the hardest working guys. Even in this game, Jimmy Butler worked the last off. That's all I was saying.
It's over for Jimmy Butler.
I never had a clear winner.
Son of Michael Jordan.
Warriors is 160 to win the title.
Okay,
Warriors is minus 160 to win the title.
The Heat need another start. The Heat have
Warriors is minus 160 to win the title.
What is it? Hold on.
If the Heat had Zach LaVine, they would have beat them dudes in 5 games.
The Warriors is minus 160 to win the title.
The Bulls was an utter disappointment.
The Bulls can't compete with those guys, bro. Like, look at our team. Our team ain't ready for those 2 teams.
Why are we talking about the Bulls? Why are we talking about the Bulls?
I wouldn't even say our team, nigga. You just take
the Bulls is not ready for those 2 teams, bro.
Why are we talking about the Bulls?
Got a gentleman's sweep by both those teams.
Why are we talking about the Bulls, though?
Here's where I disagree on that, and I wish we didn't bring up the damn Bulls because I don't want to repeat history right now.
Yeah, you don't want to
we're bringing up the Bulls because this is a Bulls station. This is a Lonzo Ball station.
I disagree with y'all because I would like to beautifully say all it took was to replace one person and then do another replacement and get a big man. That Bulls is still a contending team. You take away that little.
Yo, block him, y'all.
Okay,
Hey, Rave. You know I'm Rave.
Block him, man. Block that nigga, man.
Big man, take away that.
We're not ready. We're not ready for those 2 teams, bro. We're not even big enough.
Block him.
You get a big man, bro.
Listen, Jayson Tatum did his thing tonight. He definitely validated himself. He have his name stamped in the history books for winning the Larry Bird most valuable player in the Eastern Conference championship game. He's the first to ever do it. And listen, what makes it so ironic, he did it in a Celtics jersey.
But it should have been named after LeBron because he's the king of the Eastern Conference championship.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
If you're going to create a participation trophy, it should be after LeBron.
Well, they made one for Magic, so I mean, it seemed balanced to me, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you right, bro.
Teamwork just walked in the building. Harlem is in the house.
Harlem, what up, man?
Yo, shout out to Flight Sports.
Yo, what up, Teamwork? Glad you alive, bro. That shooting they doing out there, man. I'm glad you good, bro. What's poppin', homie?
Make the dream work, baby.
Put teamwork in the center, Flight.
Chillin', B. Chillin'.
All right.
Make the dream work, teamwork.
Yeah, man. Tables are set, man. My boys finally made it. All the bullshit everybody was talking. I think I only had one supporter on my side. Everybody was blasting me, blasting Tatum, Nah, they wasn't blasting Tatum. It was blasting Brown, blasting Horford, but we made it, man.
Made it.
But I think the Warriors is gonna get them boys a run for their money. The Heat gave them a run for their money too. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly. Warriors at 5, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 6.
Nah.
I got.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the Warriors. I like the Warriors in that one too. But
Nah, Boston gonna win 2. You know what I'm saying? In 2 games if they're lucky. I think it's gonna be a gentleman's sweep. Y'all, yo, keep me on record with that. Finest, right? The truth.
1-1 during the season.
Nah, I got.
Nah, fuck the season.
I got Golden State 7. I think everybody's gonna hold on for it. Golden State in 7.
Nah, I'm down.
A1. They struggled with the Heat. So you think all the firepower that Golden State got?
Teams are bad matchups. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, come on, bro.
Boston's a bad matchup for Golden State because of the size inside.
Come
on, man.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's a lot bigger than the.
Draymond,
Curry, and your boy is off. They're gonna take an L.
No, hold on.
Hey, the boys got to score.
Hold on. You tripping right now, A1. Looney stepped his game up. You got Draymond, and who's the other young boy?
And so it begins.
Jordan Poole.
Nah, I'm talking about Jordan Poole. Who's the other big young? No, the big young boy. The big young boy who's on the inside. The big young boy with the braids.
Who, Looney? You talking about
Looney? No, not Looney. He got dreads. I'm talking about the other one. No, Looney. No, Looney is the one that I counted. Kuminga. Yes. Come on, stop it, bro. Stop it.
He's a rook, man. He ain't been there. He's a rook.
Kuminga ain't getting that many minutes though, bro.
No, it doesn't matter. You playing with Golden State. They have mastered the art of moving the ball without moving the player. We'll move the ball without moving the player. Show me some. Show me another team that can do it better than that.
So why did they lose at all this year?
What up?
They're so invincible.
No, they're not invincible, bro. Everybody loses games.
Boston's a bad matchup for Golden State.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And that's why Boston's going to lose. And I said I'll give them a gentleman's sweep. They have not mastered the art of moving without the ball.
What about these 7?
What about these Celtics says they're going to lose 2 games in a row?
Nothing, and they've won a home game in every series. They won a home game. I mean,
they won 3 games in Miami this series.
Put Finals on record. That's a inferior team to Golden State, man. And we already know
losing home. Golden State. It seems like everybody can get one in Golden State.
Yeah, but
what's the problem?
Yeah, but Fly, we know about the East and the West Coast.
Boston gonna win one of them games, 1-2. Trust me.
But I just told you, I'll give them 5 games. I said I'll give them a gentleman's sweep. You know this is not going to go further than that. They're not. Okay, we'll see. But just keep me on record as saying what I'm saying.
I'll be real with you right now.
I'll
be real with you. The Warriors are going to go up against
Boston
the best defense they've seen all playoffs. And the Celtics do have a rim protector.
Robert Williams?
Robert Williams is a rim protector.
Okay. So we're talking about Robert Williams against Kevon Looney. Kuminga. Or Draymond Green.
Kuminga ain't even playing that much. You make like Kuminga going to be this 17th tip player.
The special thing about Golden State, they make adjustments.
Robert Williams can guard 1 through 5, bro. He's not just guarding the center. He can guard 1 through 5.
Kuminga ain't going to get more than 10 minutes in any game, right? The truth. Let's be real.
Bro, Boston's a bad matchup for him.
The thing is this. Yeah, okay, but the thing is this. When they put their players in, they make an impact right away. So whether Kuminga plays 3 minutes or 4 minutes, whatever he does is going to be significant. You know what I'm saying?
Who would you rather have, Derek White or Kuminga?
Kuminga.
All right, who would you rather have, Brown or Klay Thompson?
I know you're not asking me this seriously. Are you?
I'm asking you.
One of the greatest shooters in NBA history?
No, I'm talking about where they at right now. I ain't talking about Klay Thompson.
Okay, where they at right now? We seen. Okay. So you're absolutely right about that. And we just seen Klay Thompson last game. I'll take Klay Thompson all day. I believe in him. I believe in him. I believe in him.
See, the thing is, Klay Thompson can't guard Brown for the whole game, but Brown can guard him for the whole game.
But you know what?
Because of age, bro. I ain't saying any better. just age.
No, but you're right. No, so you're right.
Klay Thompson
No, but you're right, athletic, and you're right. But
you got the defensive player of the year is going to be stuck on your boy.
Oh yeah, we're not worried about him. We're not worried about him.
And who's going to guard Tatum?
But athletic, what I got to get back to you. But what I have to get back to you is, you said that about Klay. Klay is so unpredictable, man. Klay can be a dude that one game he gonna give you what 20.
If he on that shit, they're gonna lose. Trust me.
Thank you. That's my point.
Y'all know
Thank you,
right.
Wait a second. Let me wait a second. If Klay Thompson is running around like he's not ready, and he's in and out, they're gonna lose this series. I'm put it out.
But if you get on that bullshit, what's gonna happen? If he on that bullshit,
he can bust ass on offense, but he's gonna have to guard all game on defense, and
that's the thing.
Away from his offense.
But athletic. That's the thing with the Warriors. If we can outscore you, we can play pretty good defense and still win. That's the thing with them.
They just beat the number 1 3-point offense in the NBA.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, Nico. I think it's Nico. You know what I'm saying? Rigo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's my point.
That's it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I hear so many different voices on here. Okay, I'm sorry.
Nico's gonna come.
No, they're not the two best teams.
It's the two best teams going at it, bro.
Okay, but athletic again. We can say all of that, but if they can't outscore them and play pretty good defense, it's going to be a problem. You know that, I know that. If you get Steph, and you know what I'm saying, and you get Klay started, it's a problem because everybody feeds off of that. Now you got Jordan Poole. You got all kind of dudes that's coming in and the energy, bro. All I'm saying is Warriors and 5, bro.
But what is the number one kryptonite for a good offense?
And Jayson Tatum, I feel as though they'll be able to.
What about Marcus Smart guarding Curry? What about that matchup?
Boston. All right, so let me ask you this question: does Boston have more two-way players than Golden State?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
There you go, there, bro.
No, he asked me. The answer is yes. But the reply that I'll give to you is, what does that matter when dudes heat up? We're talking about, hold on. I think that
it matters because
hold on, athletic. Hold on real quick. Okay, I think that we're misstating the dudes that we're talking about. We're not talking about ordinary dudes. We're talking about Steph Curry.
We're talking about guys getting hit. All right, so
but we're not talking about
he gets hit on defense the whole game. He ain't gonna be able to hide in this series.
And
there's no way. He's gonna have to guard all game. He can't hide.
5. Bro, I was drunk, right?
And those guys, can put up 30. And they can shut you down.
I'm gonna guarantee you 5. I'm gonna guarantee they struggle with. They did struggle with a team. They were supposed to beat them Friday.
One in the East. You got to give them.
I don't give a damn about it. They were supposed to beat. Nah. We don't mean no excuse for that. They were supposed to beat them Friday. They were supposed to beat them Friday. Do you think?
Miami wasn't no punk. There was number one all year.
Okay, but do you think you going against these dudes that's riding a wave right now? These dudes that have a championship pedigree. Their whole core.
All right, let's look at
They're also playing a weak ass conference right now. Let's acknowledge that.
Let's be real.
Golden State went through a hurt Memphis team. Ja Morant was hurt. If Ja Morant playing, we're talking about Memphis in the finals right now.
They still won one game while he was out.
And they
struggled. And they played Dallas. Come on, man.
We got to run down the line of all the teams.
I know. I don't want excuses,
bro. We want to talk about how weak the West is again.
KD,
A1, don't.
A tough Miami.
A1, don't give me excuses. A1, don't give me excuses. Give me who's playing right now.
Them master with the
I got Boston. I got Golden State in 7.
I got Golden State in 5. Gentlemen sweep. They win 1.
I got everybody winning on their home court. That's what I got.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
Are you there?
Break it down.
Yes, we are. Yes, go ahead, Ray. Ray, you got 40 minutes.
You got 40 minutes for the Miami Heat tonight.
No, I'm about to do one of the things we have on Flight Sports TV that is a tradition. For starters, ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Heat lost to the Boston Celtics the Boston Celtics will advance to the finals. I think everybody in the chat knows what's about to happen. Everyone in the panel that knows what happens.
Get your earplugs ready, God. If you don't got get some paper towel, put it in your
Hey,
ear.
yeah, man. Where Rocco at? My dog want to sing with you, Ray.
Yo, hold on, man. Let go ahead, man. No, hold on. Let Ray talk, man. Hold on, man. Let Ray talk.
This is tradition.
We letting them talk.
For starters, everybody, let's bow our heads and give a 3, 4, 5 seconds, a moment of silence for the Miami Heat, and they lost tonight. All right, man. That was amazing. Amen to the panel. Amen. Can I get an amen from the panel?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the very song that y'all been waiting for.
Them niggas is dead.
Hallelujah.
This is the song for the Miami Heat. They took an L tonight.
Hold on, let me get Rocco.
This is a song when you lose in the playoffs and you took the L. Miami. How do I?
Oh my goodness.
I told you you're gonna go on for a minute, y'all. Just let them go on, man. It's gonna last about 40 minutes.
Continue to, we gonna have to ban this.
It's gonna go like 40 minutes.
The good times.
That's disrespectful to boys to men.
It's so disrespectful. Oh my God.
Zen, you need to change that backdrop to a crackhead like Bobby and Whitney.
Yeah, we need to get him auto-tuned.
You suck.
I know you're harmony. You had a little harmony at the end, though. You know what I'm saying? When he's a little.
Hey man, who's interrupting the traditional song?
He's trying. Go ahead. Keep on singing.
We're commentating.
You cannot interrupt the traditional song.
Singing, man. Hurry up and get us through this.
Sir,
Yeah, Ray, we're gonna get back to sports, man. Hurry up, man.
Sir, we do this all to the losers. You are not disrespecting tradition on Flight Sports.
You need to
TV.
sing one for yourself, Ray.
You did this to the all losers.
We need to go 1, 2, 3 Cancun and move on.
Nah, that's too quick.
So I got a question for y'all. What about that shot from Jimmy Butler? Was that 3 ball? Was that the right move? It was down 2.
Woo.
They had Horford on his heels. He could have took it to the basket, potentially went to the line.
Right.
It was a lot of different things they could have went. Now, I was like, damn.
Yeah, it was a right move.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this right quick. Flight. Let me ask you this. What if he hadn't made it?
Well, I mean, that's what what's the name was saying. Mark Jackson was saying.
You live and
no,
die.
I ain't saying it was a problem. I'm asking y'all. I mean, if
it was the right move. Yeah, it was the right move, man.
Superstar.
Yeah, it was the right move. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler, he left everything on the court, man.
Yeah,
I got the utmost respect for that young man. He left everything on the court, man. He left everything, though. Like, he gave his team everything. And I'm sure his knee was killing him.
We got a problem.
2-point game. He didn't need to
I need Kyle Lowry released in the offseason. He can go play in NBA Africa. You know what I'm saying?
He's done.
Kyle Lowry career is over.
Yeah, man, he got a body like me. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting around drinking beer, eating tacos, grilling.
Man, he won that championship. He good. This shit is a joke, damn.
He signed for $90 million. 3 years, $90 million, man. He's chilling.
How much is guaranteed on A1?
Kyle Lowry career is over.
Nah, Kyle Lowry, he ain't signed nothing else but guaranteed. That's Kyle Lowry, please.
No, I asked you the A1. I said, how much is guaranteed to him? No, so you said 2 years, $90 million.
Sure, $90 million.
Okay.
You know, Kyle Lowry being Kyle Lowry, that's market for him.
Okay. Well then, yeah, he good.
I think that Jimmy Butler in a 2-point game with only seconds on the clock shouldn't have perhaps found a better shot than the one that he shot. He ain't even a 3-point shooter, like seriously.
But and Oladipo, he was shameful, man.
They need another star, bro. They need another star.
Yeah, but you know what's sad? Oladipo used to be that dude.
Imagine if they had Zach. Imagine that Zach.
Right, the truth. You know that Oladipo's not. He ain't ready. He ain't ready like the way he was yet.
And Tyler Hero, I think he gonna want to be in movies and shit. I see him in LA.
Word, yeah, yo, me too.
I don't know if he into basketball like that.
Yeah. I agree. You know what I'm saying? Me too. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I feel as though the Heat, they let that one slip away. I'm not saying I blame Jimmy Butler at all, but that definitely wasn't the best shot, and they could have called a timeout, set up a play. I mean, it was a 2-point game. They were fighting to get back in the game the whole game. I just think that they could have done a little bit better than the way that they lost it. I feel you, Jimmy.
I agree on that.
But I
can't, right.
Rushed. There was way too much time. You were open. I'm not saying that you wasn't open, but you don't take that shot just to prove Patrick Beverley wrong at that moment. Like, you know what I mean?
You know, Patrick Beverley's gonna have a field day with that on Monday morning.
You already know. We was talking about that, Zen, on your
tomorrow morning. Yeah,
it was
gonna have a field day.
Hey, what you just said, Quiz, that's facts, man. Like, you cannot play catch up in the last game of the series, win or go home. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you dead ass played catch up the entire, especially the first quarter. What the hell? Nine points, bro.
If he had made it, we're talking something. We're talking about him being the best,
it wasn't
top
a good
5 in the league right now. If he had made that shot
in real time, bro. Let's be real. I'm sure you watched the game and was like,
wow.
Yeah,
I was like, when he took it, I was like, yeah. When he missed it, I was like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because he took it. Hey, on the real, because he took it. But bro,
it wasn't a bad shot.
If Kyle Lowry took that shot, hell no. If anybody else took that shot, you say hell no. But you live and die with Jimmy Butler.
Except for Max Strus. I would have wanted Strus to take that shot too.
Yeah. There you go.
Hold on. Let's be real, guys. Jimmy Butler ain't a 3-point shooter. We all know that coming into this shit.
But it's moments, bro. It ain't about the statistics. It's about the moment.
Jimmy's a gamer.
It's different.
I feel you. Jimmy's a gamer, but I felt like, you could easily look at that and say, man, maybe Jimmy threw it because shit, he could have taken a better shot than that. He was going to the line all game.
Well, like they said, let me give you a statistic, bro. Let me give you a statistic. It's the thing. It's like, so LeBron is like 21 for 93 in game-winning shots. That's like 27%, but he's made the most in history. So the percentages of that shot right there are very fucking low. Very fucking low. I get it. Like statistically, going by analytics, he should have took the ball to the rim. Analytically.
No, listen,
you know what I'm saying? You're right. Yeah.
All the analytical stuff, but it wasn't like he had 2.5 seconds on the clock or something like that. They had plenty of time. They had a 2-point game, and
he could take Al Horford.
They could have run a set. I feel as though they could have run a set offense and really got a good play and possibly even got an end one. I'm not saying that Jimmy shouldn't have taken a shot. It's hard for me to really say that a game. It wasn't like he was pressed against the clock. They just got the ball and just crossed the half court. It was a rush shot.
Jimmy took that shot because he saw everything happening in his mind, bro. He saw that thing going through. That you see the whole thing. He was thinking win the game.
I'm not going to tear him up over it, but I think that flight asked the question. I think it's a good question, and I think that realistically, like, yeah, Jimmy tried to play hero ball. You got to live with it. He had like 40. He had damn near 40. So hey, I guess
you just got to live. That's your best player. If anybody else took that shot. Hell no.
Him and Bam was the only people scoring for a long period of time in that game.
Bam was struggling down the stretch, bro. He missed some bunnies that was crucial. He missed about 4 bunnies that was crucial.
That's what happens when you rely on 2 people for offense. They wear out after 4 quarters. They can't do it.
They need another star, man.
Yeah.
They need another guy that can go get the bucket.
Zen, what did I tell you? I said when it was closing down the 4th quarter, I said, look, they're not calling fouls. They stopped calling those fouls at the rim. You know what I mean? So I knew it was going to come back to hurt them. That's probably the reason he didn't go the hole, because he was like, oh, they're probably not going to call a foul anyway. But he could have taken his time. He didn't have to rush that shot. Like, they could have got a good setup basket, pushed it go to 1.
That was an adjustment that was also, Ime made an adjustment in the second half. You could tell Celtics were real dedicated and committed to not
matchup we didn't
talk
about
fouls.
Kerr against Ime.
I think I like Ime. I salute the Celtics. I think the Celtics are going to give the Warriors a formidable challenge. I still have the Warriors favored, but I'm listening to a lot of people who really feel as though the Celtics are like marshmallow or something like that. I don't feel as though that at all. I feel as though
Nah, bro. I think
a
it's
Cinderella
gonna
team.
be a tough 7, and
Celtics can actually win this.
yeah, it's a tough 7. But I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to the M and put down some money on Boston.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I'm gonna tell you what I like about the Celtics in this matchup. What the Warriors were able to do, grabbing those boards against the Mavs and some of
that
them
ain't happening.
They definitely not. There's no way in hell they win the rebound matchup against the Celtics.
That ain't happening. Yep. And then
the longer series
gonna
favors
guard?
Boston too. If it goes to
Boston
7,
gonna
it
take
favors
Draymond
Boston.
out the game. They're gonna take him out the game.
I feel as though Jayson Tatum and Jaylen Brown, they got the green light. I feel as though, no matter what the Celtics do, I feel as though those guys can get to the hole against the Celtics. I feel as though Draymond Green's probably going to be picking up some fouls. We got to see what Looney's looking like, and we got to see what, to me, the players on the Warriors you got to watch out for. Jordan Poole, man. I think that Jordan Poole, man, this is a big series for him, potentially, and Andrew Wiggins, because you already know what Klay and Steph going to do. You know what I mean? Those other two, if they show up, it could be crazy because the Warriors can win, but we know the Warriors can be effective at scoring, but they're going to be playing against the best defense we've seen all playoffs against them.
Bro, they're playing against a superstar, a star that's in line. He's in line to go in the club superstar in Jaylen Brown, and you got defensive player of the year. Them dudes, and they all under 26. Them dudes coming to play, man.
Right, and we've seen the Celtics
they've been the 3 Eastern Conference Finals. They've been there.
And let's also put this into the equation, and this is the reason why I would not sleep on the Celtics at all. We've watched the Celtics all playoff. They didn't get the easy route. They went through tough competition, and they have bounced back in games where you thought that they were kind of dead in the water. They bounced back very well in a lot of these series.
Bro,
and the East was a tougher conference.
They beat Milwaukee at Milwaukee in the closeout.
Yep.
The East was a tougher conference all year long. Again, the list of Western Conference contenders that were not there: Clippers, Lakers, Rockets, Blazers, Spurs. More, probably. All of them missing. So that's half the contenders in the West. It was weak. And I'm not saying that the Warriors are not a great team or that they're not going to win this championship, but I think it'll go to 7. And if it does, it favors the younger guys more than it favors the older guys. I'm sticking with my pick from a month before the playoffs, Celtics in 7.
Nice.
Finals MVP.
Y'all hear about Zach out with dinner with PG and Kawhi?
What?
Yeah,
I hear about that. Okay,
he's
trying to tell people what they need to do.
With PG and Kawhi.
They trying to go nuclear.
I'll be real with you. Next year is going to be interesting because the Clippers are going to be back. I'm going to be real with you. I like Kawhi, PG. They have a lot of talent over there on the Clippers. I think that with Kawhi back and if he can actually play a whole season with PG.
You said it. You see,
that team is already a championship caliber team. Real talk.
Yep. But you said they meeting up, and Clippers got a lot. They got a lot to give too.
The Clippers got a lot of talent over there. People don't realize how much talent they have. They're talking to Zach
for a reason.
Hey, yo, fam, I need to go wash myself up and reset, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, Zan.
That was probably too much information.
Zan had a crazy night.
Yeah, a lot of stress, but thankfully they pull it out. And like I said, I'm going to go clean up. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, God. Well, what do y'all think about Marcus Smart guarding Steph Curry? How you see that matchup going?
I think it'll be an interesting one. I mean, we got to see what Marcus Smart's about. I know what Steph going to do.
Yeah, Steph going to enjoy it because he's going against the defensive player of the year. He's going to relish in that shit.
Right. Defensive player of the year. This way you can prove it.
I have a lot of respect for Steph. You know what I mean? Like, I think that sometimes he takes shots that are off balance, but he's got the talent to back it up. And, the thing about Steph is going to make you – he's going to challenge you to come out to get with him at the three-point line. If Marcus don't get out there, Steph going to go ham. And then Steph is also phenomenal in the open court. So I think that Steph will find his ways to score baskets regardless of who's on him.
Yeah. And the fact that he was out the last 2 weeks of the season because
That's
of Marcus
facts.
Smart diving on his ankle. There's a lot
What'd you
of
say?
storylines.
What about his ankle?
Marcus, he missed the last 2 weeks of the season because Marcus Smart dove on his ankle.
So you saying he dirty or something like that?
I mean, it's some. He missed the last 2 weeks of the season. He trying to Curry trying to move up, and he on another level. So he's trying to move up in all-time greatest ranks right now. So missing 10 games, that's about 100 threes for that motherfucker. On the real, it's about 60 threes.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, I feel you. Just got to slow down Steph Curry, man. For some reason, I feel like Klay Thompson, he's going to have an up and down series. And I think if they can leave this guy Curry on the island, of course, the other guys, I think Boston's the kind of team they're going to try to neutralize the other guys, like the Pools of the world. We're going to find out how good these dudes really are. Now, let's see what's up with Draymond. I'm interested to see that Draymond match up with Horford.
They're going to make Draymond play offense, bro.
Yeah. And the thing I like about the Celtics also is that they got bigs that stretch. So Draymond will have to step out to the perimeter or whatever, and I think that'll leave the open lanes for Jaylen Brown, Jayson Tatum, and remember that they also have Robert Williams who gets lobs. I'll be honest with you, I think outside of the big three on the Warriors, I think the Celtics give them a formidable challenge. The Celtics are way better interior in any way, shape, or form. I feel as though the Celtics will be able to perform in the interior better than the Warriors will.
Yes, and Robert, you said it, man. Robert Williams is the key, man, because he can guard 1 through 5. And Draymond's gonna have to, he can't just chill in there. He gonna have to deal with this big motherfucker that can move, man.
Question: how do y'all feel about Looney? Is Looney that dude right now, or what? Because he's been playing pretty well for them.
I mean, look who he's won against. Like, right. He hasn't gone against nobody.
I agree. Right, because the Mavericks literally have nobody inside at all. Right. Not anybody.
Right. So and then Memphis, Jaren Jackson, he's not disciplined. He had 3 fouls in the first 5 minutes.
Right.
He was never a factor in the series. So he has 21. I mean, Dallas. Come on, who they got down low?
And they're gonna have to be grabbing rebounds against dudes like Grant Williams, Al Horford, Robert Williams. Jayson Tatum himself has height as well. You know what I mean?
Jaylen Brown.
I love Jaylen.
Yeah, them boys got a big team, bro. Them boys is big, man.
And they have decent players coming off the bench too, like Pritchard.
Derek White.
Yeah. And who's my other dude who plays defense, who wows out every now and then? The light dude, Daniel Theis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great points on all of that. So who you got to win the finals? You got Boston too?
You know what? I still have the Warriors. I have the Warriors in 6. But I think that the Celtics stand a fighting chance for sure. And I'm actually rooting with them. I like the underdog. I'm rooting for the Cinderella story completion. People might not see it, but nobody thought the Celtics was going to be here when the season started. Let's stop that fucking cap. All right. Nobody thought the Celtics was coming out the fucking East. Let's be real.
Nobody did. Nobody's seen this.
Come on.
Nobody's seen them.
I like the underdog too, so I'm gonna be rooting for Boston, but let's see. I don't even know if they really should be even the underdog, to be honest with you.
Hey, but yeah, no cap. The last 20 games of the regular season, I did see it coming though.
The Celtics been playing good. I'm not saying they not, but I mean, there's a lot of different things that happen. For example, the one, I saw the Nets losing anyway. I didn't think the Celtics. That series didn't make me say, "Oh, the Celtics are that team," because I know that the Nets don't got no damn D. All right, when they played against the Bucks, a more disciplined team, I feel as though they had the right matchup at the right time because there wasn't any Chris Middleton, which exposed a lot of the problems that the Bucks had. The Bucks missed PJ Tucker. That not having Middleton just showed that. They didn't have the defenders to go outside defenders with enough athleticism. You know, and that was pretty much it to me. And then the Heat, you know, I felt as though the Heat, especially with the Heat coming into the Eastern Conference Finals with the injuries that they had, and they're already a team that we know struggles offensively at points. Even though Jimmy Butler was playing at a great level, I mean, look, games 3 and 4, you know, I mean, to me, I feel as though the Heat gave them the best shot that they could, and the Heat actually almost beat them. That's the crazy thing at the end of the game. But you know, I feel as though now, after all that they've been through, man, I have to believe that the Celtics are a real team. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, you have to believe that this is a real team. They're battle tested. They bring defense to the table. They bring size to the table. You know what I mean? They have those bigs that can stretch the floor. And I feel as though the Warriors are a beatable team. But the Warriors, if the Warriors come up playing their A game, which we know they're capable of, they should win. Simple as that. The Warriors can shoot.
Yeah, they should. They should win.
Yeah,
It's gonna be an exciting series.
That's where I think this series, it could go 7 or it can get ugly and be a gentleman's sweep, because the Boston Celtics does have those, like, they let Miami win those games, you know, honestly, when, yeah, you know what I mean? Like if Golden State's playing their A game, yeah, this won't probably be a series.
And here's the thing, like Time Lord, like we talk about the Time Lord issue. Time Lord is an up and down kind of dude. You know what I mean? Like, there's Time Lord, and then there's like, all right, that dude who's just like playing basketball. If you know, Robert Williams has games where he can get 4 or 5 blocks and really, you know, put his thumbprint on the game defensively and stuff like that. But he's not like a superior rebounder. You know what I mean? But he should be able to. He should have a huge rebounding advantage against anybody on the Warriors. So I mean, you know, like I'm in my mind, I'm like, all right, well, in theory, I think that the Celtics should easily out rebound the Warriors. I feel as though the Warriors are an uphill battle against the Celtics. But we've seen, if you've watched them play this whole playoff run, you know, you've seen their up and down challenges with being consistent at rebounding. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't want to give them too much credit, and then they get down there and then you just see, oh yeah, you know what I mean?
And they give the ball away too easy too, and the Golden State feeds off that shit. So
and I feel as though the Warriors are the way better open court team. Let's also be real about that.
From 3. Yeah, they'll pull up in 3. Like it'd be a 9-0 run in 2.5 seconds.
Well, not only that, I mean, they create situations to be in an open court, and they're a phenomenal open court team. I'm not even just talking about the 3. I'm even talking about layups with guys like Jordan Poole, Steph Curry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
Gary Payton III is going to be out there this series. Also, remember that he's a defensive menace.
Oh, he's back?
Yeah, he's back. He's back in the finals. Remember that they had like a week off, and you know, he should be healthy and a go. It's been reported. So,
damn.
Yeah. And I like Gary Payton II. I don't know if any of you guys got to see him, Flat. I don't know if you've checked out Gary Payton II, but I like that young man. That young man has a promising future in this league.
Yeah, he's a defensive stopper. That's crucial. If he's back, oh man, I didn't know he's back. So that
remember that he's not just a defensive stopper. He's also an energizer. He's also an energizer. He's one of those dudes that gets in the open court, does a fancy dunk, man, and it changes the momentum like that.
But not only that, bro, he shuts down. He's a defensive stopper. He guards the number 1, the team's best player. He was a starter.
Yeah, and I could see you putting him on like a Jaylen Brown. You know what I mean? I think that's a good matchup to put him on. Him on Jaylen Brown, Wiggins on Jayson Tatum.
Play ball.
Smart on Steph Curry.
Yeah. Steph's gonna take Smart out the game. He and Smart offense is gonna be done.
Jayson Tatum on Klay Thompson. Jaylen Brown probably messing with Poole. Yeah, I mean,
shout out Sky.
Scott, you in the building?
It's a matchup problem for sure.
No, Scott not in the building. He just got in the chat.
Oh yeah, I like Scott, man. Bring him up on the panel.
Yeah, Scott gonna be talking that craziness.
Scott, get your raggedy ass up here, man. Let's talk
Right.
about what your girl Jessica was talking about. She was saying that Brandon Ingram is better than Jayson Tatum.
Oh, damn.
No, I mean, I think
He
B.I. is in
could be
line.
eventually.
B.I. is a star. He's a star for sure. He's in line to be
better.
a superstar.
Do you think he's better than Jayson Tatum?
No, I don't think he's better. I said he could get to that level.
If there was tiers, I think, yeah, you could put them on the same tier.
You know what I think that Brandon Ingram is missing from that tier? For me to put him on the same tier, because I mean, there's some reasons I feel as though Brandon Ingram is really good, because I think that he has a lot of potential, like I know Flight believes. But what Brandon Ingram needs to do is he needs a couple more playoff games where he really shows up and definitively makes the difference. You know what I mean? Ice off a couple of games and whatnot. I think that
He averaged 30 now.
Yeah, I mean, but Jayson Tatum has shown that in a few of these series this playoffs. You know what I mean? Brandon hasn't done enough of that. But
I didn't necessarily say he was better than Tatum, but I say he right there with him.
All right, I feel you. I ain't mad at you. I ain't beat you up.
Tatum played a little longer in the playoffs, but when the couple of games that B.I. did play, B.I. showed up. He got his 30 piece every night.
Yeah, I mean, Jayson Tatum isn't like, he's not a consistent performer either himself. Like, he has games where he gets into lulls and stuff like that. And Brandon Ingram, thing.
I would say Brandon Ingram is a little bit more consistent than what you're probably trying to say. I mean, he the one that had to show up from the beginning to the end of the season, because that's all we had, just about, till CJ came. Yeah, we was losing games, but B.I. was still getting his.
Right. Well, you know that the Celtics, there hasn't really been anything. Jayson Tatum is a weight-bearing dude over there. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say he carries the team by himself, but I mean, he's primarily carried that team. He doesn't have anybody like to compete with his alpha status on that squad. I think that he's a better defensive player. I think Brandon Ingram's better in the open court.
Yeah, I could say that about defense, but I can say that B.I. has stepped his defensive game up a little bit from prior, and I believe he'll keep stepping it up under Willie Green.
I believe that too. I think that B.I. just needs to keep playing. And I think the difference for him is really his opportunities in the postseason. Plus, to be honest with you, Jessica, the Pelicans right now are a much better overall team. So next season, I think some of the things with B.I. is picking and choosing your moments, because I think that you have other guys when you're capable, like C.J. McCollum, Zion, and Valanciunas. I mean, I think it's important for them to give Valanciunas
they're going to be a top 5 seed next year.
Certain touches.
Look,
they're gonna be a top 5 seed next year.
Facts. And the way B.I. ended this season, he need to come out just like that.
Yeah,
he ended the season. The thing is with B.I., he ended the season healthy, so he's one. I say he's top 5 hard worker in the league. So he ended the season healthy. That means he's gonna have a hell of an off season. He ain't got to worry about rehabbing.
Right.
And that's another thing. Like Zen actually has a point that's true. Like, it actually gets tougher as you advance in the playoffs. Like, each round gets progressively tougher. You're getting teams squeezing you defensively. I mean, I think that B.I. just needs to keep doing what he's doing. I don't really have many knocks on him. He could be a better defensive player, but he's a good player. He's still a talented player.
We talk about these playoffs, but we do got to remember that it to get into the playoffs, it's not just one person. It's the team, it's the coach, and all of that. And B.I. ain't really had a stable, stable foundation like Tatum has, or whatever. This is probably the first year that I could say we went on to the offseason and say that we actually have a stable foundation, where that next year it ain't gonna be another new coach. Next year, you got your piece, like who. We really ain't got to trade maybe one person, but other than that, you get what I'm saying? So he ain't had no consistency not with his game, but around him.
Man, y'all sitting really, really good right now. Y'all got the Lakers picks. Y'all got Zion, CJ, Valanciunas. What y'all got to pay Valanciunas? Ain't his contract up?
No, I think he already had extended it when he first walked in the door or something.
They extended him before he walked in the door. Okay.
And they have a couple of other pieces
y'all,
there.
Y'all got
because they have
and we have
man,
some up and coming pieces.
Y'all
we have her with the
y'all see no money
Jose
right
with
now.
the defense, and then we got
And
the young boy.
I like Alvarado also. I think that Alvarado really showed something to me.
Jose, yeah. So I said Jose and her with the defense.
He's a keeper.
Herb did win. He did get a spot in one of those little things, whatever they call them. Like, you know, all them NBA team, this second team, third team. He got a spot somewhere around here. But Jose and her with the defense, and then you got the young boy Trey, that's supposed to be your little shooter off the bench. You know, hopefully he could do better. And then you got the 8th pick, whatever they do with that. But like I was saying, B.I.
Trey Murphy hit some big threes for y'all.
Mid-range shot so smooth.
Yeah, I like B.I. I like B.I.'s game as a whole, and I think that B.I. can be a team, a dude who carries a team. However, next season
he should be on the Lakers right now. That's why I'm pissed. It's
what I think that B.I. needs. I don't think that B.I. needs more, really, to be honest with you, Jess. I think that he's already a talented enough scorer. Now his challenge is going to be sharing the scoring load with Zion and with EJ McCollum.
Yeah, really. but if you look at this season, B.I.'s assist he's getting at least, and I'm saying at least 6 a night. It could be more than that, but he's done had almost close to triple doubles and all of that good stuff too. Like he has this season, he has came up on every level a notch. You know what I'm saying? Like I promise you, he was sharing the ball with CJ. He gonna have Zion to share the ball with too.
His assists should go up next season, to be honest with you.
And went up this season. His assists went up this season.
And they should go up even more next season. And I think that even though a lot of people beat up on Devontae Graham, I like having him around also. And y'all might even get rid of him. Because remember, y'all are still talking about trying to get Josh Hart back. I think if y'all get Josh Hart back, that'll be great for y'all.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's just really something that we just really cared about Josh Hart. So it's almost like, you know, I wish he was still here, but I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not this next season. Maybe down the line he come back or something, but not next season. I don't think that's gonna happen. And I don't even know if they're gonna get rid of Graham. They might not.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens.
I feel like we do got a lot of good pieces that could do a little something. So
you think that your team, you think next year you guys will be ready to hit a conference finals?
Hell yeah. You know I got to. I got to manifest that and put that in the universe.
Listen, if Zion comes back and goes to the conference finals, that's crazy.
If Zion come back,
I got the Clippers. I got the Clippers going to the Western Conference next year. That's for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, I could see the Clippers shaking something.
I don't know, man. I
got Pelicans top 4 or 5. That's for damn sure.
I'm not as confident in the Clippers though as you may be. I'm still questionable about the Clippers' durability.
If they're healthy, they're gonna be a tough out, man.
But the Clippers got plenty of talent over there. I want you to understand. They got, like, a lot of people don't realize that Marcus Morris is an actually really good player. They have Reggie Jackson,
Paul George.
They didn't have
I'm not even getting to them people
yet.
They
didn't have Paul George or Kawhi, and they finished 7th seed.
Jess, I'm not even getting to those people.
But they didn't beat us.
I'm not even getting to those people yet. Because they still got Luke Kennard over there, who's a really good player, a great shooter, right?
Yeah.
They have a certified big and a backup big.
Luke Kennard put up 40 this year, bro. I mean,
Facts.
those guys, like, it was a blessing in disguise because those guys got to prove they can fucking play. They won. They finished 7th seed without those two dudes.
Exactly. And
Fucking
look,
crazy, man.
let's not act like Marcus Morris can't drop 30. Marcus Morris has
Right.
plenty of good offensive games. He's never had an issue scoring.
That Jackson kid.
Reggie Jackson
he dropped a
out
couple of 35 bombs.
And Jackson closes out games very well. Jackson
Yeah.
really actually is a great closer. Like he doesn't score all game, but when he does score, it's usually closing out halves.
Bro, and then check this out. And then Portland trades they defensive stopper, and they trade the dude that played the one to chip in Toronto.
Yeah, so they also
to the
have
Clippers.
exactly that's what I'm talking about.
And those dudes didn't even
got
play.
my man Norman Powell over there.
Yeah.
And they got what's his name? The dude from Portland.
For Portland, yeah, the defensive guy, the 3-and-D.
And that dude his threes too.
Bro,
y'all
and
think
those
that
dudes
if
didn't even
everybody
play.
y'all think that if everybody get healthy, that the West gonna be tougher than the East next season?
I mean, I think the West is tough anyway. Remember that you're talking about a conference that still got LeBron out there, right? You still got LeBron out there. You still got Luka out there. You still got John Moran out there. You still have the Joker out there. You know what I mean? And their team was really healthy because
Utah is done. I think they ran they that 5. They're done. They're gonna break that shit up this offseason.
What team you talking about? Which team?
It's Utah. I ain't what
Yeah.
or Denver.
Utah
gonna be healthy. They're gonna be a problem. They're gonna have Porter. They're gonna have Porter and that point guard back. They're gonna be a problem.
Jamal back.
Yeah, they're gonna be a problem.
And that's what to say any other talent that's developing over there. I mean, I think the West is tough, Jess. I don't think the West is easy at all. Remember that you had the Clippers were kind of banged up, so they didn't really, they didn't really give much of a showing or whatever. But you got some teams out there in the West, and an off season that's going to be competitive in the West also. So yeah, I don't think the West is easy at all. I don't think it's cupcake at all.
Nah,
but I can see the top 5 teams though already though. I think it's gonna be top heavy, and then the teams are, so I think it's gonna be Clippers. The Pelicans is gonna be in there. Minnesota's gonna get better if they get smarter.
I don't know if
of course, Memphis, of course, Golden State. Then after that, it's a free fall.
But what about Phoenix?
But look,
bro, Phoenix. I think the guys got Phoenix, man. I don't think Phoenix is gonna get better.
Yeah,
I mean, that's how you know. That's how you know the West is tough. Because to be honest with you, like I look at my team as going to be a really good team next season, but to put them at like top 5, it do get a little like iffy because you do got hell of a lot of teams. And
you guys talent for talent. Come on, man. Look at your roster. Talent for your top 5.
As talented
your top 5 can compete with any top 5.
Right. Your talent alone, especially with Zion.
With Zion, yes. That's what I'm saying. Will you adding Zion to that? Y'all gonna be a problem.
Let me say this. I said this before, Jessica. The Pelicans are more talented than the Mavericks.
Yes, by far.
Yeah, I could say that. I could see
if y'all
that.
played them in the 7-game series, I think y'all would have won it.
And I think that the Mavericks are one of those teams that, like, that just shows you how talented the West is. Like, the West actually has talent. Like, we're sitting around doing all of this and discounting the Phoenix Suns like they're nothing. We did that every year, and the Suns keep coming back. We got to see what's going to happen with the Suns. But you got some teams out there, the Warriors.
But look at this though. The Suns played. We took the Suns to 6 without Zion. If we would have had Zion, healthy all season, whatever, I think we would have won. I think we would have beat the Suns.
I think y'all can too. And I'm saying like this, like there are teams out there, man, that are hungry in the West, that are trying to get over the hump, just like y'all are, Jess. So you know what I mean.
I think that since BI got a taste of that playoff, I think he gonna be hungry too. I mean, this is first. That was the first time, besides all the bullshit for the past couple of years he done been through, that he finally got a chemistry with a team and a great coach and got a taste of the playoff. I believe they gonna be them boys already in the lab. They already working.
I'll tell you what. Hey, let's speak about the elephant in the room. Mm-hmm. They're gonna be better and they're gonna be back. And that dude LeBron and the Lakers. Let's be honest. They're gonna have something to say about a lot of shit.
Listen. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with I'm not a believer in the Lakers. I think that
I'm
the
a
Lakers
Laker fan.
go through. But the problem with the Lakers is one. People, you
LeBron
will
is
lose
getting
your
old,
mind
older
trying
too
to
now.
you'll lose your mind trying to fix the Lakers, bro. You will lose your mind trying to fix
Oh,
that.
bro, I've lost my mind. Since 1993? You know what I mean? So yeah, I haven't been sane since then. I'm with you.
You will really rattle your brain cells trying to fix the Lakers. They are not good defensively. Ain't nothing fixing to help make them better defensively, other than Anthony Davis hitting a fountain of youth somehow or other. You know what I mean? And
So who y'all think the top 5 gonna be on the East?
the East is going to be tough too. I'm figuring that here's the thing.
Yeah, everybody
Celtics
gonna
are
get
there
better.
now. The Celtics are there now, so they're not going to be creeping up on anybody. The Celtics are there. We already
Milwaukee.
know. I don't think that and the next thing is, I don't think the Heat are fixing to get much worse than what they are.
Nah.
All right, and they're
Their
already
system is
are.
gonna keep them top 5.
And I feel as though Jimmy Butler took huge. I think that Jimmy Butler took a huge stride this year. I don't know about how anybody else feels, but I feel as though Jimmy Butler took huge strides this year. Period. To make him one of the top players in the East to even have to think about, because Jimmy Butler was dropping 40 like it was nothing.
They're one 20-point a game score away from being back. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
I feel as though the Heat, you got Pat
I get
Riley
that
over
guy.
there. The Heat are a team that are aggressive at making shit happen in the offseason. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Heat, with the assets that they have, make moves to get better, because they're going to think about a couple of two-way players, and I think that they're already in a decent place. So you got to look at the Heat. You have to take them seriously. You got to take the Bucks seriously, because remember, Chris Middleton wasn't playing all postseason. You know what I mean? And that dude is a dude who's been an all-star year in and year out. So, you know what I mean? You can't sleep on the Bucks. And I think that the Bucks will probably be aggressive in the offseason to address the fact that they let PJ Tucker go. And I think that they could easily see that he could have helped them. So they'll probably be looking for a player like that in the offseason. So that's 3 teams right there. Then I haven't even mentioned Brooklyn, who we know that they're deficient on defense, but they're definitely not deficient on offense, and we have to see what kind of moves they're going to make. But Brooklyn has shown, tell me if I'm wrong, Brooklyn has shown from the moves that they're making that they're aggressive about trying to win now. They're always in win now mode. So I think that and they have Ben Simmons coming back, so he'll have a full season for him and KD.
They said they're not signing Kyrie to a long-term extension.
Yeah, and we got to see what that means, because that doesn't necessarily mean that Kyrie won't be there next year.
No, it doesn't. But they ain't gonna lose you for nothing. The thing is, they ain't gonna lose you for nothing.
Oh, I know that. They're not going to lose him for nothing. But what I'm saying is that the Nets have shown. Let's be real. The Nets have shown that they're willing to, that like they will make moves. I think they have like 3 dudes who are the same type of dude in Patty Mills, Seth Curry, and Joe Harris, who should be back next year. I think they could easily move one of those guys to get better defensively. Yeah, Ben Simmons is going to be back. You'll probably have Kyrie who's playing until further notice. So I think the Nets are going to be competitive anyway. As long as they have KD over there and at least Ben Simmons, they're still going to be a competitive team. You think I'm wrong?
No, they're going to be hella competitive. I see them in the top 5 for sure.
I think they made mistakes in this postseason. I think that Steve Nash.
For one, the COVID situation.
Yeah,
I felt like that kind of ruined the chemistry.
No, I think that Steve Nash should have played LaMarcus Aldridge. Period. He didn't play him at all. They got swept. And he was their 3rd best player at least on that team all year long. Now I don't know about LaMarcus Aldridge's health or whatever, but you saw that they have dudes on the Nets. Tell me if I'm wrong, because it wasn't KD and Kyrie. They actually have dudes on there who wanted to win, from Dragic to Blake Griffin. The dudes that they did play in their scrappy little minutes when they were in desperation mode, they showed that they want to win. You know what I mean? I mean, period. He should have played LaMarcus Aldridge.
They're gonna have to change that. They're gonna have to change that team a lot. You know what I mean? Blake Griffins of the world. I didn't know he was that young, man. That dude only 32 years old, but he looked like he's 42 out there.
He played with heart,
he lost
though.
everything.
It's fault that they lost. You know what I mean? He actually
no. Yeah, but man, come on, man. You know what I mean? I need Blake Griffin to be Blake Griffin.
Listen,
a little bit of them.
Here's my thing. We got to be real. Steve Nash didn't play the dude. You can't fault dudes who didn't get no minutes, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he didn't play these dudes. He literally did not play dudes that he could have been playing. Like, that's the reason why I am not so. People can tell me Steve Nash is a good coach. He has not proven me any damn thing coaching wise. And
he hasn't proven.
That team, the Nets, struggles in leadership. Only reason I'm spending all this time on them is because they're a serious team. Like, regardless of how you feel about them, they're a serious team. The Sixers are a serious team. Shoot, there's a bunch of teams out there.
I think the Sixers got to make some moves.
I think that a couple of these teams got to make moves, but you know what though? I also think that they will make them.
Yep.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see who do make moves and what moves are being made.
Chicago got to make moves. Like they can't stand pat.
Yeah,
they got to make moves.
I think the writing is on the wall in the East. I think the East is competitive because let's be real. Like these teams, all of these teams are gonna make moves to better them. Yep. And the Bucks are still no joke. You know what I mean? Like they got Giannis, Chris Middleton, and Drew Holiday, and they're going to be thirsty for blood next year too. I think so. I think the East is still going to be a tough conference.
And what trips me out, man, is like not to bring them up or anything, but it's frustrating because I look at Marcus Smart, and I would choose Lonzo over Marcus Smart all day, every day. And this dude is defensive player. He's about to play in the final. It's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You have to. It's just being in the right situation, man. You know what I mean? And those guys
staying healthy.
That dude missed 4 threes down the stretch, and then got fouled and hit those 2 crucial free throws.
They're in the chat debating Giannis versus KD, and I think it's an interesting debate. Just the fact that you have that debate says everything about Giannis, and there's big differences between those two dudes. You know what Giannis is going to do. They say defense wins championships. And what does Giannis bring to the table? He brings defense.
Yeah, that's 2 different skill sets, man.
He's a shot blocker.
But it's all about what you want.
Juggernaut.
You know
Listen, the defensive juggernaut. He's not as skilled as far as KD with his mid-range and all of his shooting. All that stuff looks nice. But Giannis got hardware because Giannis brings what you need to win championships to the table as defense. And
but we say that, but KD had that. He was playing by himself, and he took those dudes to 7 games. And if his foot wasn't on the fucking line, he would have won the series.
Well,
so we say that, and then KD was putting up 50. He put up 50 piece twice on them dudes. 50, 50, and 47. You know what I'm saying?
Foot was on the
like
line.
head to head.
I mean, close. Remember before that foot was on the line, Brook Lopez made a bonehead play. That's how he got to even have the foot on the line, and then he was 0 for 6 in the OT. Now, I think that KD is always somebody you have to take serious. But the Nets need to get worldly better defensively, not just one player, but as a team and as a cohesive unit.
Yeah,
and when
they're not built for the playoffs.
I think the Nets have deficiencies that they already could see and they need to work out. I mean, and we could debate KD over Giannis, but Giannis got the hardware. KD has some previous hardware, but Giannis has the hardware, and you know what he's doing defensively. The Milwaukee Bucks aren't an easy out for anybody. That's not going to be an easy out for anybody in the playoffs. I don't care what team they are in the East.
Right.
And that's just my opinion. People could opine different. I'm not here to say Giannis is better than KD or KD is better than Giannis, but Giannis has different attributes than KD, and KD has different attributes than Giannis. You just have to respect the differences.
Yeah. I won't even want to compare the two because you really can't.
And it's hard for me to say that there's somebody in the league really better than Giannis because Giannis don't got a whole bunch of things, but Giannis who dropped 40 with 16. Show me another dude doing that.
Giannis is one of one. Ain't nobody like Giannis. So
he's dropping 40 with 16 with 3 blocks.
So
like
KD.
Yeah, they show up. And listen, they show up clutch. They show up at the end of the game clutch. Yeah. Giannis is a much better free throw shooter than he was the year before, free throws wise, right? He's still getting better. He's showing you he's still working on his game. So those are the teams in the East that I would look out for, Jess.
Yeah, I feel you. I would say the same thing.
And then, you got to look out for other teams that could get better because I think that the Hawks know they need to get better. And the Cavs, The Cavs, remember, they were playing not healthy. They're going to be better next year, and I think they can still make moves to get better. The East is competitive. I don't see the East being not competitive.
I feel like I would worry more about the West than the East.
Especially if you're Pelicans, right? I mean,
yeah.
You can't worry about what's going on in the East if you're a Pelicans. You got to pay attention to the West because the West is competitive. And mind you, the West produced the teams with the best records.
Man, you got the Timberwolves, the Grizzlies, the Clippers, the Warriors. Who else I would name that I feel like tough?
You know the reason why teams with the best records came out of the West, Jessica?
Why?
Because the West isn't as competitive from top to bottom as the East right now. They play more games against the teams in the West, and they feasted on those bottom feeders. Teams like, you know what I mean?
Who did?
The Rockets, you know, the lesser teams contribute towards these teams having these great records, is all I'm saying. Remember that the Clippers were not healthy. The Lakers couldn't stop a freaking bloody nose, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The difference between the East and the West is on the East, the play-in team was 500. On the West, y'all was what, 11 games, 10 games under 500?
And that's
so that was the difference.
Yeah, because those teams, like from the top to bottom, the East was just more robust than the West this year, and for several reasons that go into that. Like, I don't think that anybody's scared to play LeBron right now. Tell me I'm wrong.
Shit, you ain't wrong.
Ain't nobody scared of him. The Lakers come to town like it looks good. You know, we get some ticket prices up or whatever, but we probably walking away with a W.
Yeah. That's exactly, yeah.
Until further notice, at least.
Right. I mean, LeBron gonna get his.
Right. And they still lose.
Right. LeBron can shoot 50 and it's just be like, okay.
Yeah, all right. And then what? Ain't nobody scared because he don't got that
But what about but you know, AD was hurt. You think that's gonna make a difference? To me, I don't know. I don't see AD like everybody else see AD. Even
he ain't the AD that was your Pelicans AD. That's the reason why, Jess. Pelicans AD was different. Lakers AD. I hate to refer to the championship that the Lakers won, but remember they had like a 5-month break, which is great for a dude like AD. So he could be healthy and, you know what I mean, and be competitive in a short spurt. He's good for periods, but he's shown that he's not durable anymore. And I don't know, nobody talks about this, but when the Lakers were healthy, when they did have LeBron and AD and Russ, they weren't good in those games either. So I think the Lakers got a lot of work, and the Lakers have a lot of pressure. They got pressure to be good. You follow me, Jess? But
yeah,
to me, they're a team right now. On paper, the Clippers are better than the Lakers right now because at least you know that these dudes, when you put them on the court together, they win. You know what I mean? I don't know. We don't know about the Lakers. Are just like a mystery prize. You know what I mean? Like you don't know what you're gonna get from them, but you know it ain't gonna be defense, and you know that you can beat them.
Like a box of chocolate, huh?
Do you think that? Let me ask you a question, Jessica. You're a Pelicans fan, right? Now, I would say the Lakers are more talented than the Pelicans with everybody healthy, but do you feel as though your Pelicans could beat the Lakers even if they are healthy, right? They've shown.
Yes.
Exactly. I
think, and you know, want me to say, I feel like it's because of the energy and the youthness. You heard me, Quiz?
You were speaking and it sounded like you was whispering, unless you was trying to whisper in my ear, like
No, I think somebody else got company on the chat. It ain't me.
Oh, all right. It's not you. All right, I got you.
Yeah, somebody got some company or something. But no, I said that I just feel like the energy and the youthness if I'm saying that
Yeah,
right, with the
yeah.
Pelicans versus LeBron and them. Like LeBron gonna do him. I already know he gonna show out, show off, whatever. But it's just with them young boys and that energy with Jose and all, going against. I just feel like that's a game changer to me.
Here's the thing. I think that the Pelicans are real. I think the Lakers are hype. And I think that's where the Lakers have a problem. They're a hyped ass team. Like LeBron could drop 50 and lose. How do you feel? How do you feel prideful about that?
But that was last year. This year is going to be a different story. New head coach, defensive mind. Darvin Ham was the defensive head coach, defensive coordinator for Milwaukee.
I hear all.
Defensive
Yeah,
coordinator
but
for
you gotta
Milwaukee,
have,
bro.
but you gotta make sure
It's
you
gonna be
have the
new
players.
Oh yeah, those guys are out of there. Are you serious?
Listen, hold on, my man.
All those guys that was sitting those bench, that out of there.
My man, we got to be, they're going to get out of there and we don't know what they're bringing. Here's the problem. One, Russell Westbrook has a very, very hefty contract.
He ain't going nowhere.
I don't think he's going nowhere. First off, that's the one thing I think that the Lakers did good. Don't track him.
You got to make sure he's right, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, he put up 18, 7, and 7.
And to be
honest,
honest,
we just got to make that fit.
Listen, and Russ had a lot of good games. People talk track about him, but Russ had a lot of good games, a lot of nice double doubles, 30-piece double doubles, even when he first started.
And the thing is, here's the facts about it. All his percentages across the board, his averages across the board are the same. It's been over the last 10 years.
At least he was available.
It's just he got scrutinized more. It got saw every night because he was in LA.
Right.
Didn't give a damn about it because he was in those small markets, so they didn't show it.
And I think they
LA and it got showed every night.
Them too much. I think they made Russ a little bit less confidence because let's be real, Russ hit a couple of game winners for the Lakers this year. Nobody wants to talk about Russ. Russ played all year, unlike a lot of those dudes. He did have game winners, and the problem with the Lakers is, and let's be real about it, we've seen AD have great games and the Lakers lose. We've seen LeBron have great games and the Lakers lose. We've seen have great games.
Play defense.
The Lakers lose. The Lakers never figured out how to win together at all, any point. And they started from the preseason because they never won any of those games. And I think they were relying on a bunch of hype. Now
they only played 20 games together, bro. They was never healthy and playing together.
And I think that the Lakers make a mistake. They keep on making a mistake because they have so much microcosm and they start putting these lights and making these dudes heroes who ain't heroes. First off, I think that Avery Bradley played good for them this year. But he didn't play consistent. He didn't get minutes consistently. They had a bunch of dudes who they didn't play. This year, I'm interested in seeing Kendrick Nunn, how they implement him, because he should be healthy, and he's a young player who actually can play basketball.
Yeah, he can ball.
How is he going to work out with the Lakers? And then the Lakers keep on saying that they need three-point shooters. That formula, I think they need to forget about three-point shooters. They need dudes who could play some damn defense because their defense, if you're looking at LeBron, first of all, let's be real. LeBron's damn near in 20 years in the NBA. He cannot play defense like he was when he was like in his 20s.
I ain't even counting on that.
Right, and that's the problem because at the end of games, they give up a lot of buckets. They can't stop anybody. So you still have the same core of players, and these core of players have to figure it out. I think that this year should be a little bit different, but they have to stop looking at Talon Horton Tucker and who's the white boy who looks like a paper boy over there that can shoot threes.
Oh, he's a rookie. He was a rookie. You talking about the white mamba?
I like Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves.
They got to stop trying to crown Austin Reeves because he has one or two good games that hit the key bucket. They need to stop doing that. And then I think they should keep Malik Monk if they can. I wasn't even mad at Carmelo, but I do think they need a new coach over there, and they need to create a new culture over there. And I don't know what more they could do because I'm not going to sit around and have an aneurysm trying to figure out what the Lakers need to do to win. But
we made the first move. We hired Darvin Ham, man. That's the first move.
That's the important thing because I was not liking Vogel because of his rotations. Yeah. He didn't have consistency. Like y'all had Dwight Howard. What's the sense in getting him back if y'all ain't even going to play him? Just play him at center.
No, we should never let go of the team. We should have kept JaVale McGee. We should have kept. We was #1 defense in the league.
You know the thing is,
let everybody go. You know,
if you the Lakers, you couldn't keep up with the rhyme or reason. You'd watch him one game and they'd be playing something, and then 2 or 3 games later, none of those people that was playing in the other game is he playing. And I'm like. How do you manage your personnel like this? Like I never understood Frank Vogel's philosophy towards creating consistent offense.
He didn't have control. He was
like,
Kurt Rambis, and then was running the team from up top, telling them who to start and who to play and who not to play.
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, here's the thing, right? All right, we're losing.
They was too worried about winning instead of starting from the bottom and moving your way up. And they weren't even starting from the bottom because they was, in a decent spot. But all I'm saying is that we ain't win, change the whole rotation. Instead of having faith in your players and just keep letting them until they get into a good groove, it would have probably ended up working out.
Thank you, Jessica. Because if we had kept our team, we would have had B.I., Lonzo, all those young guys right now. They probably would have been a 4th or 5th seed this year.
Look,
So
imagine the Lakers. Imagine the Lakers with LeBron, B.I., Lonzo, and whoever else they had.
Kuzma, Jordan, was it 6th man of the year for fucking Utah? We had Julius Randle squad, man.
Forgot Randle.
Larry Nance Jr.
Man, the Lakers drafted great, man. You could look around the league and see the Lakers drafted great. They've been doing great in their back office as far as drafting.
Yeah.
But they sold themselves out, man. They sold their soul.
Yeah. For AD.
They basically sold their soul.
Somebody sound like they in a dishwashing room.
Get out here, I'm sitting in the car.
They sold for AD for a bubble chip.
Yeah, man. That's the thing, man. For me, man, I listen. Here's my thing with the Lakers. I'm enjoying. I get entertainment with watching them because it's almost like a circus over there.
That shit was funny to me. I loved it.
Yeah, it is, right? I think so too. Like everybody wanted them to win so much. The media is like, yeah, the Lakers like they was champions, man. They was out making clowns of themselves all year long.
That's all they fucking talked about, though. For a minute, I started getting tired of hearing about it. Like, damn, all y'all want to talk about is the Lakers losing.
Because they're trying to hold down like the LeBron legacy, and LeBron did just enough to look great and spectacular as far as scoring, but you can't pick and choose. You could say that, Russell Westbrook has empty numbers, but then LeBron doesn't have empty numbers when he does the same damn thing and they lose. Like, we play to win the game, man. We got to stop picking.
Who's Black Mob Raider?
What's up?
What's good? Where you from?
I was on here a few weeks ago. I'm from the
you
Bay.
was on a few weeks ago? Okay.
Yeah, I'm the Bulls fan. Who was here that night also about the Bulls?
All right.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm chilling. So with it.
Jake, and welcome to the panel, man.
What's up?
How'd you feel about the game tonight?
No, it was a good series. Game was good. Everybody complaining about the Jimmy Butler shot. I think it was a good shot. He was wide open. I mean, shit. Played all game. He was tired, so I look at it like this. He was tired. He was going for the game winner. Hey, wide open. Why not? I would have took it too. Shit.
But you saying why not? But you talking about a win or go home type of game.
Yeah, I think he wasn't trying to go to overtime because he tired. He played all game.
Yeah, but Jimmy, let me ask you a question. Do you know Jimmy Butler is a 3-point shooter?
He is.
He not known for it. I mean, he can shoot it, but he's not known for that though.
He's not a 3-point shooter, and they have more than enough time. He been driving, going to the hole all game long. Even
True.
if
but he said he was tired, so he was tired. Pass the ball. Well, he's a scorer, so I guess he felt like.
Yeah, man, you wide open. You got to take that shot. You're wide open. He had to take that shot.
He don't have to take the shot.
Great shot. He would have made that. He would have made that man listen.
Right. It'd be a whole other conversation. Right.
Yeah, but he didn't make it.
And he don't make threes. Like, come on, let's be real. Jimmy Butler ain't a 3-point shooter.
He's a streaky 3-point shooter, though. He's streaky with it.
He's not a 3-point shooter at all. He hit a couple, that's nice, but he's not known as a 3-point shooter. We all know Jimmy Butler's a mid-range player.
Listen, right. I done seen Jimmy hit those.
If you're trying to go for the kill, you got to go with the weapon that you know.
But the reason we talking about this is because, the reason we talking about this is because it was a 2-point game. It wasn't a 3-point game. And it wasn't pressed against the clock. They could have actually they could have called a timeout and run a play.
That was a
Yeah,
wide
yeah,
open.
Jimmy,
yeah,
let
because
me
he
tell
had
you
20
what would have
seconds.
happened.
It was 20 seconds on the clock.
They had time,
Jimmy
and
would
they
have.
had the last shot. They had the last possession. Like, to me, that was just like, I mean, I'm not mad at him for the shot also. Don't get it twisted. He was wide
But
open. You know what I mean? But the shot was
right.
rushed in that situation. Like, Jimmy,
But see,
come on,
but
have some
see,
savvy about
you wouldn't
yourself.
say that. You wouldn't say that. Say that was Curry that took that shot. You wouldn't have said
Steph
that.
Steph Curry does that though. You know what I'm saying? You know, Steph Curry and Jimmy
Right.
Butler, two totally different players. Steph, you know, a 3-point is a layup for Steph Curry.
True.
Not gonna be in the next series.
Right. I got Boston in 7. That's what I got.
All right, I feel
Boston
y'all.
5.
All right, I feel
Ooh,
y'all.
I got,
you said Boston in 5.
I got the Warriors at 6.
I got
Okay.
Warriors in 6 too. And I'm
Yeah,
rooting for
man.
the Celtics.
The
Because
key for Boston. Boston got to win one of these first two. They can't go back home down 0-2. They're gonna be in trouble.
No, well, they're playing in Golden State.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. They got to win one of them first two.
Man, I think it's gonna be easier than this Heat series for them.
Well,
You think so?
That's a fact.
Wow.
It's some good matchups though.
Gotta
I want to
remember,
see who
last,
go guard. I want to see who go guard Jordan Poole coming off the bench for Boston.
listen, the whole team. Listen, man. What was the
the whole
defense rating
team.
for the Mavs? The Mavs not a good defensive team. None of the teams
No.
played as good defensively. They gonna get the clips put down on them. They gonna get forced to shoot. Only way they win is if they start hitting all them shots.
And Looney
Man,
not finna how
and
Looney did to Dallas.
let me
Looney
bring
not
some
doing that against Boston.
let me
Looney not
bring
getting all
some
the rebounds.
reality to the situation here. The Warriors can be beat, but the Warriors have they won championships, so they know what it is. And the Warriors are a way better shooting team than any of these teams that the damn Celtics have played.
That's true.
They're a way better shooting team than any of those teams that they've played. And the Warriors, when you talk about a team getting on a run, especially in Golden State, you talk about a team getting on a run. Golden State is also a great open court team, and Gary Payton is going to be playing.
But this the best defensive team they going against too.
I agree with that, but I still think it's going to be a challenging series. But this is just my opinion. We'll see what happens when they get on.
I checked out the 2 games they played during the season. First one, Golden State was up. Boston was coming back for the front. So they almost won the first game. The second game, they blowed them out.
Yeah, that was in January. But Klay wasn't back yet.
Who blowed out who?
Boston blew out the Warriors at home or in the Bay back in January, but Klay wasn't back yet.
You really think that matters?
Hell yeah, that matter. Man, what? like Klay a scrub or something. Klay a boy out there.
You put Tatum. You give me Tatum and Brown versus Klay and Steph. I'm taking Tatum and Brown.
Listen, no. When I said, do you think that matters? I was talking about the Celtics blowing out the Warriors in a regular season.
Oh no, hell no, that shit don't matter.
All right, just look at it like this: you got Tatum and Brown versus Steph and Klay, and the back end of their team versus the back end of the other team.
Nah,
I think the Celtics have a big advantage at least as far as penetrating the interior. But we got to see what happens when they play it out.
Because Looney not finna get them. How Looney did Dallas, he not doing that against Boston.
That's
at all.
Fact. Poole ass is gonna get shut down.
So who you gonna put on?
I doubt
who you
that.
Who you gonna put on Poole? White? You gonna put White?
Nah, I'm gonna put Smart on Poole.
No, you gotta put Smart on. You gotta put Smart on Steph.
Yeah, Smart's a starter. What about what happens when Smart goes to the bench? Then what are you gonna do?
Poole ain't a starter.
Right,
yeah,
but Smart is. So what I'm saying is, what happens when Smart goes to the bench and Poole's in the game? Who are you putting on him?
And Poole get buckets.
Thanks.
Not only that, I think that Andrew Wiggins is a good player for them.
You see, that's who you got to watch out for. You got to watch out for Wiggins. He's been looking. You got to watch out for
The Warriors run sets that they know exactly where they're going to be at.
I don't think the Warriors' defense is good enough.
I don't think the Warriors defense. I agree with you, kind of. I think that the Warriors are not as good of a defensive team as the Celtics for sure. However,
they're not as defensively good as the Heat neither.
Yeah, but the Celtics are not necessarily the Celtics aren't like a stifling offense either.
Yes, they are. They number one in offense.
Man, they're not a slouch in offense. We watched them play
they're
the
not
whole
number
play.
one.
The Celtics is number one in offense and the number one in defense.
Nah,
I
they ain't
mean, it
number one in
sounds good on
offense.
paper. We're gonna see what happens when they hit the court, bro. I don't think it's gonna be a walkthrough for the Celtics at all.
Nah, that's what I said. I got it going 7.
All-Star game, their team has been number one in offense and number one in defense.
I feel you.
Everything in the league.
Well, remember that the Warriors weren't fully healthy, and the Warriors actually went into the playoffs, peaking at the right time. And the Warriors have a very high-powered offense. I would easily say the Warriors' high-powered offense is way more high-powered than the damn Celtics, and that's just being real with you.
That's true. That's facts all day.
That's negative. I disagree.
Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, you talking about this year. The Warriors been around, but this ain't the first time the Warriors been around. You got dudes on that team. Is it inconceivable for Steph Curry to drop 30?
Steph, Klay, and Dre.
Nope.
No, is it inconceivable for? Listen, hold on. Is it inconceivable? Is it inconceivable for Klay Thompson to drop 30?
Steph, Klay, and Dre.
No. Is it inconceivable for Jordan Poole to drop 30?
Against that.
Iguodala.
No.
Iguodala too.
Is it inconceivable? Is it inconceivable for Andrew Wiggins to drop 25?
Yes.
No. No, it's not inconceivable.
Against that defense.
All right. Well, when I look at the Celtics, it's conceivable. It's conceivable. It's conceivable. It's conceivable for Jayson Tatum to drop 30. It's conceivable for Marcus Smart to drop 30. But you're talking about these once in the blue moon performances out of Al Horford or Grant or Greg Williams. Like come on, let's be real.
Let's not forget. I'm a Warriors fan, bro. Fan, but let's not forget about final Steph, Mr. Choke.
Yeah,
I mean,
Mr. Choke himself. The definition.
I mean, you could forget it. You could bring that up, but they're about to play.
And we're about
to see.
All them finals they've been in, Steph never shows up in the finals.
You're a Warriors fan, but you got the Celtics winning in 6.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not a Warriors fan. I'm not a Warriors fan, and I got the Warriors winning in 6.
You're not a real diehard Warrior fan.
Yeah, come on. What kind of fan is that? Like, I'm not even gonna get into it. That's crazy.
You're not a real Warrior fan.
You see how we had to get to the nitty gritty and shit? Like, come on, bro.
My name is never biased.
Yeah, because a real Warrior fan, you're not gonna pick your team to lose. That's crazy. Yeah,
this nigga out here trolling crazy.
I'm never, what?
Don't go into a Warriors group or Warriors.
Hey, where you from? The one I said you're a Warrior fan. Where you from, bro?
I'm from Harlem.
A Harlem nigga that's a Warriors fan.
Yeah, I was about to say you're not a real Warrior fan, bro. I'm from Oakland, born and raised.
Come on,
I'm from Oakland, born and raised. I'm not a Warrior fan. I'm born and raised.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a Warrior fan.
My man's crazy. You know why you just got called out for trolling because you say you a Warriors fan, but you got the Celtics winning in 6. That's crazy to me.
I fucks with the Warriors.
You talking about Steph Klay?
My nigga, hold on, bro. Hold on.
The Celtics ain't got nothing.
Hold on. Where Dex at? Bro, I'm a fucking Nets fan, bro. I'm a Nets fan. First, I always stated like this.
How long you been a Nets fan?
How many teams you got?
Been a Nets fan?
First like 4 different teams.
You losing more credibility by the second, bro.
Come on.
Listen, you
only can have one team, bro.
Listen, come on. There's only one Nets fan my whole life. Let's be real. You a bandwagon nigga.
Get the fuck out of it. It's 30 teams.
You gotta be,
my nigga.
You a bandwagon
but you only can have one team, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here. How the fuck you going?
You said you was a Warriors fan. Now you saying you a Nets fan. Come on, man.
Pick your teams I fuck with.
You contradict yourself every 2 words you say, bro.
You cutting me off. You trying to make shit funny.
I'm not cutting you. I'm using the words that you said, bro.
You number 1, I'm a Nets
what you
fan.
said.
Number 2, I'm a Nets fan. Number 3, I'm a Boston fan. And number 4, I'm a Warriors fan.
Bruh, you can't have 4 teams. You tripping.
The fuck you could fuck with 4 teams.
No, you can't, nigga. You crazy as hell, nigga. 1 team. Come on, bro. Look, bro. I've been a Bulls fan since 1987. That's my team. I ain't never switched.
First and foremost, I'm a Nets fan. When the Nets went up against Boston Celtics, I said,
hold on. Quick question.
I said it's over for Brooklyn.
Quick question. How long you been a Nets fan?
For a minute.
You can't have been a
Listen,
Nets fan.
What does
for a
that have
minute.
to
What,
do
you
with
talking about
anything?
like
Bro,
the last 2 years?
irrelevant shit.
The last 2 years?
You talk about fake. Hold on, first and
You was
foremost, the
was you a
question
Nets
you
fan back
the
when was you a
question
Nets
you're
fan back
asking,
when they had Jayson Kidd
you're
and Brooke
you're
Lopez
clearly
and
no,
Kerry
no, no,
emotional.
no,
Jones? Was
no,
you
no,
a
no, no,
Nets
no,
fan
no,
then?
no, no.
Come on,
Was he
stop
a
it. You
Nets
from
fan?
Harlem.
No,
Stop lying, bro.
Emotions and
was he
whatever.
the Nets fan? Was he a Nets fan when they had Derek Coleman and Drazen Petrovic?
Exactly. This nigga capping.
Mhm.
I
Right.
only know one Nets fan. Let's be real. I'm
Clearly
gonna be
getting
real with you.
emotional, my nigga. You bringing emotions and the favoritism
How
for
long you
the
been a
team.
Nets fan? It's a
Man,
simple
what
question.
the fuck does that have to do? Do analysts,
Because you ain't no Nets fan. Stop capping.
my nigga? We analyzing the game. I'm not talking about favoritism.
All right. Listen, I'm not even
This
tripping.
nigga's
You're a
crazy.
Nets
So it
fan, but
doesn't
then
matter what's
you're
my
a
team.
Nets fan, but you said you was a Warriors fan, but then you're also a Celtics fan. Come on, bro.
How does us breaking the
My
game
bad.
down?
Damn.
Hold
My
on,
You
my
bad.
all
nigga.
over the place.
Hold on, bro. You sound like
Clear
a
yourself
clown,
out,
my
man.
nigga.
Get your life right.
My nigga, you sound like a clown, my nigga. How does
Bro,
me
you the
breaking
one
down
over here telling us that you a fan of 5 teams.
What the fuck does me being a fan have to do with anything?
Because you said you
sound
was a
stupid,
Warriors
my
fan,
nigga.
and then you said you got the Celtics winning
Bruh.
6. That shit was confusing to
Answer
me.
Right.
this
Then you telling me
question.
you a Celtics
Answer
fan.
the
Like, what the
question, my
fuck?
nigga.
Hey
You
man,
going around
hey, I'm gonna tell you
everything
like
trying to
this.
be funny, my
Hey,
nigga.
where I'm from, you only can have one team in every sport:
It
football,
ain't nothing
basketball,
what's
baseball.
my favorite
One
team, bro.
team.
What
How a
I'm
nigga
telling
got
you is
4
who's
favorite
gonna win.
teams in the NBA at the same time?
Talking blasphemy right now, my nigga. You talking some
Yeah, nigga,
You
you
talking
said you
about
had
blasphemy,
14.
bro.
That's
Listen to this
crazy.
shit coming out your mouth.
You didn't hear what I just said? I've been a Bulls fan since '87. I ain't never left, never will. One team. That's my only team, bro.
And what the fuck does that have to do with anything? So
I'm just saying, nigga. That's how it's supposed to be, nigga.
if the Bulls was going against the Warriors right now, you gonna clearly say the Bulls is gonna win because you're a fanboy.
No,
Because
that's
he's a
my
Bulls
team,
You're a
nigga.
fan.
fan of
No,
that
nigga,
team.
that's my
He's a
team,
Bulls
nigga.
That's just
fan.
like
That
because
makes sense.
that's just like the Knicks
What
playing
don't
my
make
nigga. The
sense is for
Knicks
you to be
playing
a
the
Bulls.
The
Warriors, my
fuck, nigga,
nigga.
that's my
I'm a
team, nigga.
fanboy of the Knicks, my nigga. I'm not gonna say, oh, the Knicks is gonna smoke them because I'm a fan.
But you said you was a Nets fan. Come on, man. You need to figure your life out, bro. You all over the
This
place.
nigga stupid, bro.
You just talking here in your
How
own
is a
words,
Knicks
my nigga.
fan? I know you a Knicks fan. You from Harlem. Just be real. You a Knicks
Hey,
fan. You
hey,
tired of
Matter
all
of fact, salute to Lamont, Big L Coleman Boulevard. I believe that just got
yeah,
minted.
I seen that. Yeah, I seen that
Talking about the
yesterday.
game.
So,
You
in the
talking
immortal
about
words
me.
of Lamont, he from New York,
Hey,
but never
hey,
was.
you got 4 NBA teams.
I'm
How many
fan of
football
the
teams you
Knicks.
got? You got
Zen,
4
you hear?
football teams too?
Zen, you hearing this shit?
I'm hearing it.
You
I'm
listening to
hearing
this
it.
shit this nigga
I
talking
This
fuck,
right
nigga.
now?
I fuck with different NFL teams too.
I
I
feel you,
fuck with
Oh
Bob.
different
nah.
NBA teams. I'm
I
not
fuck
gonna
with
hold you
different
up,
teams
but
too.
damn, I'm not gonna say
The fuck
I'm a
that
Golden
sound,
State
my
Warriors
nigga.
Man.
fan, but then I'm a
But hold on,
Celtics
just
fan,
answer
but then I'm
Hold
a
on,
Nets
hold on.
fan.
I can see if you like different players from different teams. Ain't nothing wrong
Right.
with that, but
listen,
but
listen.
you saying you got 5 different teams. That's crazy.
That's
So
crazy.
if a nigga got the league pass, so what you telling me? You gonna only watch one team? Clown?
No, I never
You
said
can
that. I
watch
never said
crazy,
that.
my
No,
nigga.
no, I never said
Sound
that. I watch.
crazy.
Nah.
Let me tell you something. I
It's
do got
30
the league
teams,
pass.
my nigga.
I got the NFL
It's
ticket. I
30
watch every
bitches in the
game.
room. What you
That's
looking
a
at?
good
One,
point. That's a good
two,
point.
three? Sound crazy.
Which 4 teams do you watch most on League
30
Pass? That's
bitches
a
in
good
the
Man,
point.
league.
I
You
watch
watching one?
everybody.
It's
I
30
Look,
don't.
right.
bitches in the
Look, let me
league.
tell
You
you something. Let me
watching
tell
I
you
one?
something,
don't.
right? Let
Sound
me
like
tell
a
you something,
clown.
right? Let me tell you something, right? Football is my favorite sport, right? So I
It's
do have the
30
NFL
bitches in the
ticket.
room. You watching
Look, right.
what? Get
Look,
the
right. I
fuck
do have
out
the
of here.
NFL ticket,
Sound
right? So I
crazy,
watch.
my nigga.
I don't care who playing. I'm gonna watch because I'm a
Listen,
football
it's
fan,
30
right?
bitches in the
But
room. You watching
I'm
one?
a diehard Raider fan. I'm a
It's
Raider fan.
30
That's my
bitches
team,
in
nigga.
the room. Is you watching one? All right then. Rest my case, my
What
nigga.
they got to do with you having a team? Who is your team?
That's what I just like. What the fuck does me being a fan of any team have to do with what we talking about? That's exactly what I'm saying.
Because you sound like a bandwagon fan. That's what I'm saying.
How I listen? Give
Because
me
you said
a
you got
break
4
it down.
teams, 4 or 5 teams.
Listen, how does that sound like a
Man,
bandwagon when
how
I
old is you, bro?
say
How
the
old is you?
defense of the Boston Celtics is
You
going
must
to
be a
crush the
youngster.
Warriors?
What area are you from?
Stupid, my
How
nigga.
old is you? How old
Yeah,
is you?
I'm a grown ass man.
Hold on a
That's
second.
how
I need
old
to
I
make
am.
sense of this. Yo, Zen, you've been listening on the sideline. Please
Yeah.
help me make sense of what my man is saying here, because I'm confused. confused.
No,
I
you could.
think what he's saying, like for me, like not growing up in an NBA city, we talked about this before. You might not have locked in loyalty because it's not your area, or you might just be supporting a team because they're local to you. But then you got affection for other teams too. So what I'm saying is, if you
kind of
guys,
shit is that?
if you
Hell
got
no, nigga.
16,
What era is that?
if you got
Nigga,
16
that's
games,
not no 80s or 90s era,
listen,
nigga.
if you got 16 games on NBA ticket on at the same time, you're going to choose your priorities, and that's what I think he's saying.
Okay,
He's got
I
his
get
priorities.
that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I agree with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm talking
You
about,
ain't
but who is your
watching
team though?
Orlando and the Wizards for shit. Don't tell me you are.
Like I said, I'm
Zen,
a Raider fan, right?
Now let's keep
Like
it
I
real.
said,
I love what you said, Zen. My man is from Harlem. He's a Knicks fan.
Right.
All this time we dancing around the issue for him to keep it real that he's a Knicks fan. The fifth team that he's a fan of. This conversation started because he said that he was a Golden State Warriors fan.
Come on,
He said, right, 5 teams. That's the 5th one.
Now,
Because you started, you were a Warriors fan.
nigga got 20
If it was me, I would say I'm a diehard Knicks fan because I'm from New York. That's my
Right, and he's just tired of
But
losing. I know the
with.
real deal. He's tired. The Knicks aren't relevant, so he got to look at other teams. I feel you on that, but come on, you trying to tell me you a fan of the Warriors?
Nigga,
but
where
then
I'm from, nigga,
you're
where
a
I'm
fan of the
from,
Nets.
nigga, you ride or die with your team, nigga, till you die, nigga. That's where I'm from.
Like I said,
What
my
do you do when
nigga,
you're a
Warriors
Blazers
fans,
fan? What do you do when you're a Blazers fan? They dead in November.
Nigga. Like I said,
Zen
like
is a
I said,
trailblazer fan.
You gave me
hey,
some
hey, like I said,
Dirty
man,
fish in the
hey, I'm
pond
born
and
and
you fishing
raised.
for
I'm
one.
born and raised in Oakland. I ain't never been a Warrior fan because when I was in elementary, junior high, that was trash as fuck, hella weak. And I ain't never been a Warrior fan. Now they good and they still not my team. I've been a Bulls fan since '87, and I'm still a Bulls fan, nigga.
Right.
Straight up.
That's a rider right there. He a rider.
I was never a
Straight
fan
up,
of the
nigga.
I appreciate the Knicks. I watch plenty of Knicks games, but I'm not a Knicks fan because I know Knicks fans. I know
you ain't from New York.
Come on, man. Now you're talking crazy.
You ain't from New York, man.
Well,
I'm not
if the Pelicans get rid of their core pieces, I'm not
Big L
gonna
said he
die
was a
hard.
fan
I
of
ain't
the
gonna
Knicks.
be a Pelican
You
fan.
probably was born in New
Man.
York, my nigga, but you ain't from
Yeah,
New York.
man. Yeah, y'all different on the East Coast. We don't get down like that on the West.
Fucking never was a fan of the Knicks. Me and Big L got the same ideology.
I'm from New York, but never was a fan of the Knicks.
That's fact. So how you gonna say Big L ain't from New York because he's not a fan of the Knicks?
I
Come
said
on,
you not from New York.
how you telling me where I'm from?
But you don't hear his light Jay-Z tone? He's definitely from New York.
All right, anyway, man. Listen, I'm sorry. I did not
Nico
mean
was
to hurt
good.
your feelings.
It
I
was
didn't mean
good.
to hurt your feelings.
Zen Master gave me some hidden
Challenge
lore.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nigga like that. I couldn't even
He's
I
a
couldn't even
Knicks
bet you.
fan.
You got
What
5
you
He got
different
the
teams. I
Michael
couldn't even
Jordan
bet
whooped
you,
that
nigga.
ass for 18 years.
We
Hey,
about
I
to have
couldn't
a
even
They
bet
don't
you.
know
You
why
got
he's a
5
fan.
different teams, nigga.
We about to have a Timberland off, y'all. Hold up. New York niggas, go ahead. Timberland off.
Look, him being a Knicks
I didn't
fan
mean to
makes
hurt
sense
your
for his
pride.
Jordan
You know what I
love.
mean? Question your credibility, bro. But your credibility shot.
Listen. You talk about credibility. First is credibility. First is favoritism. Now it's credibility. Which one is it? What is we talking about?
Well, first off, let's talk about your credibility, bro. You said you was a Golden State Warriors fan, but you rooting against them. That's first where the question came up. Then you said that you was a Nets fan. I'm like, how you a Warriors fan, but you a Nets fan? Then you say that you a.
No, you did say that. Hey, bro,
Then you said some other team, and then you said the damn Celtics, and then you said the Knicks after everything else. Come on, bro.
You sound like a nigga that hears and makes shit up in his head.
Don't make shit up. You said this shit out your own
nigga, I
mouth.
heard you say it. Nigga, you just said it.
How I make up the shit that you said?
Was going to kill him. You said, how is that being fake? How is that going against
Bro, come on, man.
I'm not
Bro,
being biased.
how I make up the shit that you
crazy,
said?
my nigga.
Help me understand, Zen. How did I make up the shit that this nigga said?
Let's take it easy.
I'm sorry, Flight. Come on, bro. How I make up the stuff that this man said?
Hey, Flight.
You don't be like I made it up. He said it.
Yo, Flight, when Boston went up against Brooklyn, bro, you know I fucks with Brooklyn. What I said, Boston going to kill them niggas, and Brooklyn is my niggas. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I think that's what you said.
That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That is what I said. I'm not being biased. It ain't about my.
But who is your team, though? But who is your team?
I don't know how he picking against the Warriors.
Who's gonna
win? Flight, you being too nice to this dude.
Teamwork. Do Boston got Klay Thompson?
No, they don't.
Oh, then how the fuck they gonna kill him?
The defense is gonna shut that nigga down.
We think that. Why?
Nigga, big perimeter defense. That's why.
So
Brown
because they
and
got good
Tatum.
perimeter defense, they're gonna stop 2 of the greatest shooters that ever played basketball.
They gonna slow them down.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna
Now we
stop
could
them
talk.
dropping
Now
40
we could
to
talk
just
about
30.
the game instead of talk about me. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm done with you.
Credibility.
Yeah, I'm done with I'm
bro.
done with your
Hey,
5 team
you
having
seen
that.
Klay
Quarter with your
Thompson ready to
credibility.
cry in that little post game conference, right? He not finna come to the finals and let these whack ass niggas whoop him.
Who you talking about, Steph? What?
No, Klay Thompson. When they asked him what it felt like
Man,
to be
like I
back
said,
after
man,
his injury,
it's gonna be some good matchups. You could put Tatum on Klay. You can put Brown on Wiggins, or vice versa. That's gonna be some good matchups.
I think
and
that
we
Nico
think
is making a point that I'm making. Though.
y'all know
Ain't
Petty
nothing
Steph
gonna
Curry
stop
is
him
one of the best
outside.
players ever,
Ain't
right?
nothing gonna
But Steph
stop him
Yeah,
Curry
and
got
outside.
business, right?
and you know Marcus Smart is one defensive player of the year. So hey,
He ain't gonna
Facts.
stop him from shooting those threes.
no,
Ain't
he
gonna
not.
slow
But
them
like you
down.
said, he gonna make them work though.
Steph
It
ain't
ain't gonna be
Steph in a
easy.
while. I don't know if y'all
See,
noticed,
the
but he
thing
ain't
is,
Steph in a while.
if this was
And the
regular
Warriors,
Steph
and you
Curry,
think about it, the
I
Warriors had
would
a
agree with
cakewalk
that.
to the finals this year. The Warriors had a fucking cakewalk this year to the finals.
Hey, y'all know
Thank
Steph
Motherfucking
you.
is
Denver,
really
Thank you.
big on
motherfucking
Somebody
Marcus
Denver.
said
They
Smart
beat
reality.
multiple
Denver.
times, right?
Cakewalk. They had a
Hold on. They
cakewalk.
beat Denver, right? Denver only had Jokic. They was missing Murray and Porter Jr. That would have made a difference. And then John Morant get hurt. Memphis would have beat him, I think, if Morant did get hurt.
Shit.
And then you go
But
against Dallas.
Memphis,
Dallas ain't got nothing but Luka. So then they had a cakewalk,
but
man.
But
Memphis,
Ja, they
but
was gonna
Memphis
beat him,
can,
but already
but
was down
Memphis
in the
can
Memphis
play
gonna
series.
beat the
without
Okay,
Celtics.
Ja.
Yeah,
But
but
Memphis,
nah, they
but
got a
not
better
even
chance
that.
with Ja though.
How they gonna beat him when they already down with
And
Ja?
Memphis was a young team giving them a run for their money.
Memphis would have won, I think.
They was already losing with Ja though.
There was only what game he got hurt? Game 3, 4, 3? I think it was no 4.
The Warriors were already winning the series.
Okay, but that don't
okay,
mean that they would
so
have won. That don't mean that they would have won the series though. That's what I'm saying.
You seen what Klay did Game 6?
Somebody was talking about your man's
You
earlier,
think somebody
Nico.
could have stopped that?
Like I said, Warriors had a cakewalk to the finals this year. Cakewalk.
Well,
Because
yeah, it
they
is
would
a
have. I
cakewalk when you
think
got
Phoenix,
two
if Phoenix
niggas
would have
like
beat
that.
Dallas, I think Phoenix would have beat the Warriors.
You know the Warriors been cakewalking to the finals for years, right?
Yeah, and they've been losing too.
And
They
let's
won
not
3,
talk
they
about
lost 2.
Klay is still
How are they
rehabilitating.
losing and they made it 6 out of 8
What
years?
you mean? They got 2 L's. You forgot?
But these niggas never made it. So what they got?
What that mean? You think it happened? You
So
weren't even
how
talking
the
about
Warriors making
Boston.
it
You
sense?
weren't even talking
I
about
just don't
Boston. You talking
understand.
about the
Like I
Warriors,
want it to
nigga.
make sense. You
You act
talking
like the
about the
Warriors ain't
2 L's
never.
they got? They got
All I'm
there.
saying is, I said, man, like these Warriors fans, they don't never want to talk about them 2 L's they lost though. They don't never bring that shit up.
Those 2 L's is more than they ever made it to the finals.
Okay, and
That means a lot.
that don't mean nothing to me. It's real basketball. You finna see come
Well,
Thursday
hey,
though. We about to
you'll be
see.
celebrating the parade in your
Let's
city
talk
again.
about
Yeah.
the
Parade gonna
championship
be
You'll
in
be
game,
having
man.
the
Boston.
parade in your
The
city
parade
again.
gonna be in Boston too.
There's only three players
Hey,
from that
you're gonna be
championship
watching
team
Klay
playing.
Thompson on the bus with a cigar in
Salute to
his mouth in your
Marvin.
city
Yeah, I'm
again.
gonna be watching Jayson Tatum get his first ring. That's what I'm finna
Salute
watch.
Marvin.
Hey, you're gonna get that young man hurt.
Tatum about to get his first ring.
You there, Marvin?
Hey, put Andrew Wiggins on him. He already struggling with whack ass
Wiggins,
niggas on the Heat.
yeah, you can put Tatum on Wiggins. Nigga, what you mean? Wiggins ain't better than Tatum, so come on, bro. You serious? Don't get me wrong. Wiggins
Wiggins is
ain't
an
no
up and
scrub.
down.
Get to the
Wiggins is an
MVP.
up and down player.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Wiggins ain't all that. He ain't never lived up to being that number 1 pick. I'll tell you that. Yeah, all right then, nigga. Don't talk about
Let
this
me see
Wiggins
what
Hold on,
shit
Jason
like
Tatum did
Wiggins.
tonight.
Like
yo,
Wiggins,
Zen,
he good, but he ain't all
Zen.
So
that.
Jason Tatum gave you
Yo.
26 on 21
Hold on,
shots
Zen.
tonight.
Zen, I see your little shady comments in the chat. You funny as hell.
Wiggins was the number 1 pick, and he couldn't even lead his team. Wiggins couldn't even lead his team in Minnesota to the playoffs. Weak ass nigga.
He ain't got to now. He playing with 2 of the greatest shooters
Yeah, and he
ever
about to take his first L in the finals too.
against trash players.
Who's trash? You talking about?
Like, have you seen what Jason Tatum's been doing the past 4 or 5 games? He better thank God for Jaylen Brown.
Come
That
on, bro.
nigga's putting
Hey, bro,
that nigga's putting
basketball, you can't win
100%.
by yourself. Let's be real. Come on, don't even start that conversation.
All right, you can't win by yourself, but you think the extra help he getting is better than what Steph Curry getting?
And nobody talking about Steph. You were talking about Wiggins. Now you switching it to Steph.
It don't. That's even crazier. You don't think Wiggins getting more help than Jason Tatum?
Negative.
That's debatable. It's debatable. They
Yeah,
both
you
got
went ahead
help.
and dug that for yourself. I made it
I ain't
easier
done
for you.
nothing about it. I was talking
Here's the
about
problem
Wiggins.
the
You
Warriors
talking about
got,
Steph.
Nico. Here's the problem the Warriors
If
got,
you going off
Nico.
Steph help, it's lower. If you going off Wiggins help, it's way higher.
Nico, here's the problem the Warriors got. The Celtics just beat the number 1 3-point shooting team in the NBA.
Right.
So that perimeter
But
defense
look, this is what they gonna say. But they didn't
tough.
have Klay. Miami don't have a Klay Thompson though.
Don't
Or
matter.
They don't.
Number
That's the
one
crazy
shooting,
thing,
3-point
right?
shooting offense in the league. So they
They
obviously
don't have a
need one.
6'7" lethal weapon that can score at any time.
Boston
Obviously
is
they
7.
didn't need
Boston
it.
is 7.
This
Put your money on it.
But you also have to remember,
2022. This
Zen.
ain't 2018.
Klay was out.
Hold on. The Heat didn't even have their best 3-point shooter is Tyler Hero, and he didn't play the series.
True, but Klay was out for most of the season too, right?
Yeah.
He came late in the season.
But he's gonna, but Clay's gonna be there in this series.
Yeah, they somehow think they're gonna cakewalk.
Man,
the
Boston
Warriors.
is 7. Who want to bet something? Boston is 7. Bet it.
I'm not a
Who wanna
betting
bet
man,
something?
but I got Boston in 7 myself.
Yeah, who want to put some money on it? Fuck
Hey,
all that
everybody
talking.
picking
Put
the
the money up,
Celtics.
nigga.
I got the Warriors in
Behind it.
6.
Who want to bet something? Put your cash app up. I'm a real one. I'll pay mine if I lose.
Well, it's not even that. You know, Marcus Smart hurt Steph Curry. So Steph Curry already gonna come with a Steph about to come out with a vengeance.
Nah,
But I
you
think
fake New
the key
Yorker.
gonna be
Put your
like I
money
said.
up, fake New Yorker.
I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a slaughter.
Put your money up.
That's
I'll
how.
put out
Put your
whatever you
money
want to
up.
put
Nico,
up.
do you feel like
Boston
Steph is still
Come on,
Steph? You
I
feel
got
like
Boston.
you feel like he's still what he used to be? Because to me, he seems low grade Steph these days. He ain't what he used to be.
They was winning every series convincingly.
Needs,
No.
He been
I'm
playing
asking.
bad.
I'm asking you
the
about
only thing
Steph.
Steph, only thing he missing is a Finals MVP. He got everything else on his
Yeah, no,
resume.
it's fine.
Is he on the decline in your opinion? Because he's not. This wasn't his
I'm
best
gonna tell you
shooting.
like this. I think the Warriors, well, as far as Steph, Klay, and Dre, they got as far as they prime, they got
I
another
gotta see
3 to
Jayson
5.
Tatum shoot efficiently before I
They got
think
another
that.
3. I said the Warriors got another 3 to 4
I got
years in their
Warriors
prime.
6. Period.
I got Boston
He been
7.
playing the most consistent.
Okay.
But but I'm talking about like they prime.
Yeah,
I said the Warriors got like another 3-4 years in their prime. They got another
Smart.
4. I think another 4 years.
It's Marcus
You gotta think.
Steph Curry.
Nah,
You
the
gotta
Warriors
think
gonna get him
you
on
gotta
my for
think
their
they got
money, though,
Wiseman
man.
and they got Wiseman coming
Jaylen
back
Brown.
next year. The Warriors got Wiseman
Klay
coming back
Thompson.
next year.
I'm thinking of Steph and Klay. Steph, Klay, and Dre.
I think they got 10 and 4, but that's gonna be the matchup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Steph, Klay, and Trey. I mean, yeah, Steph, Klay, and Draymond got another 4 years as far as
Hold
they
on, check
prime.
it out.
Prime.
Bree has a
Yeah.
good comment
I
down
don't know
here
about
in the
that.
chat.
You don't
Bree
think so?
says that Steph. Hold on, Bree said that Steph is just inefficient this year, but he's going to the basket more than ever, and that's a fact.
Gonna get
Yeah,
his
but
shit
he's still
swiped.
shooting a lot of threes too, though. So,
He is, but he's definitely taking people to the hole.
My
yeah, but
man
he just
Robert
said,
Williams gonna swat his shit.
If he's
see,
healthy.
that's what.
We'll see.
No,
Robert
he
Williams
ain't. I
shows
mean,
up. Robert Williams shows up every other game.
Yeah, he
yeah,
ain't gonna.
and these next 3 days,
You gotta
yeah, he
He
gonna
don't
remember.
be
do
3
that. He
days
don't
off.
do. He don't
Remember,
do
gonna be
he's
that
the
every
playing
same
through
thing.
game. I
injury.
like him.
You gotta remember that. He got injured.
It's gonna be the same situation
You
with him
wasn't
through
you
the next
wasn't watching
series.
no Boston games before the playoffs.
Yeah, but see, this the key though. See, that's why I said Looney not finna do that shit against Williams and Horford. He not finna get on them rebounds against them. He not. Watch.
Wasn't watching no Warriors game before the playoff season. Except for what
Watch.
comes on TV.
Man, I got league pass too. I watch every game. I
Cut
just
it
was.
out, man. You ain't so
I
so
just
you a
wasn't a fan of
Warriors
every
fan
team
now?
like you.
So
You a
you a
fan?
Warriors fan?
What's
So
that?
you a Warriors fan?
No, I'm not a
Oh,
Warriors fan.
so rest my case then, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
what
My nigga,
case
you can
you
ask
got?
anybody on this panel what I've
What
been
case you
telling.
got? You the one who said you was the Warriors fan, but you rooting
I
against them.
fucks with the Warriors. I'm not rooting against them,
You
stupid.
crazy,
If you
bro. I
listen,
can't even with you, man.
hey,
'Cause
hold on,
your
hold on.
credibility
You
was
so
already shot.
dumb. You so dumb, my nigga. You've been listening to me come on this panel, and what I've been saying, yo, the Warriors is going to give Boston Celtics the hardest run. No homo. Pause. They're going to get them the toughest run.
But 10 minutes ago, you just said that the Warriors gonna lose in 6.
Right?
Yeah, they is
This
going to
nigga
lose in
crazy.
6. But they
To the
What you
Celtics.
mean? How is that crazy? Like,
Because
yo,
now you just
how
saying that
old are you?
I can't with you.
Yeah, I can't with you, bro. You tripping. You got some nigga. You over there drunk, high. Nigga, what you off of, nigga?
My nigga, I don't do drugs and I don't drink.
He's from Harlem, man. I feel you, Harlem. I feel you, Harlem.
Crazy, my nigga.
He's from Harlem.
Grown ass man, grown ass.
You say no to drugs. Zen Master
It's
King.
Harlem shit right
Yeah,
now.
you got 5 teams. You got 5 teams though. That's crazy.
Yeah,
And it's
30.
like
He's
I
a
said,
Knicks
it's
fan.
30
That's
bitches
all
in the
it
room
is.
and you chasing one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
all
die.
right.
And I'm gonna
30
die with that
bitches.
one too, nigga.
Yeah, I
While you
know.
dying with, while you
Sucker
chasing
duck
that
ass
5,
nigga.
I'm dying with one, nigga.
Sucker
And
duck
I,
ass
nigga, and I
nigga.
see my team. Hey, nigga, I
Listen,
seen my team
You
win
sound like
6.
a sucker.
Hey,
he
nigga, I
looking
seen
at
my team
he
win
over there
6.
looking at
Nigga,
8 bitches. He
It's
looking at
30
8
teams,
bitches and
and I
ain't getting
fuck with
pussy for
4.
hey,
one.
nigga, hey, I seen my team
Sound
win 6
crazy.
rings too, nigga. So
You
shut
looking at
Said
your ass
six.
what?
up.
You
You
said
looking
I
at
what?
seen
6
my
chicks and ain't
I
getting
seen
pussy
my
for not
team.
one.
I seen my team win 6 rings too, nigga.
I
Yeah,
do got
you
those 6
happy.
rings
They
sitting
won
right
them
here
rings,
too, by
not
the way.
you.
Yeah,
They
nigga.
won them rings, not
Yeah,
you. Look
nigga.
how
Yeah,
look how
nigga.
you
My
sound.
team, nigga.
Look how you
My team,
sound.
nigga.
Look how
My
you
team,
You
nigga.
sound.
know,
Look,
if
look
You
how
you
you
ain't win
sound, nigga.
shit.
if
He
you
done
rode
got
How
us.
since
you
if
You
you
sound like
rode
a
how
since
dick
you ain't
80
rider,
even win
nigga.
them
if you
Yeah,
rode
you's a
since
finals?
dick rider,
87,
nigga.
you
Shut up,
deserve
nigga.
if
You
you
probably
rode
won
since
them better
87, you
than
You a
deserve to
dick
claim
them
it.
rider.
last
Shut
nigga.
Period.
up.
Talking
Nigga,
Because
crazy.
you a dick rider. Shut
most
Poor
of
your
us
dick
nigga.
forgot
sucking ass
about the
up,
Bulls after
nigga.
Jordan. If this dude rode after Jordan left, I
Niggas
gotta
was
salute
talking
him because the
crazy
rest of
over
us
the
forgot
Yeah,
internet.
yeah,
about
nigga. I've
Jordan.
been like I said,
Facts,
I've
because
been a
that's a
Bulls
real
fan.
fan.
Like I
Hey, I've been a Bulls fan since '87,
He's
nigga. I
a
ain't never
straight
left,
Bulls
nigga.
fan. That's what it is.
Straight up, nigga.
nigga,
He's
the
not he's
Bulls
not
won, not
confused
you.
about it.
Look at
He's
Nigga,
you.
not
You
confused
sound
about it.
happy.
nigga.
Sound
Hell yeah, I'm
happy.
happy,
Come
nigga.
on
That's my
now.
team.
Everybody identify
Clown.
with their team as we. Come on
Sound
now.
crazy.
Yeah, 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 man. He a clown. I ain't, man. He's stupid.
Talk about,
Fuck what
oh,
he
that's
talking
my
about.
team, nigga.
Yeah, that's
Nigga,
my
that's they
team. You damn
team.
right. That's my team.
Nigga, you
You
ain't
got
win
5
nothing.
teams, nigga. I got
Nigga,
1, nigga.
nobody of the
Shut up.
He
Bulls
ain't
give a
got no
fuck about
loyalty.
you.
That's
Why
why he
you
got
ain't
all them
Yeah,
teams. He
nobody?
don't know
yeah,
nothing
nigga.
about
Sound
loyalty.
Yeah,
crazy.
I know he don't. Yeah, he a dick
He's
rider.
a
That's what he
shifty
is.
Harlem dude.
It's hot
Whoever
in
win
here
the
tonight.
champion,
It's
whoever
hot
win
in
the
here.
championship, that's his team the following year. He one of them niggas.
Yeah, he's one of them dudes. He's on the corner rolling
Nigga,
dice,
what?
He's
shaved dice,
a Larry
shaved dice on the
sexual.
corner next to your Timbos.
A Larry sexual?
Yeah, last year he was a Milwaukee fan. Now since they lost, now I got a new team now.
Oh, you
Fake
talk
ass
oh,
nigga.
you talk about that nigga. Niggas know I don't fuck
No,
with
I'm
Milwaukee.
talking about you, nigga.
Sound stupid. You choking
Wow.
wax. You sound like a lame nigga. You sound like a
Nigga, you look like a
let me
lame. Shut
chill.
up,
Let me
nigga.
chill, man.
Yeah, nigga, you wanna
I ain't gonna
chill.
even get too crazy on here.
Yeah, I ain't about to do the internet thugging. I don't get
You
down.
already doing it. You
Oh,
already
Yeah,
all
doing
shut
it.
up,
right, all
man.
right.
Oh yeah, shut
Everybody
up.
having fun, but
Boy, go left, nigga.
we gotta be respect
Go
Flight's
square ass
rules and
up,
Dumbass
cut
nigga.
nigga.
the N bombs.
Go
All right,
bitch
we gotta
ass
cut the
up.
N bombs. All of us, me included.
Yeah, fuck what you talking
Smack
about.
your
Anyway, though.
Drop all the
We
F bombs
good.
you
We
want.
good, Zen. They ain't getting too crazy. Everybody's cool.
Yeah, I
My
ain't
man
finna
might
do
be a
that.
little bit kooky, but you know what I mean. He got
Hey,
sense.
end of
We
the day, he on the East Coast, I'm on the West Coast, so it's a waste of time.
no, it's
Yeah,
cool. We
that's why
just been
you
asked to
talking
clean
like
up the
that.
N bombs, and we all gotta try a little harder. That's all.
Facts. And the reason why is because fellas, we have seen people who take this like to the whole next level. We ain't beating up
Like
on
I
no
said,
corners
man,
and
put your
doing
money where
all of
your
the extra
mouth at.
stuff. We just having a conversation. That's all.
I bet on myself all day, every day.
And tell you the truth, without the N bombs, it don't escalate that quickly.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, Zen. Like it don't get that way
Put
until
your
people
money where
start
your
trying to
mouth
take it to
at,
the
man.
next thing.
Tell you the
Put
truth.
your money where your mouth at, man. That's
Hey,
what I do.
bet whatever.
Bet whatever. Nigga, I told you who I think gonna win.
All
Yeah,
right.
I got
Well, I
Boston.
got the
Well, shit,
Warriors
I
in
got Boston.
six.
Well,
Bitch.
shit,
I
we
got the
both got
Warriors in
Boston. I
six. So
told
what
you I
you
got
talking
Boston
about?
in 7. I said
You
I got
wasn't
Boston
even
in 7.
hold on, I
I
don't even
did
know
say that.
but you wasn't even in the conversation in the first place.
How I
So
wasn't in the
you
conversation.
already bandwagon jumping. The
How I'm a
conversation
bandwagon?
between me and the other man.
How I'm bandwagon
So
jumping? I
you
said I had
talking
Boston in 7. What you talking
cause
about?
you ride his meat because he's talking about
Oh
he
No,
my
no,
and
no,
them
no,
goodness.
have
no,
a
no,
different
no,
Pause.
thing.
no,
Pause.
no, no, no.
Pause.
That's where you're wrong at because you said
Listen.
you had five different teams.
No,
That's
I
how it
Right.
said
all
I had
started.
Facts.
4. I said I
Well,
had
all
4
right, all
teams.
right, okay. Now you got
Oh,
4. Okay,
all
same
right.
shit.
So you
He
hearing
said
what
he
you
had
want to
But
four,
that's
but he talked
you
about
hearing
5.
you
right,
hearing
right. You
what you
said
want to
5
hear.
different teams, my nigga.
Nigga, how I said 5? I said 4 teams.
Name the 4 you said.
Quick
Nigga,
question for the panel.
you name the 5th one since
Panel,
I said
panel,
5.
panel.
The
Are there
fifth one is the
people?
Knicks.
Are there
That's your
people?
real team.
Are there people who don't have a favorite team, or they're just league fans?
Yes, there are people who don't have a favorite
I
team.
liked it. So what's the problem?
But you said that was your favorite team. You said
Right,
that. We
Who
didn't
I
make
said?
that
right.
Hold
up.
on. on. Who did I say was my
Then
favorite team?
he said the
Who did I say?
You said end quote. I'm a Golden State Warriors fan. That's where this whole thing started from.
I
It's
said
like
I'm
you
fuck with
Warriors
all
fan.
teams.
You called yourself. You associated yourself with the Golden State Warriors as a fan. You did that.
Ask the panel. Ask the panel this. So if I'm a fan of a team, so what I'm supposed to not believe that they can't be beat, or not believe they can't be beat by a better team?
Bruh,
You can believe that, but you
supposed to ride with your team.
No, you sound
you
delirious.
can believe your team
you
could be
sound
beat.
delirious.
You can believe
sound
that your team could be beat. I got no problem with that. But your whole issue is that you ain't really a Golden State
Crackhead is your
fan,
man,
bro.
but you think he'll fuck Mike Tyson up.
No, but
That's
you
the
ain't
type of
really
nigga
a
you
Golden
sound
State
like.
fan, and you know that, and I know that. So I don't even know
Nigga,
why
I've
you
been
sitting here
fucking with
capping.
Golden State. You sound
No, you
crazy.
have not, nigga.
You were
Stop
not no
lying, nigga.
Golden State fan.
Nigga, hey,
You
nigga,
capped
hey,
when
I
you
bet,
said
hey, I
that you was
put
a
money,
Golden
nigga.
State
Hey, I
fan.
put money. You was not a Warrior fan in the
Listen,
80s or the 90s. You
listen,
don't knock it off, nigga.
listen.
If
I
you
would
don't knock it
listen,
off, you
my
was not
nigga.
no Warrior fan in the 80s
You
and the
talking
90s,
some
nigga.
80s and
Knock it
90s?
Man,
off,
I
How
nigga.
old are
smoked
you?
weed with Don
Yeah, all right
Nelson.
then, nigga.
How
So
old
you
are
not
you?
no Warrior fan, nigga.
How
Yeah,
old
shut
are you?
that shit
You
up,
in the
nigga.
nursing home, my
Yeah,
nigga?
we
You
was
talking
all
some
doing
Nigga,
80s,
that.
90s
you was
shit?
not no Warrior fan in the 90s. I don't give a fuck what you
How
say,
old
nigga.
He
are
was
you?
the
Or the
Nets fan in the
2000s, nigga.
90s. Let's be real. This dude ain't even
Come
a
on, bro. Be real,
basketball.
You ain't
nigga.
Man.
sleep
I'm
yet,
You
my
sorry.
was
You
nigga?
gotta
not
be
you was
real
not yelling
nowadays.
out the words in the 2000s and the 90s, nigga.
Capping.
Salute
You smoking
Latrell
bogey with
Sprewell
Uncle
and
Vern,
PJ
old
Carr.
ass
Listen
nigga.
up.
Straight
You
up,
talking
nigga.
some old 80s, 90s shit, my
Yeah,
nigga.
see.
I'm saying,
How
nigga, you
old are
wasn't
you?
saying you was a Warrior fan back then.
Rich
I put
man.
money on that.
How about that?
What
All
are you
right then,
talking
nigga.
about? Nigga talking about some 80s,
Yeah,
90s shit. You
yeah,
sound
because
like
you
a
was not a
bozo.
Warrior fan in the 80s, 90s, or the 2000s, nigga.
You right, I wasn't.
Okay,
What you
exactly my
talking about?
point. All right, exactly my
Nigga, I
point.
started fucking with the Warriors in like 2015,
Yeah,
2014.
exactly, nigga. When they won their first ring, you a bandwagon. Get up out of here,
Nigga, that's
Bandwagon.
like 8 years
Bandwagon.
ago.
nigga. You didn't use
I
a
ain't running no
bandwagon fan.
bandwagon. Nigga,
That's
I've been
He ain't
fucking
bandwagon,
with
even
the
a
nigga.
fan.
Warriors.
He
You
ain't even
sound
a
stupid.
fan. You talking about bandwagon fan? He ain't even a fan. That
Yeah,
him
nigga.
saying
And
he's a
and
fan is
nigga, and I'm
cap.
from Oakland, nigga, and I'm not a Warrior fan, nigga. Fuck you
Town
mean?
business.
Straight
The
up, nigga.
fuck
East
that got to
Oakland,
do
nigga.
with anything?
900 Funk Mob, nigga. Fuck you mean,
How
I
bro?
many
heard
fuck?
that.
Yeah, you bringing up
Nigga,
what
stop
the
playing
fuck
with
you
me,
just
nigga.
said?
A motherfucking
Man,
town.
Nigga,
hold on,
I
boy.
said my hood, nigga. That's what I just said,
The
nigga.
fuck
That's
your
what's
hood
up.
got to do with basketball, dummy?
Nigga, like I said, bro,
You
you not a
sound.
real Warrior
That's what I'm
fan,
Facts,
bro.
saying. Y'all
Jason.
niggas is talking some wild, irrelevant shit.
You not a real Warrior fan,
Listen,
bro.
we talking about me. Y'all niggas is on my like. Listen, why is you worried about? We talking about the game. Y'all niggas sound like y'all fishy over there.
Yeah,
Nah,
bro.
bro,
Hey,
you fishy. That's the whole thing. I'm done on it, but you already made yourself fishy, bro. You really did that.
My nigga, listen, I'm
this
done with you.
nigga.
Go ahead, go
Yeah.
ahead,
Exactly. We don't
Joe.
even gotta keep on
Go
going.
ahead,
We
Joe.
already done.
Go ahead.
We done had court. We done served court. You know what I mean? You've been served. You know what I mean?
Nigga,
You
ain't
got your
no
sentence.
court,
It is what
nigga.
it
You
is.
ain't nobody.
It is
This
what it
nigga
is,
You
funny.
bro.
ain't
Hey,
nobody.
you a funny
Listen.
character. Hey, you a funny character, blood.
Yeah, all
You
right,
funny.
cuz.
Hey,
All
hey,
right,
hey, hey,
cuz. I don't.
hey, 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 who your
I don't
football
me. I
teams? How
see.
many? You said you got 4 football teams? Let me hear
Listen,
them
we
names.
not talking about me, my nigga. That's right. That's the whole point. We was talking about the game. We was talking about
Hey,
the game. Niggas started talking about practice. Like,
But
come
now, see,
on, my nigga.
that's a perfect example because I don't play that shit when it comes to football. I grew up near Pittsburgh. There ain't no other teams.
who y'all say?
Right,
Pittsburgh.
Zen, check it
Oh,
out.
so you're
Right,
a Steelers
if you
fan.
ask me,
Okay.
Yeah,
Zen,
I'm a writer.
yeah.
Zen,
I'm a writer
so
fan.
Zen,
I'm ready.
you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, right?
Period. Full
All
stop.
right, so Pittsburgh Steelers get to the playoffs,
Yeah.
and they're playing against I don't know, let's say the
Don't
Chiefs,
matter.
right? Who you
Yeah.
got? Who you got?
Steelers.
Thank you. Come
See,
on, because
straight
you
At
up.
all
already come
times.
Exactly.
on.
At
That's
all
not even
times.
Right. That's how it's supposed to
questionable.
be.
That's not even
Ride with your
That's
to
team,
that
think
nigga.
about
man.
that. You don't even
That's
need to think
that
about
Mhm.
that.
man.
And the same thing with the Blazers. I don't care who if they get to the finals and they're playing somebody, I'm taking the Blazers.
Exactly.
That's
See,
Just like
that.
straight
the
up. That's how
Pelicans
it's
Even
supposed
fans,
to
if
no
it
matter
be.
what
even
team
if
you
it's
But
the
play.
Celtics.
listen, he's not gonna be in denial though that the Blazers could possibly lose. He's gonna take them. We're not talking about what
What?
team I
Nigga, you
want to
ain't even
win.
taking them. That's the
Nigga,
thing.
we not talking about
You
who I
just
want to
discredit
win.
your
You
whole
stupid.
call yourself a fan.
You
You ain't even a
sound
fan,
stupid,
bro.
my
Stop
nigga.
calling yourself a fan of a team you're
You
not a fan
sound
of.
stupid. We not talking about who I want to win. We analyzing the game, dummy. The
We
fuck you talking
analyze the
about?
game, bro, but you
Yeah, all
identified.
right.
See, you
Who?
you
What
miscategorizing yourself.
nigga you see talk on any take, my nigga? That say, oh, I
See,
want
we
this team
trying
to
not to.
win.
We're
Come
not
on,
trying
my
to. We're not
nigga.
trying to use
What is you
that
talking
word,
about?
brother.
It's
Bro,
simple.
Let's
we're not really
let's
trying to
try to
go there like that.
relax.
Listen. What sports analyst you go and see? Oh, all right, I'm a fan of this team. We not talking about who I'm a fan of. We talking about what I see
Hold
on the
on.
team, and we talk about what I see players do on the court and who has the advantage. But you talk about who's my favorite team team and how I got forfeit. You sound crazy. You flipping.
No, you
flipping
sound
into,
crazy.
No, you
Yeah,
flipping
nigga, you
into
sound
win.
crazy, nigga. You said 4 teams. That's
You
crazy,
you
bro.
sound confused. All right, I'm not going to use the word crazy. You just sound confused. You sound confused about what a fan is.
Y'all
That's
sound
all.
like y'all holding hands right now.
Nah.
You
Y'all
holding
sound like
hands, shit.
y'all holding hands right
Nigga,
now.
I'm giving you
ain't
straight. I'm
crazy
giving
talking.
you facts, nigga. I'm giving you facts, bro.
Like I said, man. Back to my initial
At the
statement.
end of the day, hey, now let's
Boston
be real. At the
Celtics
end of the day, man,
in
we gonna agree to
6.
disagree. You gonna see it your way.
The Warriors
You,
is going to get them a run for their money. The Celtics is going to play good perimeter defense, and that's going to be that. And they're going to shut
well,
them down. I
Look,
mess
I
with
got,
both. I
like I
mess with
told you,
both teams,
I don't. I got Boston in 7.
but Boston got the advantage in my
How
eyes.
they don't got
No,
home
no,
court
they don't.
advantage. The
No,
Celtics
no.
got home
The
court. I
Warriors
mean,
got
the
the advantage because
Warriors got
the
home
Warriors got
court,
the finals experience. Yeah,
and
and
they
they got
got
the experience.
and they got the experience.
So the Warriors gonna be the favorite.
From 3 players and the coach.
No, there's 4
All
players.
right,
You got
what you mean?
4 players. Iguodala,
Iguodala not playing, so it's only
he
3
might.
floor players
If you
that
want
got
to
the
say it's only
experience.
three
He might
players,
play.
core of that team been together. They got the same core that they had when they was winning championships. All of them people
Right.
Versus how
got
versus
championships.
how many players that have been to the ECF, man? One step less.
What that mean?
I'm
Tatum,
confused.
Tatum,
I'm
Yeah,
confused
only Tatum.
and Tatum.
about what you really trying to say. We all know that the Celtics ain't never been to no finals at all, ever.
Yeah, not with this group. This their first time.
Not this group.
Yeah, right.
5 years in the making.
Unless you want to talk about Larry Bird or somebody.
Kaminga,
Oh
You want
shit, KG
Rudy,
and them,
Gary
Garnett and
Payton,
right.
Jordan Poole, Otto Porter. These all their first finals. Wiggins. These
Right.
Yeah,
all
but
newbies.
Everybody
All newbies.
Steph, Andre, and Dre.
Like
This
I
they
said,
6
and what I said about Steph is missed the no show in the playoff in the finals.
All right. Well, we about
So
to see
unless he breaks that cycle,
we
then the
about to
Warriors
see
got
on
a chance.
Thursday,
But
bro.
other than
We
that,
about to see on Thursday.
Yeah.
Kevin
We
Durant
gonna
ain't
see.
around this
I got
time.
it. I
Right.
got the Warriors.
Well, Durant wasn't there the first time when they first won it. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, but Iguodala won the Finals
I
MVP
mean,
that
I
year.
hope the Celtics do win, but I don't got them in the series. I got the Warriors in 6.
I'm gonna be emotional about it. I'm not gonna be rational. I'm riding with the Celtics. Period.
I know that because you rock Celtics hats, so you got to.
I got a Celtic hat too.
I struggle with being. I like the Celtics. Don't get it twisted. I like the players and all of that. I could talk about them rationally, but I struggle with being a Celtics fan.
And when you think about it,
It's hard for me to think about being a fan of the Celtics. Any Boston.
why Brad Stevens couldn't get over the hump? Why he couldn't get their ass to the finals?
He did. He's the GM. He's obviously
No.
part of it.
I'm talking about as a coach. I'm talking when he was coaching. Why he couldn't get him to the finals?
You know why? Because he was smart enough to become
curse.
Yeah, so he ain't have to coach. He's like, let somebody else do.
That's the same curse that happened with Mark Jackson.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
It's the same exact thing that happened with Mark Jackson.
It's because he's white. See what happened was they let Brad Stevens coach this team all the way up, right? Until it was a contender, and then they brought in a black man to get all the credit.
No. There was a contender with Brad Stevens. They just couldn't get over the hump.
No, that's just what niggas say. I'm sorry. That's just what people say about Mark Jackson and the Warriors. Mark Jackson built this team and blah, blah, blah. They just gave it to Steve Kerr and he won a championship. Okay.
Yeah, that coaching matter, though. The motherfuckers, I don't care what nobody say. That coaching matter.
He been back in the finals 6 times now. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Motherfuckers be leaving that coaching out. That shit matter.
Yeah. I think we are starting to understand that there's some coaches that can get you to playoff contention, and then there's some coaches that can get you to a championship.
Facts.
And they're not.
Ime Udoka, I got to give him much props. I respect that black man. That man's doing his thing over there.
Yeah, and it's his first year too. First year to the finals. First year as a coach.
You know what I think it is with Udoka though? I think like when I look at the Celtics, I see him as being a leader of the team. I don't see it being any players, smart and all of them. I see their coach being their team leader, and that's a big thing.
It is a big thing. And
that's where he came from. He came from what's it called?
Portland.
No, the Tree, San Antonio coach.
Yeah, but he's from Portland. The whole staff went to Jefferson High School in Portland, and he went to the university here, and he played pro ball here. He's a Portland native.
Yeah, he's from that pop tree.
Damon Stoudemire, Portland native. That's his staff. So that's another reason I'm deep with this team. I'm gonna stay with them.
And I feel you. I can
regime.
understand where you come from. I can understand exactly where you come from, Zen. So I mean, like, and you've been consistent on your Celtic stuff. You know what I mean? You're not wavering, and you know what I mean, trying to call yourself. You know what I mean? You don't even call yourself a Celtics fan because you know that you're a Trailblazers fan. Like, that's not even debatable, right or wrong, Zen.
Right. This is my team that I chose for this particular playoffs.
You rocking Celtics rocking with them with more loyalty, I'm not gonna do it. But it's just funny because I understand where you come from. Sense.
Bro, you eat more yang than a little bit, bro.
Huh? What homie talk about now?
I said you eat more yang than a little bit. Word.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about right now.
Yeah. You talking about yin yang?
Sound like,
you talking about the yin yang twins?
Sound like you over there on some. Sound like you over there on some AO stuff.
You talking about the yin yang twins?
I mean, I look at it squad by squad. Like my loyalty is based on where I'm at. All right, so that's the only reason I'm a Trailblazers fan. There's no other reason in the world I'm a Trailblazers fan except I live in Portland. So that's just de facto loyalty. That don't mean the kind of love I have for the Steelers.
Dan need to get up out of there. He need to demand a trade.
But when you're a real fan of a team, you know that you're a fan of the team. Follow me, like a Dolphins fan. Like there is no team in any sport that is above that. If I say you ask me what I'm a fan of, I'm a Dolphins.
Guess what? You're gonna be losing right with the Dolphins.
And I be losing
That's
with
all
them
right.
the whole thing. I've been losing with them my whole life. And
That's all right.
Them, but I'm still I know who I'm a fan of. Like I'm a fan of the Dolphins.
Right. I'm a Raider, and I'm a Raider fan. So shit. Hey, it is what it is. You gotta ride with them.
Browns fans exist.
I'm a diehard Raider, man.
Browns fans do exist.
Shoot,
they tried to
Brown fans.
They tried to convert me into a Raiders fan. I laughed.
Come on. The
Raiders.
My traditions are way better than yours.
We got Devontae Adams now, boy. He's finna do some work.
Every year is another free agent.
Every year they say that with the Raiders. Raiders Nation is funny. I know some hardcore Raiders fans.
Hey, we made the playoffs with no receivers last year. So
but the thing about Raiders, y'all have a pumped up fan base, man. Y'all be getting.
Yeah, we die hard. We die hard over here.
Worse than Cowboys fans.
Be the craziest looking.
Nah, hell no. Niner fans and Cowboy fans are the worst.
I don't know. Y'all Raiders fans are pretty bad.
Nah, Raiders fans are the most extreme as far as I've seen.
Oh yeah, well, as far as extreme, hell yeah, we don't give a fuck. We gonna talk shit, win or lose. We don't give a fuck.
Raiders fans go to Raiders games.
What's that?
You go to Raiders games because you're a Raiders fan, right? You go to the games.
No, hell yeah. Well, shit. When I was in Oakland, I had season tickets for 20 years. Last year, I ain't gonna lie. Last year was the first year I didn't go to no game, but I'm finna go to 4 games this year. I already paid for everything, so I'm going to 4 games this year.
Y'all got dudes show up there look like they dressed for death. I'm scared of y'all fans.
I don't know how I feel if the Steelers left Pittsburgh. I don't know how I feel about that, man. The Raiders ain't got no loyalty.
No. We still got a loyal fan base.
No, the fan base is loyal, but the team ain't loyal to no damn body.
But it's a business at the end of the day, bro. It's a business. The city of Oakland, right? The mayor didn't want to use the taxpayers' money to pay for the stadium. So shit, what Mark Davis supposed to do? I would have left too.
Build his own damn stadium.
Shit, I would have left too, bro.
They make enough money.
Shit, the A's finna leave next. A's finna get us out of here.
The NFL won't disclose their books, so you know what I mean. You know they making more than enough money. They ain't trying to tell anybody how much they making either.
No
shit. The Oakland A's gonna be in Vegas within the next 5 years. Watch.
Or San Jose.
Yep, or San Jose. Yep. Because they don't want to build a new stadium.
They said Vegas and Seattle are the next 2 teams to get NBA teams. Next 2 cities.
Yeah, Seattle. I hope Seattle first. The Superstars was hard. They gotta bring that shit back.
Yup. The local
they got fans out there waiting for them.
Yeah.
Well, fam, I'm gonna call it a night.
Yes, sir.
It's been a good one. I feel a little stress relief after that victory. But I wish y'all all a good night, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bro.
Be easy, Zen.
Peace.
I'm about to call it a night here myself in a second here, but it's always good chopping it up with everybody over here on Flight Sports TV. Healthy conversations and debates. You know what I mean? Hopefully nobody take anything too personally. You know what I mean? We all just here to entertain ourselves and, you know what I mean?
Both my team's still lit, so I can't take nothing personal. I'm happy. Only misery.
I feel them. I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yeah,
my team's in there, so I don't care.
You got that.
Yeah, teamwork going to win regardless. So he's going to be a champion regardless.
That's why I call him teamwork. Dex, because he's a fan of every team.
Yeah, you need to pick one side and keep your feet in the sand, plant your flag, and roll with it.
Yeah,
you know who I got.
I'm a New Yorker. I understand the psychology of Knicks fans. When you lose but so many times, you got to piggyback on everybody else.
You just can't comprehend.
You don't like to
type
lose.
of, you can't comprehend the energy over here. See, there's only certain
I can
people that
comprehend perfectly clear.
You know what
I
I'm saying?
understand. I understand
Well,
bandwagon
all
energy.
we know is teamwork is going to win. So, and everybody at Flight Sports TV, we know teamwork guarantee his team is going to win the championship.
That's crazy. It's all good though, teamwork. It's all.
But he do get credit. You can't take the credit from him from choosing the Boston Celtics. He was one of the ones we laughed at. A1. I forgot it was somebody else besides teamwork in A1.
Zen.
And we thought there was no before Zen.
All right.
We talking before the season started.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And,
Yeah. Because I will admit, I'll be the first person to admit and say that nobody picked the Celtics to win a championship at the beginning of the season.
No. Everybody picked the Lakers.
Nobody's saying
Everybody picked the Lakers.
Same mind.
Everybody picked the Lakers before the season started.
No, not here.
Lakers,
not at Flight.
Lakers and Nets.
Not at Flight Sports TV. We had the Nets. Yes, we had the Nets penciled in.
Yeah.
But the Lakers, we were very disappointed in how they constructed that roster.
Now, Dex,
we called it a
hold on,
graveyard, a convalescent
Dex,
home.
Please tell us, man. Ain't I a Nets fan, right?
Yes.
Am I not
He
a Nets?
ain't no Nets fan.
Hold on.
Stop lying.
Now,
when you became a Nets fan?
Dex, listen.
No,
bro,
he's a Nets fan, but he did say Boston was going to do something, and we said no, Boston going to take a step back.
I'm not delirious, bro.
Especially me. I'm eating crow right now.
I'm not a professional, but I'm giving you my analytical take. I'm a Nets fan, but I knew Boston was going to kill them. I'm a fan, but I'm not going to sit there and lie and say, oh, the Nets is going to smoke them when I know they not. Listen, there's a difference between being realistic and being in a fantasy world. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, I feel you, bro. I feel you. You ain't got to keep on explaining yourself. I get you.
Now,
so I can validate that.
I'm a fool. Like, listen, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We had teamwork.
We had our little
teamwork.
Thing. We good.
But teamwork. You can't be surprised if someone think you're insane because you chose Boston. Out of all the teams
it wasn't
that considered the top tier.
It wasn't even that. It wasn't that.
It's the fact that
you missed the conversation, Dex. There was a lot that went down.
I'm a Warriors fan. Also,
it was confusing.
I heard it. No, I heard it.
You put yourself out there in a crazy way. It just was like I was confused because you were saying that you was a Warriors. The first thing you said was because I didn't know about your history with all of that. The first thing you said was that you was a Warriors fan. So I was confused about, you know what I mean, about your take. You know what I mean? And then when you said that you was a Nets fan, and then you said that you were a Celtics fan, and then you said that you was a Knicks fan. Man, you a fan of everybody. Who you not a fan of?
But hold on, you just
easy
named
to figure out who you not a fan of.
Aren't those the four teams I've been jacking since day one?
All right, I feel you, but you really a Knicks fan. I already know that. You really a Knicks fan. That's what you really are.
Of course, but they wasn't going nowhere.
Exactly. So
I'm
you
a
have
fan,
to entertain yourself with your team.
But I'm a fan, but I know they wasn't winning.
Right.
Why would I lie to myself?
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But why would you lie to yourself that you're a fan of any team when you really not a fan? Like you say that you're a fan, but you're really not a fan.
Lying? Yes. So what you saying? Who are you trying to say I'm not a fan of?
I'm saying that you capping. I'm asking you what day
I'm
did you become a Nets fan?
Bro, I've been a Nets fan. What did you
Since
talking
when?
About? Since Jayson Kidd, since Richard Jefferson.
All right. You was a Nets fan. You was an original Nets fan with Derek Coleman.
I went to a Nets game before I went to a Knicks game.
Right. You was a Nets fan when the Nets was in New Jersey.
Like I said, I went to a Nets game before I went to a Knicks game.
That don't mean you a fan.
20 minutes away from the Meadowlands Stadium. What are you talking about?
All right. So you was a Nets fan from day one. That's what your real team is.
I'm closer than the old Nets Stadium than I am from MSG. Let's put it like that.
Right. So from day one, you're a day one. So you're a day one Nets fan.
All right. You day one Dragon Petrovic.
Right.
I said Dragon Petrovic. Khalid, what's his name? Khalid Reeves.
They was the New Jersey Nets, but they closer to Harlem than MSG.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, you was actually right about that because that's only the PATH train away.
Yeah, and it's right. I'm right by the GW. It's like two exits.
GW, George Washington.
Yeah, New Yorker, you supposed to know this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Nets games too. I went to Nets games before I went to Knicks games. In fact, I had a debate. My pops tried to tell me he's a Nets fan. I was like, man, stop capping. You don't even own any Nets memorabilia, and we've been to plenty of Nets games. Fans lose sleep when they team lose. Ain't nobody. I don't know. Only know one person who ever lost sleep when the Nets lost.
But the New York Nets won a championship before the New York Knicks did.
Yeah.
Well, were the Nets in New York? Were the Nets in New York when they won that? I thought the Nets was in Jersey.
That was in New York. No, that was in New York.
When they had Kerry Kittles and all of them, they was in New Jersey.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen. The New York Nets, Nets, won a championship before the New York Knicks.
Yeah, back in the day.
Oh, you're talking about the Nets before they went to New Jersey.
Mm-hmm. That's right. The original. They are the original New York team.
All right, I feel you. Man, you're going way back, Dex. You and my pops.
I'm just trying to help team work out a little bit.
That's actually the argument my pops used. My pops was talking about, you know what I mean, Dr. J and all of them.
Exactly.
He was like, you know what I mean. I got to go back to the ABA days and Dr. J and the red and blue basketball.
Right. Okay. But nevertheless, we have to give teamwork his credit. As strange as it seemed, we all thought that Boston was going to take a big step back, but we did have the Bulls up there. The Bulls was up there. There wasn't a surprise, but we had the Bulls up there.
I mess with the Bulls too.
Right.
We had New York.
Exactly. That's a 15 right there. I told you.
Yeah. Teamwork got the field. I mean, come on.
But teamwork trying to make it like I was.
Teamwork got the field.
But this man tried to tell me
he's gonna win regardless.
Hold on. This man tried to say I was making up stuff when I said he got 5 teams. Right or wrong? Come on.
Listen.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He said, "Where's the 15?"
No, but
now you say you
I'm not really a big Bull. And if you want to get technical, I'm more of a Lonzo fan now than anything. Than the Bulls fan.
Oh my goodness.
But listen, no, to be honest with you, though, he did pick the Boston. He picked Boston when everybody was like picking their teams. He touted Boston.
You know, we got that, Dex. You trying to be nice. You trying to be the
we was clown. No, listen.
You trying to be the ambassador of decency.
Listen.
I'm not trying to be you yesterday. That was you yesterday.
Oh, me being my ambassador yesterday.
There's nothing wrong.
I definitely had my ambassador hat on yesterday.
And what's the number one thing I always say?
There's nothing wrong with you being It's nothing wrong with you being a Lonzo Ball fan. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
What I've been saying since day one, Dex. I don't give.
Hold on.
Who I'm talking about. I'm never biased, bro.
Teamwork.
If I think one team is gonna beat the other, whether I mess with them or not, bro, I'm gonna let it be known.
Teamwork. Why you try to make it like I was sounding crazy when I said that you were a fan of 5 teams? You try to say I didn't even have 5 teams.
Listen.
Yeah, then it was 4.
Because I really just started messing with Chicago.
Dex. At first, listen. I'm
that's
just going to take the teams that he said he's a fan of. Tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe my counting is off.
That's off the strength.
First, you said Golden State Warriors. Then you said the Nets. Then you said the Celtics. Then you said the Knicks. And then you said the Bulls.
I said I just started messing with the Bulls.
Dex, is that 5?
Yes, according to mathematics.
Hold on. I really became a Bulls fan off the channel. I didn't have faith in the Bulls at first. The way they started playing, that's what made me really start following them. If you want to get technical, ask anybody that was here before the season started. I was doubting the Bulls.
And basketball.
That's when me and Dave James got into the argument about Jaylen Brown versus Zach LaVine. You want to get technical?
All right.
All right. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking in the sense of I'm thinking you knew my takes from day one. That's only people who I could really elaborate with as far as that situation about what teams I mess with. It's people who's been listening from day one, or if you was tuned in when we was here, but I didn't know when we were discussing that.
First off, I didn't even know it was teamwork when we was on here because he didn't have up the icons, the profiles of people or whatever. So we were just talking. I was just listening to you and taking it in.
No problem. It's nothing personal, bro. I'm just gotta, let it be known.
I ain't even tripping on none of that stuff. I was just trying to, you know what I mean? I was just confused when you were saying XYZ. You know how things go. You know what I mean? You from Harlem, you from New York. You know what time
And you from
we got.
from New York. You know the Knicks
We
ain't going
got
nowhere, so niggas gotta jack
we
other
got,
teams.
yeah, we gotta get into this. We gotta figure
Hey,
this
you know
stuff
how them
out.
Queens Cats act teamwork. You know how them Queens
Yeah, I
Cats
know.
act.
They mad Harlem niggas be
That's against
taking
each
no
other
late
on
girls.
boroughs, huh? All right.
They mad all the Harlem niggas be taking no late girls, so you know they
Not,
gotta have a rebuttal.
definitely not mad about that. You said that you at the party, you looking at 5 chicks. You know what I mean? We just looking at one.
Yeah,
You look at 5 chicks.
the odds are in his favor, right?
No, they're not really in his favor because he's looking at all 5 of them. I'm gonna take one home and
No,
buns.
if you take 5 teams, you take one. The odds are in his favor.
The odds are in his favor to look at them, but I'm gonna walk away with one. I'm getting some buns that night. Pause.
Oh, you talking about something different? I'm talking about
Well, that's
the
what he
teams.
said. He said, you know what I mean. You gonna look at.
I said it's 30 chicks in the room.
His
You
league
looking at one and I'm looking at 4.
Yeah, his 30 chicks in the room theory. You know what I
Which
mean?
means I'm more likely to walk away with something than you.
Yeah, you gonna walk away looking at him. I'm gonna be walking away. I'm gonna pause it right there.
You're gonna be
But you
walking
know what?
away
I'm
with
gonna
your
say
head
this right here.
down.
We was basically being chatty about when Flight was basically saying, okay, pick one team from the East, pick one team from the West who's going to meet up, and he's one. If we had a board, you know what I mean? We was playing a board, and he
Back.
picked 2 teams. His 2 teams are there.
Yeah.
Now some people pick one of the 2, but he actually got 2 right. Now neither one of my teams are there because I had Brooklyn and I had the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I told you that Brooklyn wasn't going over from the beginning. I just didn't.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I'm just keeping it real.
And that goes back. That goes back to even
I'll
to the
give you
play.
credit teamwork. I'll give you your credit teamwork because nobody, like I said, nobody with the same mind was seeing the Celtics go to the finals when the season started.
You know how much money you lost out on teamwork for not betting your betting your own choices.
That's a fact. You ain't lying. And what I said, even when Brooklyn was going to the play-in, I said, bro, they gotta lose the first game. Don't win the first game. They gotta lose the first game and take a chance and win the second game. Nah, I'm just no lie. What's your name again, bro? My fault.
Quiz.
Yeah, Quiz. All right, Quiz. My fault. I thought it was you, Quiz, but I'm like, I ain't want to say, another name. But yeah, bro, that's just my number one thing about me. I'm just gonna let it be known. I'm never biased. I don't care who I like. I don't care if you got my favorite player in your team. If you got the player I hate the most on your team. If I think you're gonna win, and I think you got the advantage, I'm gonna let it be known. I don't care if I mess with you or not.
All right, that's fair enough. We got it.
I'm about to change my name to Never Bias on here. That's about to be my new name on here. Never Bias.
All right, I'm rolling with it. Well, we'll see what happens. They start on Thursday. You know what I mean? We're gonna see who plays and may the best team win. I'm looking for a good series, an entertaining one at that.
And but another thing I did say before you started that was I was saying that the Warriors is gonna give the Boston Celtics the toughest run that they ever had. But I still got the Boston Celtics winning. Don't get me wrong. I do think in my heart, I believe the Warriors could beat them. But I think that the defense is going to be too much.
I'm going to tell you what, though. The Warriors have motivation to win, and I think the Warriors have the intelligence to win.
Yeah, you don't think they feel more pressure than Boston?
I definitely think they feel more pressure than Boston, but I feel as though since they've been here multiple times. See, like Draymond Green was saying something on this podcast, and I've come to have a respect for the Warriors as an organization as far as the intelligence of their organization with Steve Kerr and the whole organization, how they think regarding these championships. Because Draymond was talking about when they first got to were making their finals runs and won their championships, it was different. So even though everybody was talking about Steph and Klay and Draymond, they weren't the OGs on the team. He was talking about, they had dudes like Sean Livingston and Andre Iguodala.
That's a fact.
And Bogut, and he was like, all of those dudes were the dudes who was, putting the battery behind them, and they were really the heart of the team at that particular time. They were just playing. They were learning
especially Livingston.
Right. And he talked about those players specifically as being leaders. All those dudes I just mentioned. He mentioned these dudes as being really the leaders, these are the people who've been to these places that they never been before, and was moving them, you know what I mean, in direction, had the experience of playing in the NBA. These dudes came in. Remember that these guys was all drafted, so they was winning their first championships. It's like they had OGs on the team, and he was like, now he looks around like these are the OGs on the team. Like they're not just on the court playing, but they're literally the OGs bringing along, you know what I mean, these Jordan Poole and all of these other dudes who ain't never been here. And he was just talking about that's different. But what I also found out from Draymond, and I respect from him, is the fact that, you know what I mean, like the Warriors, they make adjustments. They don't think you can really win in the NBA without, you know what I mean, like making adjustments is the biggest part of the whole game. Things start a certain way, and you're going to probably switch things up. You're going to need to switch things up. And at the end of the day, the best team is going to win. So I just feel like Udoka is going to definitely come in trying to do certain things and use certain advantages. But I don't think that either of these teams have a distinct advantage over the fact that they're both going to both look at everything each of these teams do, and it's about execution. You know what I mean? To win the finals, it's about execution. And to be honest with you, I feel like Draymond Green, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole, I feel as though they know what time it is. They've been through these experiences, at least them without Jordan Poole or whatever. They're young players who they're guiding into this new territory that they've never been in, where no man is going before or whatever, into this quest to this Star Trek that they're on right now. But these guys, they know what it takes to win, and they know that they're willing to do everything it takes to win, because they are looking to solidify their dynasty. They feel as though they have a dynasty, and they feel as though people counted them out when they got injured, and KD went down and left, and people tried to break them up, and they wanted to tell them, hey, you know, Steph should go his way and Draymond should go his way and all kind of things like that. But they stuck together because they believed that they could win. So with the Warriors, they're actually literally, they have a reason, a cause to win this championship. They want to solidify their dynasty, period. They want people to know that their dynasty hasn't never gone anywhere. And it's going to be on the Celtics to take that away from them. That's just how I feel about it. That's just one perspective, but I feel like it's going to be on the Celtics to take them off of their square. Now, execution is what it's all about. So I actually would like to see the Celtics uproot them, but I wouldn't put my money on the Warriors losing. I've got the Warriors in 6.
So funny, Vegas got the Warriors as the favorite too.
Yeah, I mean, I would see
but they also had Miami Heat as the favorite too. At first, at the beginning of the series, Miami Heat was the favorite, but they wound up losing.
You know the reason why? Because Miami was the number 1 seed, and in this series, the Warriors are a higher seed than the Celtics because they have a better record. So that's one of the reasons. That's one of the things that goes into it.
That's a fact.
Plus, they've been there before. You know what I mean? Like, you know, this league also has elements of familiarity. When you got names like Steph, household names, and Klay, and dudes who got hardware. See, and I was saying that the Celtics are a Cinderella team. Some people may not get it, but the reason I say that is because nobody, like, they just got finished going through the Brooklyn Nets, who are favored to go to the finals this year when the season started. They went through the defending champion, the Milwaukee Bucks, who actually I thought was going to go and go to the finals and repeat this year. They went through a tough Miami Heat team that was just in the finals a few years ago, right? Right? All right. And then Jimmy Butler playing the best basketball I've ever seen in his entire life, also, to be real with you. So I think that they're like a battle-tested team. So I'm not sleeping on the Celtics at all. I think the Celtics are heavily battle-tested. And I feel as though they're going through, if they win this championship, I got to give them maximum credit. Because who didn't they beat? You follow what I'm saying? Like, it's like game of death. They're going through everybody. If they can beat the Warriors, that says everything. You follow what I'm saying? For a young team that never even been there before.
Nah, that's a fact.
I don't think it's like impossible for them to beat the Warriors. It's just I think they should beat them on the boards. I feel as though they have an interior blocking presence. Only thing with the Celtics is I felt that way before, and I know that they're not really a super consistent team interior sometimes. Like sometimes it's like Robert Williams is a dude that I can see that dude having 6 blocks and then watch him play the next game and he got like none. You know what I mean? And I'm like, whoa, what happened? So they just kind of have those moments. Jayson Tatum is freaking on fire. Then the dude comes out and can't hit the side of he can't throw the ball in the ocean. You know what I mean? It's like they have them kind of moments. You know what I mean? And they turn the ball over sometimes. Like, but in this playoff run, the reason I give them credit is because they've always bounced back and found a way to win. You know what I mean? After playing terrible, right? You follow what I'm saying? You've seen them play terrible in a lot of these series, and they still came back and bounced back and win. So I feel as though that they got credit, and I really give the most credit to their coach. Because I see Adoko on the sideline. I see the look in his eye. He got the fire. He's the leader of that team. You know what I mean?
This is also going to be the tiebreaker for both teams as far as championships won. I just found that out.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the Boston Celtics and the LA Lakers are tied for like 17 championships, and the Warriors is tied up with. Damn, I'm not sure who is they tied up with, but they got like about eight or nine championships, and this is going to be the tiebreaker for both of them.
All right.
But if Boston wins, they'll be the franchise with the most championships.
Facts. And you know the thing about it that's so crazy is, you know, you can see what franchises are about, man. The Celtics is about winning. You know what I mean? They've always been about that. They've always found ways through every generation to put together very competitive basketball teams. Follow me?
Mm-hmm.
No matter what generational era, they found ways to make it to the finals, and that's crazy. They've rebuilt that thing so many times, and they're still working on it.
That's a fact.
Remember, they even had Kyrie. You know, they had Kyrie before the Nets had him or whatever. So they always been serious about trying to put together winning basketball over there. But now I think that they were on a whole nother level because now Jayson Tatum and Jaylen Brown have proven that they could get to the finals. So, I mean, imagine what they're going to look over the next couple of years. You know what I mean? They're still a young team. They can keep Marcus Smart. They can keep Jaylen Brown. They can keep Jayson Tatum. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Only pieces that they'll really be replacing are like Al Horford, who players like him are kind of hard to come by, but they can find somebody else out there eventually to fill his place. You know what I mean? And they could even get better with, you know, at making a better bench. You follow what I'm saying? Like they're getting the most out of this bench. And also Robert Williams, I feel as though he's going to get better. He's a young player. They're going to hold on to him. Like Robert Williams could, if Robert Williams could grab rebounds like Clint Capella, it's over. And I think that he can work on getting better, and he could work on being better at that, and work on being a little bit better with some offense. Like if he can actually develop a couple of moves offensively, it's going to be even more crazy because you know he can already catch the lob. You know he's a great defensive shot blocker. You know what I mean? You know he's a great individual defender. You know what I mean? So like just a couple of little things that he could do because he's not a consistent rebounder. That's the thing. That's the thing that I'm really worried the most about the Celtics because I've seen these dudes. And Robert Williams, man, I be loving him, and then sometimes I'm like, man, yo, where are you? You know what I mean? Like, he just don't be consistent. You follow what I'm saying? Like, if when he get more consistent, they're gonna be even more of a problem, and I think that's gonna happen over the next couple of years because he's still a young player too. You follow me?
Yeah.
And that's me being unbiased. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Got you, bro.
Anyway, fellas, it's late. Past my bedtime over here. I'm about to, you know, get into my little evening things or whatever, man. It's good chilling and chatting with y'all. And I think Dex is on here, you know, and Flight, he be popping up or whatever. And, you know, it's good chatting with all of y'all. So I'll catch you on the next one, guys.
Yo, stay up, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
now.
salute the teamwork. I mean, I salute the quiz. That was quiz. So who's still available?
I'm here.
Okay, yes, sir. And is teamwork still here? Nico still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I'm
What about Nico?
No.
Yeah. So shout out to everybody that pulled up to Flight Sports TV. I think you got your teamwork. You got your TV on teamwork.
Yeah. You can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody that pulled up to Flight Sports TV. We all know Flight Sports TV is the people's champ, the voice of the voiceless.
Flight Sports TV is a machine. You've seen all the great content creators that's on the panel today and have been on the panel before and will be on the panel in the future. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat that's still rocking with us. That's late night. We're going into Memorial's Day tomorrow. Barbecue everywhere. I'm quite sure that you guys are going to be enjoying your family and your friends and the company that you like the best. That type of environment is what we try to strive for here at Flight Sports TV. But guess what? It doesn't take much to hit that like button, and it doesn't take much to hit the subscription because it has no weight. It is weightless. Anti-gravity. But guess what? There is some things that have weight, and there are things that deal with gravity. And we're talking about coins and paper. Yes, those elements. Hit the Cash App if you're available. Hit the Super Chat if you're available. Support the channel financially. Put some skin in the game. Anytime that you support Flight Sports TV or you support anything financially, whether big or small, you're putting skin in the game. And that will have you to be attached to the channel by the hip and by the pockets. So we don't ask for much, but whatever you can spare, and if you're in a position to give, charity is a very beautiful thing, especially when it comes from the heart. And we all know that charity starts at home and then spread abroad. Flight Sports TV is your home. If you want bigger and better things coming from Flight, check this out, my brothers and sisters. Dig in your pockets. Some pockets are deep, some pockets are shallow. Well, whatever it may be, support. Put some skin in the game. This channel belongs to you. It's almost like if you're investing in the stock market. The more you invest, the higher the content and the entertainment will become. So that is a message for you. Let's all unite under the banner of fun, entertainment, brotherhood, sisterhood, and family. Because Flight Sports TV is a community. And when you pull up on our block, pay homage. Salute to all you guys. So teamwork. If you're
I'm
still
here,
available.
bro.
Yeah.
I'm here, bro. I thought I had to mute the.
So now
my TV.
now you have a team from the East and a team from the West that you chose. Who are you actually going to ride with? Because you can't ride with both. You're gonna have to pick and choose one, put your flag in the dirt, and stand on it.
No, I think I'm riding with Boston Celtics. Only because they didn't win. They never got them rings. And I think Jayson Tatum and Al Horford, Jaylen Brown, they definitely deserve one. The hard work they put in.
I am glad that Jayson Tatum actually have reached the finals because he's been knocking on that door for a long time. He had
For
the
a
likes
minute.
of Gordon Hayward. He had the likes of Kyrie Irving. He had the likes of Terry Rozier and that crew, and they got close. LeBron pushed them out. They got close again. They was pushed out. So this time he took it upon himself. He pulled up his pants, tightened up his boots, and he's here. Jayson Tatum has arrived. I could recall that someone said Jayson Tatum was a like a two-tier player, and that ignited a firestorm of conversation, debate, discussion, and dialogue. I vehemently disagreed with the individual that Jayson Tatum is a second tier type player, and I was like, no, Jayson Tatum is a 24-year-old budding superstar, and he's a first team all defense. I mean, first team all NBA. First team all NBA do not have second tier. Now, if you was to judge his career, of course, his career is not is as elaborate as the Kyrie Irvings, the Kevin Durant's, the LeBron James of the world, the James Hardens of the world, the Kawhi Leonards of the world, or even the Paul George of the world. or the Giannis Antetokounmpos of the world. We understand that. But this year, like I told the individual, this year he is definitely top tier. And now that he beat the illegitimate son of Michael Jordan, aka Jimmy Bucket Butler, it shows right then and there that Jayson Tatum has arrived. And we're going to see a whole bunch of Jayson Tatum coming to the future. So all of the pestilence and all of the narrow-minded narratives that was out on Jayson Tatum, you're going to have to take this back. And Jayson Tatum is going to be a pet peeve and a thorn to your side moving forward. I do not believe this is a one-off because I done watched a lot of basketball in my lifetime, and I done seen a lot of players dribble that ball. From the time of the jump ball to the time that the clock has expired within the 48 minutes of a basketball game. And Jayson Tatum is one of those guys that I know that's going to be around a long time, and is going to be around playing at a high level. Bar any type of freakish injury, Jayson Tatum is going to be one of the top 6 to 7 players in the NBA for the next 10 years.
In fact, I agree.
And now, teamwork. He is going up against a championship pedigree core of the Golden State Warriors. Well, who is that championship pedigree core? Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kevon Looney, and Draymond Green. We don't know the status of Andre Iguodala because once he is reacclimated into the rotation, you have another championship mindset that's going to be on that floor. And the Boston Celtics, with their core, has yet to win an NBA Finals. This is the first time they got over the hurdle of the Eastern Conference Championship. And once again, shout out to Jayson Tatum for winning the first Larry Bird MVP Eastern Conference player. That Larry Bird trophy is befitting, and it's very ironic that he's wearing a Celtics uniform while he's the very first person to receive that award from the Eastern Conference, as Curry was the first to receive the Magic Johnson MVP award for the Western Conference Championship Series. So there you have it. The two will face each other off, both first-time winners of those beloved trophies. And we know if you're the first, that's history. That can never be erased. So Jayson Tatum has put himself in the history books until the earth is no more. So that in itself is a magnificent feat. And now we want to see if Jayson Tatum can have the type of basketball game that will propel him to overcome the championship pedigree of the Golden State Warriors. Can Jayson Tatum do it? Do Jayson Tatum and his cast with Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, Old Man Uncle Al, Time Lord, Derek White, and the rest of the crew, did they read the memo that the Golden State Warriors is on the precipice of being a dynasty? Or maybe they did not read the press clippings. Maybe that has not even entered their heads because they don't want to be distracted by the overwhelming success of the Golden State Warriors under the auspice of Steve Kerr. So if they don't read that, it's not in their mind, then they're going to look at the Golden State Warriors as, hey, they have 4 limbs with a head, and they put their pants on the same way we put ours. No fear. And that will be the task of the Boston Celtics. Can Ime Udoka instill in these young Warriors as they approach the battlefield of that 94-foot parquet floor, that battle zone right there
in that triangle, excuse me, not triangle, rectangle, can they fortify themselves, build a fortress that's impenetrable, and the Golden State Warriors fall short of another championship, and Curry will be denied his fourth championship. Klay Thompson will be denied his fourth championship. Draymond Green will be denied his fourth championship, and Kevon Looney will be denied his third championship. Can that happen? Can the Warriors bleed green and be mean and do the unthinkable? Upset the Golden State Warriors, the team that's on the precipice of being a dynasty. Do you see that happening, Teamwork?
Yes, sir. I think they're gonna do it. It ain't gonna be easy, but I think they're gonna do it.
Wow. Chuck Norris says no. Marquez says no. Boston not beating the Golden State Warriors. Zen, side note. What does he say? Zen? Dumb bled? I don't know. Well, Zen can answer that. Streaming at midnight. Something he said streaming at midnight. But nevertheless, oh, Kivo, let me put that up there. He said, hell no. So, Teamwork, you got a lot of pushback. The Boston Celtics have a lot of pushback. That the chat is not agreeing with you that the Boston Celtics can do the unthinkable and stop the Golden State Warriors from becoming a listed dynasty in the NBA folklore. I don't know if they can do it, but I know they're going to come ready. Some people say, well, is this not their time? It's the Golden State Warriors' time, because the only thing that stopped the Golden State Warriors, that we have to think about this now, Teamwork and Flight. The only thing that stopped the Golden State Warriors were injuries. It wasn't like nobody just took them out as they in their fullness. It's only when they became injured, Kevin Durant, to some degree, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson. When those guys got injured, then they were vulnerable. And Kawhi Leonard smelled blood. And as a shark in the water, as he should, he attacked the wounded and became a champion once again in a Toronto Raptors uniform. Kawhi Leonard brought that championship to the North, the sixth guy. So the Golden State Warriors have yet to sniff anything close to that after that devastating loss to put the sour taste of losing in their mouths. Golden State Warriors are trying to revenge that. They're basically on a revenge tour. They want to show the world that we can do it with or without Kevin Durant. And right now, they are so close to becoming a champion all over again. Teamwork, you have to understand this also, my brother. The Golden State Warriors have home court advantage. Now,
that's a fact. I don't want to cut you off, but Boston been playing better on the road, so
there you go. Good point. I was getting ready to get to that. That's a solid point, because to Boston that doesn't mean anything. Home court advantage, because the Boston Celtics has closed out every series in this playoff run and this championship campaign on the road. 2 of the 3 series, Boston closed out as the underdog and as a Game 7 road team.
And
so that in itself,
back. Never lost 2 games in a row.
Never lost 2 games in a row in this championship campaign. Never lost 2 games in a row in this championship campaign. So they have a lot of steam pulling them, and they have a lot of momentum coming into this series. But those teams wasn't the Golden State Warriors. I will give them credit for beating Milwaukee in Game 7. That wasn't unthinkable. Everybody thought Giannis would close them out at home, especially being a champion, the current champs. So the Warriors are, I mean, the Boston Celtics is playing the role of David. And now they got another Goliath they have to take down. And I wonder if this David have enough stones to shoot at this Goliath and take him down. Because this is not going to be easy. You're going to have to be a little more than a marksman, and you're going to have more than one stone to hit the Golden State Warriors in the forehead.
Yeah, I just wonder what people say if the Bucks would have been playing the Warriors.
If the Bucks was playing the Warriors, I would say the same thing. I would say I would give the Bucks a little more far as matching them up because they were the current champs. So you always got to give the current champ the benefit of the doubt. You always have to. But since the current champs are not here, and the team that knocked the current champs out of this championship campaign, you have to look at them too with a little side eye, like, You feel me? You have to look at the Boston Celtics with the stethoscope. Like you're looking for something that you've never seen before. And you have to re-examine it and analyze it to its core. Is this team really who they say they are or who they think they are? Or did they just get a benefit of the doubt because, Milwaukee was hurt, the Brooklyn Nets was in disarray, and the Miami Heat just didn't have enough offense? So it's a lot of extenuating circumstances that you can shroud over the Boston Celtics and give it a narrative as they don't deserve to be here. Or you can say straight up, man, they beat everybody in front of them.
Yep, and that's what they saying. That's what they all were saying in the press conference. I mean, the post-game conference. That Udoka, like you were saying earlier too, Udoka said, "Yo, they taking the toughest route." I remember you saying that they didn't at the end of the season, they could have blew a few games to change up the matchup, but they didn't care.
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay, Nico. Yeah, shout out to Nico. You can always chime in when you want, Nico. We were just trying to make sure that you was available for us because I know we talking about them Golden State Warriors, and when you heard that Golden State Warriors, the first thing that came up in your mind is Klay Thompson, and if you ain't talking the right way, you sure gonna back up in here. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
For sure, because I don't think people acknowledge him as the X factor when he's the X factor.
I agree. I definitely agree.
Like, if he go off, the game is guaranteed won. That's just as simple as it is. Steph Curry had 15 on shooting 5 from 19 last game.
Yo,
against Dallas.
Go ahead, Nico. My fault. But
yeah, no, you good.
Nah, because I definitely agree, and that's where my argument really came from with Quiz, because maybe I just wasn't saying it right, but I do believe the same thing. That, man, listen, if Klay Thompson goes off, it's going to be a wrap for Boston.
But do we think he's not going to go off?
You never know. Because don't get me wrong, Klay is one of my favorite players. Superstar Monar. But the one thing I know about him, just in this season, he's still in. He's back and, he's playing on the floor, but to me, he's still rehabilitated. Like, I still don't see a full potential Klay at this moment. Like, I know he's nice, he still does his thing, but that's still not 100% Klay right there.
Ain't that
mentally
the beauty
and
of it?
Physically.
But that's the beauty of it, right? He's still not his full self, giving you 32 points, going 8 of 16 from 3. That's 50%. Dropping 32, playing defense, boards, and assists. That's why I said I'll take a 70% Klay over 90% of the league. Because when you need him, he's still gonna give you great numbers, and not just great numbers, great play. One thing I did see is when he was hot, right? One thing he did, he drove to the lane and he dumped it off the Looney. A nigga like Steph Curry putting that bitch up. He's shooting, whether it's a layup or a deep three, he putting it up. Like, you almost know when Steph Curry finna shoot the basketball. You can call it out every time if you really like tapped in. But Klay Thompson just wants to make the right play, just wants to win. And on the biggest stage, he's gonna perform. Look, last time y'all seen Klay, he died on in front of his fans with the world watching. Y'all think he gonna come in and let these new niggas come knock him off what he need, his destiny? Come on now. If they was gonna do that, they would have been did it. There's only one dude to keep making it back and back and back and back and back. And not just him, just that team in general. That's why I don't discredit the Warriors. All these other niggas is interchangeable. It's a new face there every time. Only face that's been here for almost a decade is the Warriors. A little weak nigga to shoot the ball from everywhere, another tall, light-skinned nigga, and a black-ass nigga that passed the rock. Them niggas is there. And they get the job done, man. I don't see how we can pick against them. Especially with Jordan Poole, Kevon Looney playing his best basketball, Wiggins finally stepping up. Even the bench players come in and do what they got to do. When that's what people don't talk about. When the fucking Warriors is winning, who the fuck was coming off the bench? Sean Livingston, the dude who only take mid-range pull-ups? Motherfucking.
But Livingston was efficient, bro. He was key. He was key to that run.
I'm taking Jordan Poole over Livingston any day of life.
What? Poole over
Any
Livingston?
day. Any day.
Don't forget Livingston had the injury. Livingston been a star.
We talking about Warriors Livingston. So, but even then, he don't got a 3-ball. Only thing that kept him efficient was being 6'7", posting up little guards. Other than that, I mean, Jordan Poole, I even know I call his lazy. He got a lazy, sloppy handle, but it worked. He shoots shots, he gets to the basket efficiently, and he don't miss from the free throw line. And he's not afraid to shoot his shot. Livingston, if he don't got the ball in the post in the mid-range, he's not shooting the basketball. He's letting you run around screens and he's dotting you. And that's what I can say. This is what changed up with the Warriors' game plan, because I've been watching these niggas every game. Steph Curry, instead of bringing the ball up the court and forcing bullshit, has been playing more off ball and been getting open. That's all they got to, like, you're not going to, like, I'm going to keep it real with you. The old heads love to glorify 90s basketball. And I was just looking at Reggie Miller recently. He was running off screens. Running off screens has always worked in basketball. If you got a quick release and you can shoot from anywhere and you get the ball off a screen, come on now. They got two niggas who can do it better than everybody ever. They going to change up. It's going to make styles makes fights, right? That's as simple as it is. Marcus Smart is not going to have to deal with Steph Curry on ball all game. They seen how that went. He injured the nigga. Steph Curry's coming back with a vengeance, bro. Steph Curry, an evil little nigga. I've been telling y'all that for a while. He's evil. He's petty. He's vengeful. He probably can't even sleep. That nigga's just full with evil rage energy. And whenever he got somebody that he disliked on the other side, he plays best basketball. That's why niggas they kept saying the Suns are gonna beat the Warriors. You niggas are stupid. Chris Paul on the other team. He gonna beat the fuck out that nigga. His whole class of people he loved whooping. Everybody that's within his little era of old niggas, beat the fuck out of him. Steph Curry loved to look back and look at all those niggas that thought they was better than him and be the one holding the championship. Only person that could beat him was LeBron.
Petty Steph.
Like, come on now. He's a petty player, bro. And that's one thing I give him credit for that. I shit on him a lot because he take a lot of stupid shots. But I'm never going to discredit him and really just think he a bum. He do play like a bum a lot. But this is a matchup. I'm not going to say it's just going to be a clean sweep. It might be 4-1. But I just don't, like, I don't see the Celtics just coming in here and beating. Unless they, of course, an injury. And we're not hoping for anything like that. That's the only way they're going to win. That firepower is not enough. Niggas relying on Jayson Tatum to do everything. And Jaylen Brown. Who else? Like, who else do we really think gonna be efficient for that team? We just seen Marcus Smart in the clutch against the Heat miss 2 late game threes and almost gave the game away. This nigga's not a knockdown shooter. Steph not missing wide open jump shots. That's one thing I do give him credit for too. When he opened, he hit that bitch. The shots he missed is some crazy ass contested deep ass shot. But you hit him off a screen or you left him wide open, he dribble, sidestep, that's cash.
Celtics got some shooters too, bro.
And which
Celtics
one of those
got some
niggas shoot
shooters.
better than Jordan Poole?
Celtics got some shooters, bro.
I want to know.
When we
Go ahead,
revisit, when we revisit the closeout game for the Golden State Warriors, we have to notice that the starters played north of 30 minutes, so that's good. But one thing we also have to note is that the first 6 of the Golden State rotation were all in double figures, and they played a significant role, and it was tantamount to rolling over or steamrolling the Dallas Mavericks. So, Nico, a question to you. Was that a one-off, or is this what Warriors basketball is all about, and the Boston Celtics is going to see a shooting clinic in game 1?
Well, I can say this. This playoffs has been a little different, right? It's been a lot of games where people are shooting efficiently, then shoot like bullshit. And that's why it's been a lot of blowouts.
But Nico,
I don't think it's,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't think it's gonna be a shooting clinic, but the Warriors have been winning hard fought games. That's the thing. The games where they have shot like shit, they've been winning.
But Nico, have you studied the Boston defense? I think that's not clicking with not you, with a lot of people. That they got like the top defense, bro.
And the Warriors, they just said
defense is
It was good with y'all about.
what's good, Asad. Hold on real quick. Are we gonna pretend like any of those niggas is better than Klay Thompson on defense? I don't get what or Draymond. Like they, why don't we talk about the Warriors defense? This is the number 1 and 2 defense playing each other. But he still is a better defender than everybody on the Celtics. That's just what it is.
You said that everybody on the Celtics?
I don't know. Hey,
who's a better defender than him on the Celtics?
Then who? Draymond?
Yes.
So you said
Draymond.
Robert Williams can't hold down Draymond? Can't compare?
Guys, hold on one second.
That's just a big man that jumps.
Guys, hold on 1 second.
I think you're right about that. I would say that.
My fault. Hey,
right,
what was you going with that, Dex? My fault.
Yeah, Draymond.
Yeah. No, what I wanted to do was to introduce everybody that's on the panel, but we'll do it right after this message.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, we have on the panel tonight at Flight Sports TV, we have Teamwork, we have Nico Savage, we have Assad, and we have Talented TV, along with myself, All Access Desk. So when you hear these voices, these are the great minds, young and old, of Flight Sports TV, and are attached to Flight Sports by the hip. So you guys support all of these channels that you're going to hear from. Talented TV, salute to him, salute to Teamwork, salute to Nico Savage, and salute to Assad. Go like, subscribe, and be a part of their channels as well. Go for it, guys.
Appreciate that. I just want to put it out here like this, because I keep hearing about this Boston defense. The Warriors are the number 2 defense, or the number 1. They 1 or 2.
Yeah,
and
Golden State got some pests, man. Y'all got hella two-way players too. Like people starting to forget about them boys like that. Like as far as like GP, people ain't really talking about GP like that.
He is coming back. Oh my God.
Andrew Wiggins, Kuminga, he's stepping up on defense. You know what I mean? He moving his feet. He athletic. So you know what I mean. Of course, you would expect him to defend like that. So
who on the Celtics better than Luka though?
Better than who?
Who on the Celtics is better than Luka?
Luka Doncic. Like just as a complete player, like type shit.
Who can get their shot off more efficiently than Luka Doncic on the
Jayson
Celtics?
Tatum. Jayson
Fuck
Tatum.
no. Fuck no.
Bro.
Only one nigga averaging 33 in the playoffs, and it ain't Jayson Tatum.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro.
But Nico,
Luka
you have
not
to
really
look at it
playing
like this.
defense like that.
Jason
Luka
Tatum is
not really
shooting like
playing
30%
defense
from
like
the
that.
field. He's
But
been
listen,
shooting shit for games.
listen, Nico, you also have to look at Boston is a more well-rounded team than the Dallas Mavericks. So
But
Luka being on the Dallas Mavericks, his supporting cast is not like the same as the Jason Tatum supporting cast.
well, I was gonna get there, Dex. I was gonna say the fact that nobody on that team is as dominant of a scorer, consistent of a scorer as Luka Doncic. That makes the game for the Warriors easier. They don't have to sit here and triple team, double team a nigga randomly and forcing the Warriors is leaving shooters open. That's how much of a fucking threat he was. That's not happening against the Celtics. Everybody can put a body on somebody and stay there. Steph Curry can guard Marcus Smart. This is the only series they don't have to hide Steph Curry. If they want to let Marcus Smart try to big body him, try it, my nigga. But Steph Curry is
Hey,
not about to
I'm just
back
ready
down.
to see that, bro. Cause he gonna chase that man all series, bro. You know that, right? That man, Steph gonna have a hard time, bro. And they could switch any of them boys in the starting five could switch on Steph. Switch on any of them boys. Him, my guy, they got drafted a couple years, like 2 years ago out of Michigan. The dude that just won most improved or whatever. They gonna be on him too. Like Klay ain't really got his legs. I mean, he do, but you know, we'll see the real Klay next season for sure. Next season, we're gonna see real bona fide Klay Thompson. Like
You
we're
gonna
gonna
see
see
a
him
real
lock
player in
up
the
type shit
finals.
for real.
Well, Nico
You said
said
what?
something I humbly disagree with. Nico said that they wouldn't have to hide Steph Curry on defense and things of that nature. Now, are you saying that? Because I just want to get some clarity before I give this take. Are you saying that because of Marcus Smart, or are you saying that because there's no one there between Marcus Smart and Derek White that would challenge Stephen Curry to even play defense?
Those are not monsters on the offensive end. Steph can guard them.
But you realize Marcus Smart has been playing very well these last few games, and I don't know if that's going to carry over. I mean, you know, we got to wait and see. That's a wait and see moment. But if that was to carry over, 24 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, that's a solid game, and especially for a closeout game on the road.
We'll take that. Marcus
Thank you,
Smart.
Dex. Thank you,
Hey,
Dex. Let
if
say them stats again, please, for a point guard.
that's amazing.
In the game 7 closeout. Let them know what's the potential.
Against the Miami Heat.
Marcus Smart and Miami Heat is one of the better defensive teams in the league.
They're not ranked higher than the Warriors, so we don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yes.
I don't know. I will have
The
to
Warriors
check.
have
I will
been the
have to
top
check on
defense
that.
all year. Why do you think they were?
That's tough. That as far as just choosing team for team, that's tough. But I would still choose the Warriors though slightly, especially if y'all had Wiseman, because that really completes y'all whole team.
Number one,
I really
Celtics.
think
Number
he'll
two,
come back
Warriors.
and like.
Talent
I'm
Ted,
looking
what
at.
you got to say, brother?
Nah, I'm up
I'm
here.
looking at it.
Forgive
Real
me,
quick,
man.
let me list the stats, Dex. This
Yeah,
is
let him go in,
team
man. I'm
general
watching 2K
Nico,
right
good
quick. I'm
move, boy.
listening, though.
team general defense. The
That was
Celtics
a
are ranked
cold
number
post
1.
move. Right?
The Warriors are ranked number 2. Why do we keep talking like the Warriors are not who they are?
Who you say was ranked number 1, Nico?
What
The
about
Celtics.
offense?
Oh, Celtics. Okay.
And that's even crazier. The
What
Celtics
about
is,
offense?
don't make me go to office. You know the Warriors
Now,
way
where
better
was
than
Miami
Miami.
ranked? Where was Miami ranked,
Go to
Nico?
They number
offense,
3.
please.
Okay,
Please
where
go
was
to
Dallas
offense. I
ranked?
wanna
Third
know.
or fourth? Yeah, third or fourth.
Dallas is number 4. Niggas act like the Mavericks is trash.
Thank you. There you go.
And then
So the
I never
top
act
4.
like that.
Okay, hold on one second. The top 4 defensive teams were in the Final Four in this NBA final campaign, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, Dex, man. You the old head of the podcast, man. You know defense win championships, man.
Exactly. So that's why the
You know
Boston
that shit.
Celtics do have a chance. You follow what I'm saying? Because if their defense was ranked higher than the Warriors, and then also the Warriors beat a defensive juggernaut in the Mavericks, even though a lot of people don't look at it that way, but statistically it was that way. And the Boston Celtics beat a defensive juggernaut in the Heat. So you can't rule out who's going to have an off day, who's going to be on, because you got two defensive powerhouses in the NBA, the number one defense and the number two defense. And both of them are high on in the offense ratings as well. I don't know if Nico have that stat, but I believe Boston as well as the Golden State Warriors are like top 10 in offense.
I think Boston is number one.
Mm-hmm.
Boston's number one, the Warriors are number two.
Right.
But the thing is,
And both?
Both.
yes,
Wow.
for offense and defense. So
All right, bet.
statistically, the Celtics are better, but we understand personnel-wise, we have guys that have been there and are going to continue to play well.
Hey, yo, I'm going to tell y'all straight up and down, it's going to be a coach's battle. But why I really come up here is to defend Klay Thompson, and not because of Nico. I'm defending him because that man, if it wasn't for Klay Thompson, the Warriors are not where they at right now. I'm telling you guys that straight up. And whoever think Klay's going to be back next year, yeah, he'll be back in full form next year. But trust me, Klay been building up every single game Klay played throughout the whole entire playoffs. He's been rising. Now, with that being said, I'm not saying they're going to win this series. You understand? Because I am looking for Boston to win, but I'm letting y'all know Klay is on his way back. Like, this last series right here is probably going to be the most back Klay you're ever going to see, bro. Because at the end of the day, he was just leveling up throughout the whole entire playoffs. He's on it. Okay, so now every game he just got better and better. And with that being said, I want to end my little soliloquy by saying this. Steph did not deserve that MVP trophy. Trust me, man. Klay deserved that MVP trophy. I don't care what nobody tell me. Steph didn't even have a good game, bro. If Klay wasn't shooting the way he was shooting that last game, come on now, stop it, man. Like, the reason why where they at right now, I'm telling y'all, hands down, Klay Thompson. If he didn't come back, they wouldn't even be this deep into the playoffs. I don't even think they would have. Yeah, they'd have made the playoffs, but they wouldn't have been this deep, man. You got to give all the credit to Klay, bro. People don't notice that, but that's just my opinion, man. Even if he's not scoring, just his ability to be a threat alone is the reason why they at where they at right now. But anyway, that's what I had to say on that one, man. That's why I really came up.
And I agree because when you look at the tail of the tape, talent Ted, Luka Doncic outplayed Steph Curry, and outplayed him significantly. So if it wasn't for the backing and the heroics of Klay Thompson, there's a possibility that series could have went on.
I'm trying to tell you, it would have went 7 games at the end of the day. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, Klay is the reason. Just his ability to be on the court. You know how some players are just a threat just to think about them? You understand? Just the fact that they're on the court, they don't even got to be healthy. As long as they're on the court, they're a threat, bro. It's just mentally, he's destroying teams, man. And that's what people need to understand. But in terms of his gameplay, I think you're going to see the best gameplay out of Klay in this series coming up. You understand? You're going to see a full Klay Thompson coming up right now, bro, because he's back. I don't care what nobody tell me. You understand? Like, and as y'all know, Steph always fades in the finals, bro. Now, I'm not saying he's going to this year, but that's just his pedigree. That's usually what happens, bro. And he don't deserve that MVP. I don't care what nobody tell me, bro. That's why I'm really here. I'm just pissed off, bro. He don't deserve that. He should have handed that over to Klay and just been like, yo, Klay, man, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be where we're supposed to be right now, or where we at. And say, y'all got to forgive me, man. I'm banging some 2K.
No, you good, man. You got some good takes, and we appreciate everything that's coming out of your mouth thus far. But I want to say this also, and not, I don't mean to say but it's just a habit, because it's not contrary.
He good, bro.
Yeah, it's not contrary to what you're saying. Well, I want to compliment you to what you said, because when you go back and review that game, every shot that Klay was making towards the after he got like 16 and 17 points, the crowd, listen, it was crazy. It was nuts. And when you see the crowd being so invigorated by a bucket from Klay Thompson, it hyped up the team. It gave morale to the team. And they just said, you know what, man, let's just get these guys out of here. You feel me? We don't
Yes,
want to
sir.
be playing pity pat with the Dallas Mavericks. And that's one thing I did notice about Klay Thompson. When Klay is get on the road, when people start noticing that this dude is on fire, that whole building, that Chase Center just erupts. It becomes volcanic. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Listen, that lava start to flow, and the opponents get smothered by that hot lava that is covering their bodies.
It's gonna be a good series, though. I'm not trying to
I
say.
want to
Trust
add
me.
on to that, man.
Go ahead, brother. I'm
Because
for it.
look, no, you good. Because the thing is, people just see me as just like Klay fan. Like, I'm a Klay fan because I see what's going on. I've always seen that he's not getting the credit for being the real X factor of the team. He's picking up the best player defensively, and he's coming out here still giving you efficient numbers on offense. And he's a willing passer, and he's unselfish. But can still go ahead and rattle off 5-6 threes back to back and put you ahead in the game, and then drive to the lane, dump off pass to Kevon Looney, and keep the roll going. Like, Steph Curry gonna keep trying to hit you with a slug until you fucking die. Like, Steph Curry just wants to literally end you. He's somebody who is self-engorged in his own identity, his own abilities. He would never give Klay Thompson a fucking trophy. That nigga's selfish. But
Not even to cut you, bro. But then that's another thing you got to give Klay credit for, because Klay don't even care. You understand? Like, he don't even let it affect him. He's like, yo, fuck you. That's my teammate. So I'ma just rock with him. But to be honest with you, like, Steph is a seasoned shooter, bro. He bangs shots during the season, bro. If he needs to take like 4, 5, 6, 7 shots before he can make a bucket in the playoffs, bro. That's why he ends up like 5 for 15 or something, bro. I don't know what it is about him, but Klay ain't like that, man. Klay just comes up, hit you right in the head every single time. I'm sorry to cut you, bro.
He got strong legs, and his knees are not weak. That's basically sums it up. And a lot of times those knees get weary, they start to shake. You know what I mean? They start to feel like they're melting. And some players just have that type of anxiety in high pitched, intense moments. And Klay is not that player. Yeah, it's mental.
I think it's mental with stuff, because at the end of the day,
Steph hands be sweaty.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go, man. And that's just what
about ready to throw up their spaghetti.
What I think it is when you put a cap to the game, it's a problem to him. Meaning, like, it's a 7-game series, so there's a cap. You understand what I'm trying to say? And during the season, you're just moving on to the next game. So I think, go ahead,
bringing
bro.
up what I'm talking about. No, because remember I said this in the All-Star game. I said Steph Curry is hitting these threes because there's no pressure. As soon as the pressure in that fourth quarter came, he couldn't knock down another shot. Niggas kept saying he was tired. No, he's not tired. It's just now you have a cap on the score of the game, and he can't knock down a shot. He hit 16 threes in 3 quarters, and the fourth hit 0, but he attempted 6.
And he got a nigga in his face constantly in that fourth quarter. I know, I remember that bit too.
He had niggas in his face the whole first 3 quarters.
Yeah, he pressured, bro. He got a nigga right in his face and contesting him, bro. He done with, bro.
Yeah,
he only 6'3", man. That bit not gonna. That bit ain't gonna.
I don't want. 6'3" is not the excuse.
Not short.
It's
not short, but a lot of guards are. But a lot of guards are taller than him, and you know what I mean. Like,
no.
When you can shoot from 40,
when you could shoot from 40
that
feet,
gonna
bro.
Be baller, bro.
When you can shoot from 40 feet, you're not 6'3", you're 7'11". Okay, I'm trying to say, and I ain't talking about the late night shot neither. If you could just cross half court and pull a shot and hit it, you're not 6'3". All right, you're not 6'3", you're a big man. I'm telling you straight up and down.
The problem for him, he would have been out the league.
Man, listen, I could say one thing. Every finals I seen Steph playing, I don't see him taking all them 40-foot shots.
That's the point that we're trying to make. Something
happens. I don't think he's going to play as freely during these 7 games or during this series for him to enable him
to really go off like that unless we see a different step.
Nah, but you're not gonna see that. But what you will see is Klay Thompson go off. What you will see is Jordan Poole go off. But you're not gonna see Steph going off. I mean, maybe he'll, like I said, I don't like to just judge people right away because sometimes you say something and then you just see something different all of a sudden. But his trait is that he fades in the playoffs, man, and especially the finals. Like, you don't see Steph for who he's supposed to be. And somebody even said it in the chat, like he's going to the hole more so than he ever has. When are they saying that? During the playoffs. But they wasn't saying that about him during the season. You understand?
Right now, I was gonna say this is 2015 stuff. 2015, he was getting to the rack. He was catching a lot of shots off of screens and running around picks. That's what Steph Curry got famous for. He was doing all the little man bullshit, runnings for hours. He stopped that last year. The year that Klay and Draymond was hurt, that nigga didn't do that no more. He brought the ball to court and was looking to whoop ass every possession. He's still trying to warp his game play back to what it used to be. And look, I just want to touch on this real quick. The 2019 finals, do y'all think that the Warriors had a chance because of Steph? Like, he scored 46 in a loss. The games that Klay Thompson had great games were wins. And they were on pace for a win before he died on Front Street.
He died on Front Street. You funny as hell.
It's just what it is. But now that team is, look, realistically, right now they're better than the 2019 team. And we're not talking about what pre-K. I'm talking about post-KD injury. They were competing in that finals against Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Pascal Siakam, Fred VanVleet playing his best basketball, and a bunch of even Marcus All playing all right, a bunch of role players doing their job, and still was competing with little to no help. The only chance, nigga, Danny Green hurt him multiple times. He slid him under his legs after a three-pointer, fucked up his hamstring, and then tried to block him from behind, fucking tore his ACL. Like, he hurt him twice. Klay Thompson was out game 3. He got hurt in game 2. Then he came back game 4, game 5, and game 6. And they got hurt game 6. So that's always going to be the X factor, man. Like, I can't pick against him. I mean, if the Celtics win, cool. Because, again, I'm not a Warriors fan. I just want to see Klay Thompson win. If the Celtics win, congratulations. But I don't see them beating a motivated Klay Thompson, bro. People keep saying that he coming. This is the last point. People keep saying that he not himself. What do you mean? He's averaging almost 20, giving you the most boards and assists of his career, and he's barely shooting under his career average in the playoffs.
Nah, the reason why people say that he ain't looking like him is because his level. Like, when you look at how Klay playing right now, you don't see that level of confidence. Like, meaning, like, I mean, it's getting there, but usually when Klay shoot, it's like he knows it's going in. That's what they're looking for with Klay. Like, when Klay used to shoot, like, he won't do what Steph do, turn around. You understand? But Klay used to just shoot the ball, and he just his reaction. Once the ball is let go, it's like he just knew that the ball was going in. Right now, he's still shooting and looking at it going. So that's what they're talking about. And then his reaction is after the shot goes in. So it's like, in a way, it's not that he's surprised that it went in, but he's still just gauging himself based on his shot. You ain't got that Klay that just launched the ball and, like, he just knows it's going in, whatever his reaction is. So I think that's what people are talking about. But at the end of the day, he's on his way back. I think this series right here, like I said before, you're going to see Klay, like, on another level. However, you understand, it's going to be a tough series, bro, because at the end of the day, Marcus Smart, the way Steph is going to play, Steph is going to be playing defense on himself. Plus, he's going to have Marcus Smart up his butt. You understand? So that could automatically just eliminate.
So what is the Warriors gonna do if them shots is not falling? You think they?
Well, see, this is
who
they're gonna do what they've been doing in the playoffs.
Inside game.
Well, see, this is why I'm glad that Talent brought up the Celtics, because we talking a lot about the Golden State Warriors. The Celtics got something to say about this, but the only thing that I'm saying, if Klay is who we think he is, and his approach towards the game is going to be like none other, because Klay also have something to prove. And I believe that this comeback tour for Klay Thompson, especially when he brings this unquenchable thirst to be a champion again, I just think that is something insurmountable for the Boston Celtics to overcome for this version of Klay Thompson, who's on that recovery tour, to let the whole world know that, hey man, I'm back, and I'm back with fury. And so, like I said, that unquenchable thirst of becoming a champion again after being rolled off, and after Klay, talking about Klay is not going to ever be the same, and maybe the Golden State should trade him, package him up for something, and things of that nature. Klay Thompson is going to be in revenge mode. It could be insurmountable for the Boston Celtics to overcome this mighty, mighty heel that the Golden State Warriors is going to put before them.
Nah, I don't. First of all, whoever. Go ahead, bro.
Let's not forget the Boston Celtics is a good 3-point shooting team also.
Now, well, I was gonna say whoever thought Klay wasn't gonna come back, they're crazy. Shooters are shooters. They shoot. That's what they do. So how is he not gonna come back? Like, at the end of the day, it's not like he a crossover and drive to the rim type dude. So I don't understand. If he's open.
But they was talking about him as far as defensively, most likely. They was talking about because like his knee surgery and all that shit. They was scared like if he wasn't gonna come back and be able to move his feet laterally like he used to on defense and shit.
Well, I'll be honest with you.
In the league before he got hurt.
Nah, well, he's not back in that form yet. But I'll be honest with you, being a two-way player, at the end of the day, like when you're a two-way player, you got to accomplish one thing first. You understand? So that two-way thing could come back eventually. But I think obviously everybody loves offense, so he's working on his offense first. I think the two-way factor could come back also. He's not a official two-way right now. I'll be honest with you, he ain't locking nothing down like that. But you understand? I think he's more focused on putting that ball in the hoop right now. So I think that's what it is. Next season, you're probably going to see him focus more on the defense like that, or maybe even this series. But at the end of the day, what I was really trying to say is they got the battle between the Celtics and the Warriors. That's going to be a coach's battle. I mean, the players do play the game, but I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, it's going to be a battle between who could sit there and alter their rotations and create the better plays for their players. You understand? Especially after game one. Once they see how each other, like it's like a round one fight. You understand? Once they see how each other throwing punches, somebody got to figure it out with them coaches. You understand? And if Udoka, whatever his name is he just got his team to the finals. So you got to watch out for him, man, because there's something about that dude, man. For you to be a rookie coach and get to, because I'll be honest with y'all, man, it ain't like when Steve Kerr was a rookie head coach and went to the championship and won a championship. Like, look at the team he had.
Good point, Ted.
You understand? Look at the team he had. That ain't the same. Like Udoka he took on a team that wasn't built like how the Warriors were built that year that he was a rookie head coach.
Say it the way it's supposed to be said. They was fractured, and it almost cost Brad Stevens his job. The only reason why Brad Stevens still have a job is because of the likes of Danny Ainge. He couldn't see Brad Stevens being out of the Celtics family. So what Danny Ainge did was made space for Brad Stevens to move up and get a promotion instead of being out of a job and looking for somewhere to play, because Danny Ainge is fond of Brad Stevens. And I like Brad Stevens as well itself, but that Celtics team was very fractured when they gave Ime that job, and he augmented all those egos and the differences that was amongst the Celtics and things of that nature. Who team is it? Jaylen Brown? Is it Jayson Tatum? Marcus Smart? Do he feel like he's a part of the movement going forward? So it was a lot of question with Boston coming into the season, and teamwork had the unmitigated galls and the temerity to actually choose Boston. In all that chaos came order, and look at teamwork is right. And tip your hat off to Udoka for being that force to knit these men together. Shout out to you, Ted, for that take.
Dex, you just told me to say the way it needs to be said, Dex. I do not have your vocabulary.
Oh, my bad, brother. I'm just saying that.
I know. I'm saying that in a positive way. I ain't trying to, say nothing negative. I'm just like, bro, only you could say it like you, man. I cannot do it. If I tried, bro, I'd be tripping and flipping. But continue, man.
Y'all done.
Nah, go ahead, cook, man.
Shit, man. Cause I'm tired of this Klay Thompson slander. What are people not watching? As a Klay Thompson fan, I'm pleasantly surprised.
Who slandered him?
I'm not slandering Klay.
It's slanderous to say he's not doing.
I agree with you.
Right now, look, I even looked at the numbers. His best year was in 2019. He gave you 20.7 points. Right now, he's giving you 19 points a game, almost 20 in the playoffs.
Yeah, but the only thing, nobody's slandering Klay, bro. Like, at the end of the day, Klay's on his way back. I just think that the final series right here is when you're going to really see maybe a 22-point Klay. You understand? But the only thing I'm trying to explain about everything is that the team is different, bro. So you have Jordan Poole, who plays just like them. You understand? He has the ability to hit shots the same way. So, you know what I mean? Somebody's going to take away some buckets from somebody. So you got to appreciate it, though. And then you still got, what's his name? That dude who came over from the T-Wolves. You understand? Like, they have more of an offense, to be honest with you, than they ever had. So the offense is even better than it ever was, to be honest with you. You're not just running through three players anymore. You got factors off the bench also. So you got to factor that in, too. Their points are going to drop. They got more offensive players. And Jordan Poole ain't playing, bro. Jordan Poole be trying to shoot the free throws, like those flagrant fouls and things of that nature. Jordan Poole be trying to shoot those, bro. Like he's like
this his team.
Yeah, like nobody's stepping in Jordan Poole's way. Like he don't care how big Steph is. He don't care how big Klay is. He don't care about none of them, bro. Like at the end of the day, Jordan Poole is his own man, and you got to give him credit for that. You understand? So nobody's knocking Klay, man. Klay doing his thing, bro. Like I said when I stepped up, like I think Klay deserved that MVP award. I don't care what nobody tells me.
But talent, check this out though. Hold on one second, Nico. Talent, check this out. The Golden State Warriors in that closeout game where Klay Thompson scored north of 30 points, right? He scored 32 points. But to add on to what you're saying about people shooting the ball and things of that nature, the Golden State Warriors first six players in rotation was in double figures. And that says a lot. And they also had 36 assists. So it doesn't matter who's chunking up that ball. Everybody is touching the ball.
Thank you.
So all Klay have to do is stay within himself, you know what I'm saying? And be the same Klay that was in that closeout game. I don't think it bars none that who and what shoots the ball. Because when you get 36 assists and your six rotational pieces get 10 or more points in a game, a closeout game, that says a whole lot about the schematics of the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, what the Warriors need to worry about is the paint. You understand? Because the Celtics got some shit for them in the paint. All right, they ain't gonna be getting to the bucket like that. So if put it like this, if they lock down the perimeter. If the Celtics lock down the perimeter, the Warriors in trouble. I don't care what nobody tell me. You say you can move that ball all you want. You can move that ball all you want, but if go ahead.
Their bread and butter. No, I agree with you, bro. I was just gonna say that their bread and butter is simply their perimeter play. That's solely based on their style. Like that's their shit. Like that's a fact.
You understand? So at the end of the day, if they move Jayson Tatum over to guard Draymond, Jayson Tatum could put an end to all of that, stop at the 3-point line and set the offense up. Like that's what they do. Either Klay brings the ball up, Steph bring the ball up, they give it to Draymond at the top of the 3-point line, and that's when the offense starts. You understand? Now if they put Tatum on him right there, Tatum can keep up with him. Tatum is faster than him.
But to Steph credit, they've been driving to the rack. To Jordan Poole credit, they've been driving to the rack. Because I think that Steve Kerr basically, put on his Nostradamus hat and said, you know what? We're going to have to try a little something different too, because teams are, if we play Miami or if we play the Boston Celtics, both of those teams are pretty stout in guarding the perimeter. And he probably foreseen that this could be a problem coming down the line. And now those players are driving to the rack.
You ain't hear nothing I just said. I just specifically said that the Celtics could lock down the paint, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They got a big man down there that could put some pressure. Plus the other dude that used to play for the Hawks, they could put some pressure on you and stop you from getting into the paint. So if they lock down your ability to get in the paint, yeah, Horford. If they lock down, and because you got to understand, the Mavericks didn't have nothing in the paint. They got rid of Porzingis. What did they have in there? That's why they were driving so much, because there was nothing in there to stop them. The
But
Celtics Go ahead.
if you depended on, I don't mean to cut you, but if you depending on Time Lord with his fragile knee right now, where he's not even getting more than 15 minutes of playing time, and you're going to depend on old man Uncle Al to be your rim stopper, I think you're asking a whole lot, and you might be putting yourself in a very problematic situation when it comes to these fleeing, pesty Golden State Warriors.
All right, it still remains to be seen. I won't argue with you, but I do know for a fact they they have bodies for the paint, and I ain't saying the Warriors won't.
I mean, Williams gonna be in there more than old buddy though. I mean,
exactly.
Robin Williams
That's another
gonna
thing
be in
too.
there more than Al Horford.
And Theis, right? Is Theis getting any playing time? What's up with that?
Theis been a little limited for these last few games, but I think
he might have to be big. Yeah, he might have to be big. So if that's the case, talent, then hey man, shout out to you if that's the case, because Daniel Theis gonna have to be more present, and as well as Grant. You know what I mean? You gonna have
Williams.
To have
Williams.
Grant Williams.
Yeah.
No, not Time Lord. Time Lord is injured. That's what I'm saying. His knee is bothering him. It's obvious. He is not the same Time Lord. That's why he's not being put out there like that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if they have that ability to stop these dudes from penetrating, because just peep game what I'm saying. When they played the Mavericks had nothing in the paint. So you got to attack that. You got to attack it. You have to. It's a weakness. But what I'm saying is, with the Celtics, that's not going to be a weakness. And what I'm trying to say is, if that's the case, they're going to initiate their offense from the top of that three-point line with that motion offense. You understand? And if Jayson Tatum could put a body on Draymond and actually interrupt that ability to start that offense, they in trouble, man. I'm trying to tell you, because if they can't get them shots up, it's going to be a problem.
Now, would you agree that Draymond is a high energy guy?
Draymond is, well, first of all, hopefully he could stay in the game, because there's a possibility he could get himself kicked out of a game real easy. You understand? And all you got to do is frustrate him and make him run his mouth a little bit. But he's definitely the high energy guy on that team. Like, who else gives you that energy? He is the offense, to be honest with you, bro.
I'm still not even done cooking, though. I'm going to keep it real with you.
No, hold on. Yeah, we got you, Nico. We got you, Nico. We got you. Okay.
Nico ain't playing.
Right, we got you, Nico. Just hold your horses. Ted, to go back to what you said also. So if Draymond is a high energy guy, right, then that means Jayson Tatum will have to match or overcome his high energy. And so that could take away from his offensive powers.
Well, you see, the only thing you have to do, Draymond is not going to cross you up. Draymond is not going to penetrate to the basket. Draymond is not going to back you down. Draymond is not going to hit a three. You understand? All Draymond is going to do is hit you with the correct pass. So at the end of the day, that doesn't take no energy. Draymond energy doesn't come from anything physical. Draymond energy comes from him talking, his mouth, bro. You understand? So Tatum ain't got to do too much. You understand? All he got to do is make sure he tries to interrupt that initiation of the offense. That's all he has to do. And then get the hell back down the court and score. You understand? So at the end of the day, the high energy that Draymond brings is nothing physical. You understand? Except for a screen, maybe. But at the end of the day, Draymond is one of them guys that he's a dimer, man. What you say when you play 2K, when a dude got that dimer badge, like for some reason, every time he passes that ball to a shooter, they make it. He has that ability. You understand? So that's all Draymond really brings to the team. He just has IQ. He knows how to pass the ball. He knows where to hit somebody when they're wide open. You understand? Other than that, it's nothing physical with Draymond.
Okay, Nico.
Well, I was just going to bring up the facts real quick. This year, Klay Thompson is scoring the top 3 most efficiently in his career from 2. That means getting to the basket, every mid-range shot, he's doing it some of the best he's ever done in his career. He's giving you 19.8. Let's just round it up. He's giving you 20 points. He's shooting 40% from 3. I don't understand his drop off. He's giving you a block a game, a steal. That's some of his highest in his career. Where's this drop off defensively that people are talking about? Like, I understand. Like, let's keep it real. When you have a matchup like Kyrie Irving, there's nothing no one can do against that. So he has to guard. He has to be the one to say, I'm going to guard Kyrie every single fucking play. Nobody else can check him but me. And even Kyrie was giving him 40. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough matchup. These
Kyrie
guys.
was giving who 40? Boston?
Klay Thompson.
Oh.
And let's keep it real with this. John Morant is a otherworldly talent. The nigga, like I asked about Luka for a reason. The niggas that he's had to guard, the quote unquote, we call him a two-rate player for, are some of the greatest offensive talents we've ever seen in history.
Nah, but Nico, Klay Thompson before he got injured, before he got injured, he was doing the same thing, guarding the toughest players on the team. But the only difference right now is that he was actually stopping them. You understand? So that same 40 that you took, the best players on our opposing team.
There's no such thing as stopping guys like that.
What I'm saying, when I say stopping, instead of them scoring 40, they were scoring 30. He was stopping them in that way. That's what I'm trying to say.
Shit,
so
Kyrie was averaging 40 almost.
Before, all I'm saying is, and I'm going to let you finish your soliloquy, but all I'm just trying to say is, before he got injured, prior to him being injured, he would guard the best player on the opposing team. And, let's not say stop, but he would slow them down. You understand? Right now, he's not doing that. Like a 40-point player would go for like about 30 to 25. That's the difference right now. But I'll be honest with you, in your defense, going on your side, he's not paying attention to that right now. Because if he puts all that energy in on the defensive end, then when he comes back down, because mind you, he's nursing himself back. You understand? So there's no need. If he was just a defensive player, I would understand him putting all his energy on the defensive side. But no, bro, he's a scorer first. That defensive stuff comes in after. So right now, he's focused on what comes first. You understand? In your defense. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, see, now I'm going to give some real Klay Thompson spill. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
Look, I've been watching him intensively for a very long time. Even when he was guarding the best two ways, it'd be switch offs. It'd be him and Andre Iguodala. This is the same thing he's doing now. And instead of Iguodala, it's Andrew Wiggins. That's all. The guys that he's still stopping scoring, he's still stopping them scoring. Like I said, this year, he's averaging basically a block a game, which is the highest of his career. He's averaging a steal a game. That's average on his career.
Okay, Nico, how's that going to translate into playing against the Jayson Tatum, Jaylen Brown type of player?
Because none of them niggas are LeBron James or Kyrie Irving.
But that was
or
then. Nico, that was then. We talking about now, Klay.
But you're actually bringing up a great point. Then he was guarding the greatest players, they still getting 40 and 50. You can't stop those kind of guys. He's guarding lesser talent. Jayson Tatum plays at a pace Klay Thompson is great at. We seen Luka bodying up Klay Thompson, right? Klay Thompson actually was giving him. Actually, let's keep it real. Luka had an awful closeout game. Klay Thompson was guarding him a lot of the game. I need to go see what he scored, but it wasn't a great game. He didn't start cooking until late in the game. But early in the game, he was 2 for like 15. It was something awful.
Yeah, he was definitely below his average. We can say that.
And it was him and Wiggins and a bit of Draymond here and there taking the matchup. And that's what their defense has always been. Instead of Wiggins, it was Iguodala. But when you have a Kyrie matchup, nobody can stay with him. You got to put Klay on him. Pre-injury, Klay Thompson was guarding the best matchups, but even in the Raptors series, he wasn't guarding Kawhi. He was sometimes. He was guarding Danny Green. And then when you switched on to him, that's what made it dangerous, because when you play switch basketball, you got to be able to pick up the matchup. So that's what made Klay dangerous. And that's what's still making him dangerous. When you want Klay on you, Klay going to give you what you always wanted, which was that smoke. So at this point in his career, that's why I brought up the numbers, because he's doing what he's always done. Like, the narrative of him not being who he was defensively is a false narrative, because he's still doing exactly what he's always done. He's never been able to shut guys down. I never said that. He's not the guy that goes for steals and blocks all game. He just body you up and make it difficult for you to score.
Exactly.
So are you saying that the average player that he's guarding, he's shutting them down, or he just standing in their way? Not the greats. I'm just saying the average player night in and night out.
He just makes it difficult for him to score, and he has. Jalen Brunson wasn't a factor. Spencer Dinwiddie wasn't a factor.
He makes it difficult.
The only person getting
anybody.
buckets was Luka Doncic.
Now, what Klay always did was he always sends the best player on the team when he guards them. This is what his pet peeve was. He sends them into a tougher side of the defense. So he'll send them into another player. You understand? So that's how Klay plays. That's how he became known as a two-way player. Like, he would body you up, but he will make sure you go in the direction of where the extra defense is instead of you going where the player is open. You understand? That's what Klay does. You understand? But all I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to say he's lacking it right now. What I'm saying is he's not paying attention to it as much. You
know why?
Because he wants to get his offense back on the right level. He's a shooter first before anything else.
He don't.
No, this is why.
Klay Thompson
they're running zone.
He do not have to pass offensive players by to get
This is what's happening. They're running zone. Most of these games, they've been in zone defense, and then they'll switch from man to zone to man to zone. That's why it's different than it ever looked. That's why he doesn't seem like two-way. He'll play a zone. He's always been locked in offensively. He averages 20 for a career in the playoffs. This is the same. That's why I'm saying that this drop off that people are saying, it's almost like fabricated. It's what they would say when you have phantom syndromes, when you think something's going on and it's not. I'm gonna call it anxiety. People are having anxiety with Klay Thompson. They're seeing something that's not actually happening. He's giving you
the reason why they're playing zone so much is because you got to understand there's somebody called a coach. And what Steve Kerr is doing is he's finding ways not to put as much pressure on Klay as he would want to. You understand? Because what it is that he wants to keep his players healthy, especially Klay. He wouldn't want to see Klay get hurt right about now. It wouldn't make no sense. He wants Klay to be in the game. So that's why he's doing that. He's putting these guys in positions where they don't have too much pressure on them because, number one, Steph is already a liability. You understand? So you kind of have to run that zone a little bit because that's how you keep players fresh. Say that again?
That's the only reason they're running zone. It's not because of Klay Thompson and keeping players fresh. Steph Curry is a fucking liability. Everybody goes at him.
Yes, but at the same time also they trying to make sure trust me, if you think that Steve Kerr is not thinking about Klay in the back of his mind, you crazy.
Yeah, he just got hurt, bro. Of course not.
Anybody can get hurt. But what I'm saying is
he just came
the
back,
thing
bro.
is they're running zone because it's working. And the main liability you have is Steph Curry. To avoid people setting screens and getting Steph Curry on the switch all game, they run zone. They did that when the Mavericks won. Steph Curry was just getting switched on to Luka, and he was beating the fuck out of that little man.
Could I ask you one question? Prior to Klay getting hurt, were they running zone like that?
No, they didn't have the personnel for zone.
Yeah. See, that's a great answer, I guess. But that's the point I'm trying to make to you, man. He's focused on Steve Kerr cares about Klay. He wants Klay to make it through to the off season and to the beginning of next season. You got to remember, this dude is coming off a major injury. You understand? They kept him out for practically 2-3 years, if I'm not mistaken. You understand? You have to care about your player. You understand? So that's what he's doing. He wants him to be on the court, number one. So he has to put him in a position where he could keep him on the court, but at the same time, make sure that he's effective, and at the same time, make sure he doesn't get his ass hurt. You understand? So he's not putting too much of a defensive assignment on him. And even if he does have that assignment on him, at least he has help. That's why he's doing that, man. I'm telling you. I mean, because of Steph too, you understand? But it's a combination now. Before, it was just Steph. Now it's a combination, in my opinion. Let me make sure I say that.
So let me ask you this, because I will go over the previous matchup. Let's say if they was playing this year, CP3 and James Harden, you don't think that Klay Thompson is going to check James Harden the majority of the game?
Well, they're about to play the Celtics, so that question that you're asking is about to be answered.
He's going to check Jaylen Brown all game.
All right, let's find out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're about to find out because this is the best defensive playing team they're about to see, and probably the best offensive team that they're about to see throughout the whole entire playoffs. This is competition now. They're about to see real competition, my guy. You understand? That's why I say you got to keep your eyes on this series because it could go either way, for real, for real. You understand? Because you got two hard-headed coaches. One of them is a rookie head coach, and he seems to know his stuff. He proved his point. He just got his team to the finals. You got Steve Kerr over there, who's a representation of Phil Jackson with that triangle motion offense. You understand? And we're about to find out. And they have the personnel. Both teams have the personnel to do what they got to do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's about to go down. And we're gonna that question that go ahead. I'm sorry.
Gentleman sweep. That's all I'm saying.
From by who? By the Warriors?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
light work.
I don't know, man. After Rave, after what Rave proved me wrong the other day, man. After I seen what Jimmy Butler did, bro, I ain't got nothing to say when people say things like that. I keep my mouth shut.
I mean, Jimmy Butler, he's good for that. As you can see, he's at home now. He'll give you one nice game, and the next game, where is he? He did that in the finals. He beat the Warriors.
He just gave him two.
Look, he beat the Lakers one game, right, where he dropped like 45, had like 10 assists, 11 boards, and it was like, oh yeah, the Heat back in the series. LeBron James sent some boys home.
Not to say, I ain't trying to switch the subject, but you got to put some respect on that man's name, bro. Number one, he just gave you two back-to-back hardcore games. Jimmy Butler just stepped up his offensive game to another level. I'm trying to tell you right now, if they get another offensive player with Jimmy Butler, bro, I'm trying to tell you, Miami's going to be a problem next year. But I don't want to change the subject.
That was their problem. No,
Jimmy
I
Butler.
can't let you put that excuse, bro. They didn't
Tyler
use the
Hero?
right players, bro. They had Tyler Hero on the fucking
The
bench.
best Jimmy Butler
They
would never be
barely
more
played
dangerous than Klay
Duncan
Thompson.
Robinson. They barely played Duncan Robinson. No, I'm saying that's guys that can take the pressure off Jimmy Butler while he's in the game, fam. Because he's
Can
just
I be honest with you?
and the nigga works in the mid range, bro.
Now, I'm with you.
Like
I'm
they're
with you
gonna
with the
focus
Duncan
solely on him, bro.
I'm with you with the Duncan Robinson, but because I was saying the same thing. But what's the name of that guy who just pulled up and hit that three early in the game yesterday? It's after 12, so I have to say yesterday. What's the name of that dude, man? On the Miami Heat. He hit that shot in it.
Max Truss. Max Truss or something.
Right.
Max Truss.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Straight up and down. Just be honest with me. No, keep it 100 with me right now, because trust me, that Jimmy Butler shot was the dumbest shot I've ever seen. But whatever. But that match. Hold on. That shot that Matt Strus or whatever his name is, that shot he took. Could you be honest with me? If what's his name that you just said? It just slipped my mind, man. Come on, man, give it to me, man. You just said his name.
Max Strus.
Strauss.
No, the one you said it wasn't playing. He's not playing him.
Oh, Duncan.
If Duncan Robinson, Duncan Robinson. If Duncan Robinson took that shot, you think it would have went in? Be honest with me.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
for sure.
So that means that coach knows what he's
Duncan
doing.
Robinson would have made that shot. Y'all bullshit.
He would have made. I don't believe that, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't think he would have made that shot, man.
That's the point.
I don't think he would have made that shot.
Problem.
But Matt Strus is the person who took Duncan Robinson's spot. And as far as I'm concerned, the way that guy played throughout the whole series, I think he did a damn good job. Duncan Robinson is just too in and out with his shots. If he's not open, he's not really making shots. That dude is making shots with hands in his face. I think it's a difference. You understand? And trust me, I was in your bag. I'm not going to lie to you. I was in your bag. I just was wondering why Duncan Robinson is not playing. But to be honest with you, as I've seen the series go on, I can see why. Matt Strus makes more shots, man. But I changed the subject, and I didn't want to do that, man.
Yeah, no,
But go ahead.
that's a fact. That was a great analogy for sure, bro. I was just saying, like perimeter shooters, they got perimeter shooters. They just can't make it seem like they just need perimeter shooting. They have it. They just gotta utilize that shit. Like put them in a system where you can set these guys up to get these shots. Like, it's not hard, bro. These coaching staff is like, hey, bro, I don't know, bro.
Nah, I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, Exposure knew what he was doing, because I was wondering why that dude wasn't playing myself. But as I seen Matt Strus, that dude is hitting shots, man. Them things going in the bucket. That's the difference between him and the other dude, man. I'm just keeping it 100. Robinson, he's just his shots go in and out. He's hitting like every 4 shots he hits a bucket. You understand? That's the problem with Duncan Robinson to me. The problem, Tyler Hero, he should have been playing. You understand? Because he a playmaker. He could cross you over. He could get to the bucket. He could make a pass. So I don't see why he wasn't playing more. Supposedly he was injured, but take it how you want it. But anyway, the bottom line I'm trying to say, put some respect on Jimmy Butler's name, though, man. That man stepped his game up, man.
Jimmy always been balling though.
Nah, but this year
You talking about that nigga that went home?
I hear you, bro. I'm not trying to knock what you're saying, but I know Jimmy always been balling.
Nah, but he's always been known for a defensive player. You understand? Like he was getting buckets, bro. Like that man, he's just getting buckets right now. Like Kobe status, like just buckets after bucket after bucket.
That's Michael Jordan's son. What you expect?
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. You understand? Like, I don't know how much I'm gonna agree with that, but you got to give him credit, man.
Shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Y'all trolling, but I really do believe that. We ain't gonna, you know.
No, that is the rumor.
I believe that shit.
That's Michael Jordan's son. I can't.
I've been hearing that for like 5 years, 6 years.
I can't do this with y'all right now. Chill, man. I can't. But nah, you gotta put some respect on his name,
look
man.
Look at a picture, but them beside each other, bro. I'm telling you, hey, that's his son.
Nah, I'm gonna just wait till Jimmy go bald and I'll figure it out then. I'll leave it to that, man.
Why? How could you expect an unnamed player named Jimmy Butler move a superstar, the youngest MVP ever, to play in the NBA out of Chicago Bulls? Think about that.
I don't know, man. Y'all getting into the weeds with that, man. I'm good with that one.
Wait, what you say next?
He took over the Chicago Bulls. Listen, he took over the Chicago Bulls from Derrick Rose. That was Derrick Rose's team.
Yeah, but Derrick caught that foot injury, man. You know Derrick.
Do you know what Derrick Rose was doing
Steph
for
ain't
Chicago?
ran the boys to the ground, man.
Yeah, but Chicago.
Oh, you mean Thibodeau, not Steph. I mean Thibodeau.
Chicago got a greasy. Wasn't it Paxson that was in there?
Paxson was the GM.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They listen. There you go. See, you answering it for me. Paxson and Jordan have history.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan's son, say JP, let my boy rock, man. Let my boy rock.
Chill, Dex.
Out with Rondo. Out with Rondo. Out with Derrick Rose. Out with Dwayne Wade, a Chicago native, fan favorite for Jimmy Butler.
Chill, Dex. That's deep right there, Dex. Let's go back to the Celtics and Warriors, Dex. I'm good.
Nah, they've been playing this for a minute though. Like
I'm good with that one.
About that.
That's like you talking about that what's the Rachel? That's like talking about Rachel Nichols, man. We're not gonna do this over here, man.
He damn sure bagged Rachel Nichols.
Chill, bro. Like,
and you know Rachel Nichols calls Michael Jordan the GOAT.
Chill,
right?
man.
She called Michael Jordan the GOAT, not LeBron.
Y'all in the weeds, man.
Look, you don't think she happy to corral her a 6'7", in shape black man? Come on now.
Yo, chill. Big face coffee. Just relax, man. Just relax.
Women
Leave it
live for
alone,
them
man.
experiences. She's seen it on video for years.
Yo, son, yo, they going TMZ on me.
Man, Butler. Man,
For real.
Butler dick, man. Come on.
But I'm only doing a lot of advocating for the Warriors because I've been seeing everybody pick the Celtics to win, and I don't know how and why. Like, it's not making sense to me. Maybe it's because I'm really tapped in to this Warriors right now, mainly because of Klay. But I just don't see the Celtics having nothing for if Klay Thompson locks in mentally and says there's no fucking way I'm losing.
Yo, and you know what else? I'm sorry. I got to get this out too, man. And why Steph Curry is so phony, bro? Like, it's the first MVP for It's the first MVP for a conference, and you get it, bro. And you mad happy about that, bro? You've been to the finals how many times, and you couldn't get you now one finals MVP, but you sitting here happy over a conference MVP? Yo, get that shit to Klay, bro. Man up, son.
Man,
Give it
Klay
to
don't
Klay.
want Steph baggage.
No, what I'm saying is,
You making it seem like Klay is a charity case, man.
nah, that's not the point. What I'm trying to say is, Klay scored more points than you.
They be
Klay
horn
played
Klay,
better
man.
than
You know
you.
that. You know
Klay,
that. Dex.
Klay played like an MVP. You didn't play like an MVP. You've been to the finals how many times, and you couldn't. Iguodala got a freaking MVP over you, my guy, and you happy with this conference finals MVP?
As soon as Steph Curry would have handed that over to Klay, Klay would have took it and probably hit him upside the head with it, man. Don't be handing me
Can
no
I respond
thrifty
to
ass
Basil
trophy.
real quick? He said, "Why would Rachel want a guy because he's 6'7" and black? Why is that? Why does that matter?" My point. Well, just like men, and we have things that we're interested in, and women, they have things that they're interested in with us. There's always going to be men that are better picks for certain reasons, and it just so happens women are very attracted to unnecessarily tall men. Money.
What is the stigma of men that women want? What is that stigma?
Man, y'all
height,
going in the weeds.
Tall.
BBC, man.
How do they
length,
say it? How they say it? Tall, dark, and handsome.
BBC and 6 foot, 6 foot.
Thank you. Whoever just said that, because I didn't want to go there.
6 foot height requirement in
BBC.
BBC.
Nah, well, that's it. That's the
No, we
answer
know
to
that
the
already.
question.
But
That's all. Whoever asked that question, they can't be black. They got to be a white person to ask that question, because that should be common sense. But we going into the weeds. That's why I didn't want to respond to that question right there. But that's kind of crazy that person asked that question. They trolling if they black.
look, when the thing is, look, and let's have some real talk real quick. When men have stigma around them, it's not the same as women. Jimmy Butler is a notorious thought. You know what I'm saying? Word get around about him. When women hear shit like that, they want to experience it.
Nah, bro.
He hit one of Big Cat girls.
But not only that, they were in the bubble, man. Come on,
Yeah,
you gotta really think about it, man. Like you're in the bubble.
What I'm saying is, as a man, when you have money, status,
Jimmy's
power,
reckless. Jimmy's reckless with his extremities.
Look, he got.
He broke up a whole franchise. Let's keep it 100 now. He broke up a whole franchise, being reckless with his lower extremity.
Yeah.
Hey, he
but his lower extremity ain't save her from losing her job, though. Ba-dum.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, as a man, when you get a reputation, it precedes you. As a man, when you deal with women, you might be more put off when you figure out certain shit about her. When women have that type of knowledge about you, and you have money, status, power, and you happen to be 6'7", that's something they're gonna want to try, even if it's one time.
No, it was the bubble, bro. It was the bubble. Nobody couldn't go anywhere.
When Jimmy Butler and her are together in interviews, all they do is cheese at each other.
Yeah, because of the bubble. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey,
hard to get anything in the bubble, man.
Hey, look, that was his bubble bra. That's
it. Simple. You know, she couldn't get to the husband. You know what I'm saying? And she just took whatever it was that was out there. Like, next best thing. Fuck it. While I'm here, let me try this. I mean, that's just my stupid opinion, but I just think it was a bubble thing. And then after that,
they were bubble buddies. They were bubble buddies.
I mean, come on. And if you handle your job correctly, what woman ain't smiling every time she see you after that? Come on now, stop it.
All right, let me ask you this. So if he was 5'10" in the bubble, is that happening?
Probably still.
Isaiah Thomas wasn't getting it like that. Isaiah Thomas wasn't getting it like that.
Ted being facetious right now.
Isaiah Thomas ain't 5'10".
Yes,
he wish he was 5'10". Nah, that man like
5'9", dude.
Y'all better stop, man.
All I'm saying is Isaiah wasn't getting it like that in the bubble.
It is what it is.
Yo, y'all in the weeds right now, man. Y'all crazy, man. I fuck with y'all, man. Y'all up in the weeds.
Isaiah had to pay double price.
Yeah, it's different, man. Look, the same way you see a woman and you might be like, all that ass. When she see a man that's tall, built, strong, it's just what it is. But when you short, built, strong, it's you might have to work a little harder.
Yeah, you got to work a little hard to have deeper pockets. Trust me, I know.
I just
That's
think
what it
Jimmy
is,
kicked
man.
that game, son. I just think he kicked his game and he got it. That's all. You in the bubble, man. Nobody can really get nothing in the bubble, bro. So any female that's locked in the bubble with you, you know what I mean? You gotta try your shot.
Hey, niggas on the staff that was 5'8" and 5'7" wasn't kicking shit, but their favorite site. That's all it was.
Hey,
I
but
got you.
hey, but oh, but hey,
Indeed, bro.
On that
chill out,
premium Wi-Fi. That's
Yo,
all it was.
crazy. What's that?
They
Premium
getting them some
joint.
nice
Hey,
Skype
that
sessions.
them webcam, them webcams was just was off the chain, right? They like
Yeah,
broke
Skype
financial
sessions was
records.
going up.
They broke financial records in that bubble.
That's
crazy.
right.
That's
That's
crazy, right?
That's
Oh my
crazy.
Chuck
God.
Norris said he 5'8" and lurking. Look, the thing is,
That's what
look,
set
as men,
OnlyFans off. Hell, to be honest, that damn bubble.
you know how many subscriptions was bought at
No,
that
that's a
time?
fact. Yeah, the
Yo,
pandemic.
y'all
Yeah.
funny as hell.
Look, man, you gotta keep it real, man. As men, we have to
That was
acknowledge
the
what
light
goes on in
torch
reality.
to
We can't ignore
OnlyFans
it.
and all that. That's a fact.
I mean, dudes was actually putting their contract at risk trying to sneak a meet up in that bubble.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you. 100. That's 100.
Hey, Daniel House was tripping. Hey, Rico pulled up with some randoms trying to whoop me right now in 2K. But that does matter though. As far as when you in a bubble, you in isolation, bro. These niggas is primal, bro. All they do is work out.
You see, what happened with Lemon Pepper Lou? He was supposed to be
Pause.
in the
Say who
bubble,
trying to
and
who
he
trying
was
to pull up
somewhere
on
else.
you, Nico?
Yo,
Rico.
on the reverse side of what you just said, Dex, you see
Rico.
what happened to Paul George.
That's right. Yep.
But for some reason, it ain't affect the Lakers. They got that championship.
Now LeBron was micromanaging all them fools up in there.
That's facts.
You can best believe that. While he's sitting in the presidential palace, he micromanaging them guys that's sitting in that got this deluxe rooms.
He got that chip.
He in that presidential palace. Everybody else is in deluxe and double rooms. He out there. Hey, who's in here? Who's in here?
Crazy, man.
Hey, LeBron is very focused, but we know LeBron is the king of the NDA.
LeBron's an opportunist, man. That's what he is, man.
What I'm saying is the NDA king.
Welcome to America,
if you're
right?
trying to link with LeBron, you better sign papers.
He a better businessman than he is a ball player to me.
It's too late for that, man.
Look at Chuck Norris. He said, I snuck into the females' dorm during Air Force training. Creep.
Shit. Sorry, bro. Sorry, man.
I understand. Look, it is what it is.
That's some Animal House. I don't know if y'all remember Animal House. The
Yeah, I
movie
remember
with John
that.
Belushi. Yeah. Animal House and what was that other movie where the dude tried to dress up like a girl to fake so he can get into the girls' dorm and they bust him? I forgot the name of that movie. Classic movie. Cult classic. It'll come to mind.
That does sound like a older movie.
Yeah, it's an older movie.
Nerd era.
Porky's had that segment in there. Porky's had it. Animal House, and I forgot this other movie that had that dude snuck into the girl's dorm room, and he ended up getting caught. But anyway, carry on.
Yeah, the whole 80s and 90s era was about shit like that. Movies like that. It was such a fantastic thing. But I do want to touch back on this real quick, just because, I ain't gonna front. For the past 3 days, I've been hearing biased, relentless Celtics picks as the NBA champions. This shit is bothering me, man. It just keeps circulating throughout my mind. I go to think about other shit and it come right back to me. I'm actually finna just stop being lazy and drop a video and just letting y'all know this first. I'm gonna put it out there and put Klay Thompson is actually playing great in these playoffs. I need to start pushing that narrative. Because niggas, I don't know. I'm telling you, I having phantom symptoms of Klay Thompson not playing some of his best basketball. I'm a dude that's been watching him.
He's playing good ball, son. He's playing good ball, but the team got to win, not Klay Thompson. The team has to win the chip.
Yeah, but Nah, Klay Thompson about to. Hey, I told you getting Finals MVP. I said that early in the year. Klay Thompson getting Finals MVP. Look, this is already happening how I think it is, but it's not because I'm coming off in some I know better way. It's just that when you have a willpower, like that's the thing. Like when I really dive into somebody and I dissect them, psychoanalyze, as Joe Budden would say. When I psychoanalyze somebody, I can see the spiritual energy surrounding them. He's somebody that's on a mission, and the only way you're gonna stop it is by hurting him.
Chill, don't say that.
But that's the only way you're gonna stop it. How you think the Raptors won?
Oh, the
They didn't
movie I
win
was
because
thinking
they
about was
won.
called Private Schools.
Was that from 1989?
I forgot what year it was. It was in the 80s though. With Phoebe Cates. You guys don't remember Phoebe Cates? Oh man, she was a glorious chick from the 80s with what's the other one named that Michael Jackson used to date?
That bitch said Phoebe Cakes.
Yeah.
What type
What's
of
the guy that
poetic
Michael
shit
Jackson used to
is
date?
that?
Who don't y'all
Phoebe
remember the
Cates.
guy that Michael Jackson used to date? I mean the girl that Michael Jackson used to date back in the day?
No.
Hey, come
Bridget something.
on, Dex, man.
Okay, never mind.
You're not
Okay,
gonna do
my
the
bad.
legend
I'm
like that, man.
reminiscing.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm reminiscing.
You
My
just
bad.
said
My bad.
I'm
you
looking at it
said that
right now.
you said that two or three times before you got it right, man. Come on, man. We're not just going
I'm
like
looking at it
Michael
right
Jackson.
now.
Yeah, I
This
had
is
to
definitely
recall. You know, it was when I was, I had to recall, man. It's hard to recall some of the older classic movies, man. But
this is
that's
80s
a cult
mullet
classic.
time.
I'm gonna have to mess
Yeah,
around
it's
and
a cult classic. Private School
play off the
where
wall
the
for
dude
you.
stuck in.
Play off the wall for you. Now, don't do that.
Hey, that's facts, Basil. Hey,
Now.
Revenge of the Nerds. That's that era. Everything was so mystical.
Brooke Shields, that's her name. There you go, Basil. Basil always coming up with
Brooke
the
Shields, yeah.
tribute.
Yeah, I was
Brooke
thinking about
Shields,
that.
yeah.
I just
She was
couldn't
hot
say it.
back in the 80s, yeah. Brooke Shields. I said Bridget, yeah, Brooke Shields.
Hold
Okay,
on, let
carry on.
me
My
Google
bad.
Brooke Shields is too.
I digress. I admit it. It's my fault.
All right. No, I'm only bringing this up just because, like, let's go back to 2019. I have to keep going there because the last time we seen Klay Thompson. When they was talking about that series, people were talking about, okay, the Warriors have no chance because KD is hurt. I said, what the fuck? All they need is Klay Thompson. And you know who was keeping him in the series? Klay Thompson. I'm not just saying it to be a fanboy. No, he's really that nigga. At any given moment, he decides in his mind. I'm telling you, it's all mental, right? He already know in his mind, he's the greatest shooter ever. He already know that he can put on a performance, a clinic like we've never seen. Whenever he decides that is, what are the Celtics going to do about that? I want to hear somebody's take on what the Celtics will do to stop Klay Thompson and his mindset is set on winning. He's lost enough. I need you to understand that after
Stay on his
2016,
outside.
look, after
Stay
2016
on
when
his
they lost,
outside hip.
Bro, Marcus
you
Smart.
don't think Kawhi tried that?
Marcus Smart is going to be guarding Klay. Steph is going to be guarded by Steph.
So let me ask y'all this. Is Marcus Smart a better defender than Kawhi Leonard?
Wait, what? Wait.
Yes, that's what I just said. You heard me correct.
Let me ask y'all. Who is a better defender than Kawhi Leonard on the Celtics?
I mean, Kawhi Leonard he's a straight up
I need a
defender.
name. I need a name.
It's generational, bro. It's nobody, bro. I mean, Marcus Smart is too. I mean, he's reached that. He's kind of reached that upper echelon. Not to the same tier as Kawhi.
But who is better than Kawhi Leonard
tier,
defensively?
but
yeah, but
I'm
Kawhi
saying,
is
you got it. Yeah, no, it's nobody.
Do we know Klay Thompson?
Not on
All right.
the Celtics.
So because we know nobody's better than Kawhi. I'll ask you this: who's better than 2019 Pascal Siakam defensively on the current Celtics team?
See the difference between Kawhi and
I would take.
These is long
Tatum
bodies, by the way. They're not 6'1". Talking about a 6'1" nigga guarding Klay Thompson. The fuck? But my fault.
First of all, a short defensive player is way better than a tall defensive player. All right, because they can get under you, and that's where the ball goes. Is under you. You dribble under your knees, my guy. So that's number one. And
so we talking about that for a catch and shoot player.
That's a perimeter player. Yeah.
For somebody that don't got a dribble, that we worrying about his dribble.
Yeah, but you see, Kawhi, what makes Kawhi a good defensive player is because he's gonna stay in front of you. You understand? And he got big hands. You understand? But you see the difference is with Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is gonna dig into you. That's the thing. He's short. He's gonna get into your hips, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the ball has to rise. You understand? And that's the difference. Like, that's how I know he could guard him, because the ball has to go up, and you can't start your shot from your chest. You know what I'm saying? You got to collect the ball first. So you got to think about that, man. But, you know, I'll give you a credit, man, because you go on your Klay Thompson soliloquy. I ain't mad at you. Ain't nothing I say is going to change your mind. I know you good enough.
Well, it's not because you not going to change my mind. It's because I can see it playing out. Like, I don't know how. All right, for example, I'm going to just use this anime reference. You know, I watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z in my life, a lot of Dragon Ball Super, even some Dragon Ball. Throughout the show, they would show here and there that niggas would play the fight out in their mind, especially Goku before a fight happened. I sit here and I think of all the ways this game could go. The Celtics could win, but I want to know from people how they're going to overcome what
Klay
the Warriors
Thompson.
are. Not even just Klay Thompson, what the Warriors are. Because you always have to account for
It's
Steph.
just Klay Thompson.
But even if Steph, look, Steph, even though he a bum bitch, he still got to be accounted for. They boxing one. Soon as Klay Thompson went down for injury, they boxing one that nigga. They said, well, let's see what you could do by yourself. And you see what he
but
did, lost.
listen to me though. They don't have Kevin Durant. You understand? But the Celtics do have a Jayson Tatum. You understand? And
They don't need a Kevin Durant for this series.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is they don't really have somebody for Tatum. Like, who do they really have for Tatum? You understand?
The guard or the match output?
No, to match him.
So look, this is gonna be the matchup because I told people this when they was playing Luka. They was gonna. I'm pretty sure one of y'all was in the stream when I said this. How they gonna guard Luka? They gonna have a rotation of 3 bodies: Klay, Draymond, and motherfucking Wiggins. He gonna see 3 bodies all series.
But Tatum is longer.
Yeah, he's longer, but he's not a better scorer. The thing is, and he's barely longer. Luka's 6'7".
Luka is all body, baby. He's all body. All his buckets is all body. And sometimes I don't understand how Luka steps back in slow motion. Nobody guards that step back. That's just amazed me. Like, but anyway, I'm going off. But trust me, Tatum is a different animal when it comes to the offensive side, bro. I ain't saying he's better than Luka, but Tatum is a problem, bro. He's longer, man. And you got Jaylen Brown on the other side too, which Luka didn't have that type of help.
So we talking about. Let me get this right. Let me get this right real quick. So we talking about Tatum being longer, but when it comes to Marcus Smart, we talking about a little nigga getting up under you and being a problem.
We're talking about offense and defense. We're talking about 2 different sides of the ball. I'm trying to tell you that Marcus Smart defensively, the fact that he's a sturdy, short little player, you understand, he's more direct to your hips. If you really think about how ball
right in front of you, bro.
And not only that, he's going to dig in.
You're not gonna get him off no. Yeah.
So all right, so sorry, this is what I'm coming at him with because I'm trying to understand. This is why I went back to 2019. Length. Pascal Siakam is what, 6'9"? He's long. He's not the scorer that Jayson Tatum is, but he's damn sure the defender. You know what Klay Thompson did to him? Beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, but he's slower.
No, not really.
Pascal Siakam is methodical, man. He's slower.
Not defensively, he's trying to see with the best of them.
Bro, Jayson Tatum fluidity is way better than Pascal Siakam. Okay, trust me, bro. Do you see Jayson Tatum's game? Yo, are you okay, man? Jayson Tatum is a problem, bro.
Do you know these niggas came back 3-1 against Kevin Durant?
Bro, listen to me, man.
Who the fuck is Jayson Tatum?
That's a dude who just got the Boston Celtics to the finals. Just in case you ain't know.
And he meeting the niggas that been in the finals. They live in the finals.
Oh my goodness! Like I said, arguing against
Klay
you
was already a champion.
All right, I give you all of that, bro. But guess all I'm trying to explain to you. You see, like I'm just trying to explain facts to you, bro. Like what I see. I'm not. You see, what you're doing is that you're just putting together a soliloquy of somebody that you just love, and I give you that. You got it. You understand? But I'm trying to tell you.
Too.
No, but you give me love facts, man. All right, I'm giving you facts.
What is love facts when you mention length?
Because
But these are the
at the
same
end,
dudes who've been whooping Kevin Durant.
who you talking about? The
Warriors.
Warriors or the Celtics?
The Warriors.
They've been whipping Kevin Durant. When? How?
Every finals run.
Bro, they spanked that man like 2 or 3 years.
He had him 3-1. Klay Thompson put 41, 11
like
threes.
Western Conference Finals, the first time they left the Thunder, right? If I'm not mistaken, like that man had a hard time with the Warriors.
Would you say KD at that time is a better offensive and defensive player than Jayson Tatum in every fucking imaginable way?
Well, first of all, KD is long.
Defensive.
Listen to me.
I want to know.
KD is taller than Jayson Tatum.
Yeah, go.
KD
Is he
is taller
better
than
defensively and offensively?
Defensively, Jayson Tatum, I would give him more credit than Durant. Yeah, I would.
Than Durant years ago. We're not talking about current Durant, even though he's still a solid defender.
Now you hopping into fantasy world, man. Like the past, leave the past in the past, man.
But the thing is, these niggas are just as good. Klay Thompson is still playing efficient, great basketball. He just gave you 8 threes with 32.
Nobody's denying that, bro. I told you, I'm the one who's sitting here advocating for Klay Thompson to have gotten that MVP. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm not denying that. What I'm
But I
trying
want to
to
know how
explain.
Jason's a threat, though.
How do you not know? Yo, the dude offensive game is bro. He could pull up just like KD, bro, and he's 20 something years old. So you got to give
better
him.
than KD though.
No, he's not better than KD. I'm not saying it.
Klay Thompson beat the fuck out of KD.
But at any given moment, Nico, at any given moment, Jayson Tatum can explode for 50.
And so can the niggas on the Warriors.
He's not better than KD yet.
He
does. He ain't far. He's not far.
That's what I'm trying to get at. When we talk about all this height and length and defense and this and that, they've already seen this before.
No, bro, they haven't seen, but not the likes of Jayson Tatum. He's a different type of
They've seen Kevin Durant.
That whole team, bro. That whole team is like.
What makes
that
Kevin
team is
Durant
full of two-way players, bro. That sacrifice and that
They
play.
seen LeBron James,
great, bro.
You know the nigga that Jayson Tatum kept losing to was LeBron, and they beat that nigga.
Who cares about LeBron?
Younger, though. Hey.
Like
Nico,
LeBron
you
is not
gotta
even.
get it though, fam. He was a younger dude. He was a younger cat, fam. Like he was just getting the lead type shit. Like it was great for Jayson Tatum and them boys to even be in the playoffs that deep like that, bro. Like in the Western Conference and the semis and all that. Like that was great. That was great. Like reps for them. Like you know what I mean. Like they get their headspace right. You know what I mean. Get that repetition in for them, bro. Like that's all that was for them, really.
All right, let me ask you an
Well,
awesome question, right? Let me ask you, since you want to go into the past, I'm gonna go there with you right quick. All right, so the Miami LeBron. Do you think they would have cooked up Miami LeBron? That team that LeBron was on in Miami.
Yes. Why do you think we're watching a dynasty?
All right, man. You got it.
We're
man.
watching a dynasty because these niggas are like that. That's the thing. Like we talking about the new niggas, like they like that. We actually watching the living dynasty. Like why don't they get the same respect as the motherfucking Chicago Bulls? When niggas was talking about the Bulls, it was nothing but worshiping and nut hugging. Nobody can beat them. But when the Warriors are out here beating ass consistently, we picking against them. What's the reason?
I ain't
Even though I
picking
know y'all was
against them.
young.
This is the reason.
Well,
let me explain to him the reason because I can encapsulate that history. The reason why, Nico, is because Michael Jordan did it straight. Even the Lakers, they did it straight. The Warriors did it intermediately. And that's the only thing that keeping the Warriors from being put forth and paraded as a perennial dynasty in this day and age, because of those years they was absent, even in the playoffs. Not even talking about the finals. They was actually absent even as a playoff appearance team. And you didn't have that with the Lakers. You didn't have that with. I know, but
That's
it's unfortunate.
excuses, man.
But it's
That's
unfortunate.
excuses.
This big
It's
three
unfortunate.
together has made the finals almost every year they've been in the NBA.
But what I'm saying is that it's unfortunate. But when you want to parade a dynasty, and just set it out as an expose. They got to have a continuum,
3 in
a
a row.
continuum of being in the finals and winning. And 3
3
in
in
a
a row.
row is basically the foundation of a dynasty.
Yes, sir. And mind you, they won how many games? They set the record for wins, and that's the year that they lost. Oh my God! Come
That
on,
hurt. Yeah, that hurt.
that don't count. You're not gonna count that though, right?
No, we counted, but we
that hurt.
Like,
that one hurt them
look,
for real. That hurt them because that would have been a back to
and
back.
that's why they're not about to lose to these inferior niggas.
And when they win this one, I'm with you with this one, Nico. If they win this right here against the Boston Celtics, a legacy brand, they definitely gonna be looked upon as a dynasty in the best team in the 2020s.
Oh, they definitely gonna whoop their ass. But what I'm saying is the fact that they lost 3-1, we seen otherworldly divine performances.
Right.
LeBron had to come out there and play God tier basketball.
Yo,
to beat
man.
them, you had to play the greatest basketball we've ever fucking seen.
Stop using LeBron as an example, bro.
But I only use him because Jayson Tatum is nothing like LeBron.
No, I'm not saying. Look, bro. All I'm trying to explain to you is that
You gotta
Jayson Tatum.
compare it to teams though, Nico. Like it's not the right.
Cavaliers were
Like
better.
that Cavs team. No, but that Cavs team wasn't a pest defensively like that. Like they had a couple defensive players like my guy Matthew Dellavedova and guys like that. But like
And LeBron James.
They wasn't even a
Celtics
number
team,
one
they're
seed.
two-way
That
players,
Cavs
bro.
team wasn't even number one seed.
Yeah.
And they locked in defensively during the playoffs and
Yeah, they
whooped
was like
everybody
top 3 in the
ass.
seed. Like
Look,
They
man,
were sweeping everybody.
Kyrie hit the
Yeah,
shot heard around the world. If LeBron hit that shot, I could understand, all right? But Kyrie hit the shot heard around the world. Okay?
Off LeBron's divine defense.
There is no shot. Yeah, but there is no shot without a block though. Like y'all niggas gotta
But
stop
no,
that
I'm gonna
though,
give
bro.
Kyrie his credit.
Like
'Cause that's
y'all be
also
looking over
adding
But
that
LeBron
block,
hit
bro.
the shot before that shot. Don't forget that. LeBron hit the shot before the shot.
But
I'm talking
hold on,
about
we
that
still got to
block
give
though.
credit.
Yeah,
Look, Kyrie can
but
have that, right?
come on, man.
But Kyrie that's the biggest shot we've seen in a very long time.
But LeBron had a big shot also in that game. Don't forget that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys.
Yeah.
He hit the shot to tie the game, which was a very big shot.
And the fact that you bring that up, that this is all adding to the point of that's the guys that the Warriors lost to. The Celtics don't have those guys. No offense to them, still a good team. Jayson Tatum is a monster. He's nothing. I mean, nothing like a 2016 LeBron and Kyrie Irving. Not even on his best day is he comparable to a 6'9", 270 freight train running 100 miles per hour.
But you got to understand something, though. But the Warriors are not the same team either. So
They're
it's like
better.
I mean, that's up for debate, but I'm just saying. So, okay, so you trying to tell me that the Warriors team right now, I don't even like doing this, bro. I'm mad I'm about to say this. Because
I know what you're going to say. And no, they're not better than the Kevin Durant and the Warriors team.
No, we talking about the loss. They're better than that loss year. 73-9 Warriors are not better than the current roster they have now.
The NBA is not even the same, bro. The rules aren't even the same, bro. Like you can't compare the past to the present, bro. It's like it just doesn't make any sense. What I'm trying to tell you is this Celtics team right now, they're gonna give them trouble. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. That's all I can tell you, man. All this comparing the past to the present, to me, it's not gonna bring us to the future. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel you. I understand that. I just don't know how we can. Like, the thing is, the past is the present. I could see if now Klay Thompson's 35, Steph is 37.
Did you just say?
The past is the present.
How's the past? I'm gonna let you believe that.
Because the guys have taken every experience that they've had. Steph Curry talks about it often. That was his worst time.
Bro, they're older. There's so many different things about it, bro. They're older players. The game has changed. The team is different. Like it's just so many differences, and you're just trying to compare them to back then. It's just not gonna happen. It's as much as you try. It's just I can't fathom that, bro. I just can't.
Well, The thing is that 2016 team that that's the the year that Klay Thompson forced Kevin Durant to join him by beating the fuck out of him. Klay Thompson right now is shooting a higher efficiency from that season. Then he's shooting better now than then. Like, if we can accept that and understand that he's playing good and he's gonna play better, why do we think the Celtics are an issue? They already been dealing with niggas like this.
Because they're a good team, Nico. That's all we're saying. Nobody here on the panel, I don't think so. Anybody picked the Celtics or picked the Warriors. Nobody made their picks yet, as far as I'm concerned. I got to see game one first before I could even think about that. But I think you probably caught. Yeah, we know that. You know what I'm saying? But you probably seen a tweet somewhere, or you probably caught you a YouTube video somewhere, and that's what you're battling right now. But none of us is the ones to battle, man. You need to go make that video.
The casuals. I'll be honest. I'm not even on social media like that. I might just be in a couple. Like I have friends that might text here and there. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas got my number or Snapchat. They might hit me up. Because I be MIA, unfortunately. But I'm trying to get better into the social media space. I low-key been MIA since I graduated high school. That's the thing. Like I'm trying to get back into things now. But I've had a lot of time to think about shit and see it clearly. That's why I've come to these rationalizations of what I'm talking about with the Warriors. Like, I don't have much of a biased opinion on these teams because I can see what has happened, and I know that what has happened, these niggas aren't better than. You know what I'm saying? That's
all
why.
right, so let me ask you a question. The Warriors are going to win in how many games?
Oh, I said gentleman's sweep.
I don't even know what that is, man. I don't know where that came from. Whoever came up with that terminology need to go somewhere.
It'll be 5 games. Yeah, that is.
That term is just because you give you one game. It's courtesy.
You're gonna win one game.
They're gonna win one game on their floor, and they're gonna come back game 5, get dusted the fuck off.
All right. Let's see what happens, man. I can't really argue with you because it ain't gonna happen. I ain't gonna win.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not trying to win anything. Look, I'm just allowing people. Like, I've been right about a lot of shit. I've been wrong about some things, but when it comes to this Klay Thompson shit, not too wrong about it. I'm gonna be real with you.
You see, this is where why I lose my mind with you, bro. Because you see, one thing, it's like you're expecting Klay Thompson to win them the championship. Like you mixing
the Finals MVP.
Nah, because 1 minute is gonna be Klay Thompson, but then the next minute you hop over and you say no, it's gonna be the Warriors. Like you just don't want to make your mind up, and you be throwing me off with that because I'm trying to tell you, if you think Klay Thompson is gonna win that championship for you, I don't know, bro. You need a whole team, man. He has to pass the ball to somebody, and somebody has to pass it to him, bro. So if the team don't play well and Klay Thompson does play well, that doesn't mean that you're going to win. That's the point I'm trying to get across to you.
Yo, we about to get up out of here. We'll pull back up tomorrow.
All right,
salute, man.
Okay, but flight pull it up, but is it? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, appreciate y'all. Shout out Nico. Shout out all y'all.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.